one in Rochester and one in San Antonio. The Feast of First Fruits is coming up. Once we get more information, we'll let y'all know. We have multiple ways for you to get this wisdom, knowledge, and understanding. We got Mashaba's podcast on Podbean at 11 a.m. We got the S.O.W. Norfolk channel and the Virginia channel. And we have the 5 Minutes of Wisdom. We have Hidden True Bible Show. We have Israelite Media Code. We have kids class in Houston's at Saturday at 11 and Rochester Sundays. The Instagram for the children's class is SOW_children_of_light. And on TikTok it is SOW Children of Light. If you'd like to get your fringe game up, your garment game up, we have Israel wear, where you can get your fringes, garments, headbands, wristbands, all that. We have Hebrew Academy for brothers that want to give more, do more, be more, right? Virginia and Rochester is every Monday. And Houston is every Tuesday. If you need to contact the priest, we got Priest Kazakia, which is number 757-300-4047. Got Priest Quadazat. His number is 303-557-8979. And Priest Zion's number is 346-234-8340. We have 2 businesses that help support the school. We got Sweet Ambiance. We saw natural fragrance oils. When everybody smells good as we do. When everybody smells good as we do, right? You can burn it, you can wear it, all that. We got Chosen Creations, where you can make bracelets, make engravings, all that. If you'd like to send in any donations, if it's monetary, we got the Wells Fargo, which is 1015-806-167. The Cash App is ISBHPK donations. And the Zelle email is isbhpk@gmail.com. The number is 757-300-4047. If you'd like to send in anything physical, just get with one of the priests, and we'll be able to set that up, because you can't just send it to the school. People will just, things can happen. Things can get lost in transit. Books, pens, apocryphers, anything that's on your spirit. You want to send a truck, that'd be cool. Appreciate you. You want to send a car, that'd be fine. But yeah, it'll all go towards the school. All go towards the mission. That is the end of the announcements.
Shalom, Israel.
Shalom.
All right, with that, we're going to start the Sabbath morning ceremony. Ready? Barakatah Yahweh.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Ba'ad Shem Yahushai.
Ba'ad Shem Yahushai.
Hawa'ah.
Hawa'ah.
Nethalanahu. A war. Zayawam. The water. Aman.
Aman. That's bless you, Yahweh, and name Yahweh Shai that gives to us the light this day. Thanks, so be it. The light represents the wisdom, knowledge, and understanding we obtain from the Most High, the Scriptures.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Ba'ad Shem Yahushai.
Ba'ad Shem Yahushai.
Hawa'ah.
Hawa'ah.
Nethalanahu. Rayach. Nachaka. The water. Aman.
Aman, that's bless you, Yahweh, and name Yahweh Shai that gives to us a sweet savor. Thanks, so be it. The frankincense and myrrh represents our prayers. Going up to the Most High is a sweet savor.
Amadi Mufanyiwa Yerushalayim.
Rise and face Jerusalem.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Ba'ad Shem Yahushai.
Ba'ad Shem Yahushai.
Hawa'ah. Nethalanahu. Hashabah. Bashalom. The water. Aman.
Let's bless you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahweh Shai that gives to us the Sabbath of peace. Thanks, so be it.
Psalms 121, Hebrew. Eine Shah.
Eine Shah.
Ayam Yam Ya.
Ayam Ya.
Ahahari.
Ahahari.
Naaya.
Naya.
Wawa'a.
Wawa'a.
Izaria.
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 Wawa'a.
Wawa'a.
Ma Yahweh.
Ma Yahweh.
Sha'aisha.
Sha'aisha.
Shemayim.
Shemayim.
Wa Ratiza.
Wa Ratiza.
La'a.
La'a.
Lanathan.
Lanathan.
Lamawat.
Lamawat.
Regalia.
Regalia.
Yala'a.
Yala'a.
Nawam.
Nawam.
Shasha Wamar.
Shashamar.
Yasha'ala.
Yasha'ala.
Yahweh.
Yahweh.
Shemaria.
Shemaria.
Yahweh.
Yahweh.
Tazalia.
Tazalia.
Al.
Al.
Yum Yum Ya.
Yum Yum Ya.
Yad.
Yad.
Hashemash.
Hashemash.
Yala'a.
Yala'a.
Hakaya.
Hakaya.
Bayawam.
Bayawam.
Wala'a.
Wala'a.
Halabana.
Halabana.
Balayala.
Balayala.
Yahweh.
Yahweh.
Yashemaria.
Yashmaria.
Makol Ra.
Makol Ra.
Yashemar.
Yashmar.
Pashia.
Yapashia.
Yahweh.
Yahweh.
Yashemar.
Yashmar.
Hawalakia.
Hawalakia.
Wawa'aya.
Wawa'aya.
Ma'aitan.
Ma'aitan.
Wa'ai.
Wa'ai.
Iwalam.
Iwalam.
Aman.
Aman.
Psalms 121. I will lift up my eyes unto the hills from whence cometh my help. My help cometh from the Most High, which made heaven and earth. He will not suffer thy foot to be moved. He that keepeth thee will not slumber. Behold, he that keepeth Yasharallah shall neither slumber nor sleep. Yahweh is thy keeper. Yahweh is thy shade upon thy right hand. The sun shall not smite thee by day, nor the moon by night. Yahweh shall preserve thee from all evil. He shall preserve thy soul. Yahweh shall preserve thy going out and thy coming in from this time forth and even forevermore.
Shema Yashala.
Shema Yashala.
Yahweh Allah Nawa.
Yahweh Eloheinu.
Yahweh Chad.
Yahweh Chad.
Shema Yashala.
Shema Yashala.
Yahweh Allah Nawa.
Yahweh Eloheinu.
Yahweh Chad.
Yahweh Chad.
Shema Yashala.
Shema Yashala.
Yahweh Allah Nawa.
Yahweh Eloheinu.
Yahweh Chad.
Yahweh Chad.
That's here, O Israel. Yahweh our power. Yahweh is one.
Lord's Prayer. Abinawa.
Abinawa.
Shabbat Shemayim.
Shabbat Shemayim.
Wadash.
Wadash.
Haya.
Haya.
Shemka.
Shemka.
Yahweh.
Yahweh.
Malak with Ka.
Malak with Ka.
Taba'a.
Taba'a.
Ratizaka.
Ratizaka.
Haya.
Haya.
Aisha.
Aisha.
Ba Ratiza.
Ba Ratiza.
Kawa.
Kawa.
Haya.
Haya.
Ba Shemayim.
Ba Shemayim.
Latananawa.
Latananawa.
Lacham.
Lacham.
Ko.
Ko.
Yawam.
Yawam.
Wasalaknawa.
Wasalaknawa.
Kabawatnawa.
Kabawatnawa.
Kasalaknawa.
Kasalaknawa.
Kabawat Ginawa.
Kabawat Ginawa.
Wala'a.
Wala'a.
Tabianawa.
Tabianawa.
Banasai 1.
Banasai 1.
Abo.
Abo.
Hawashai now.
Hawashai now.
Mayan.
Mayan.
Rai.
Rai.
Kaya.
Kaya.
Laka.
Laka.
Hamalakwa.
Hamalakwa.
Waha'ala.
Waha'ala.
Watapara.
Waha'ala.
La'aiwalam.
La'aiwalam.
Aman.
Amen. This is the Lord's Prayer. Our Father, which art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done in earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our debts as we forgive our debtors. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For thine is the kingdom, and the power, and the glory forever. Amen.
Amen.
Ha'aishara.
Ha'aishara.
Matazawa.
Matazawa.
The Ten Commandments.
La'a.
La'a.
Yahaya.
Yahaya.
Laka.
Laka.
Alahayim.
Alahayim.
Aharim.
Aharim.
Alpanya.
Alpanya.
Thou shalt have no other powers before me.
La'a.
La'a.
La'aisha.
La'aisha.
Laka.
Laka.
Pasal.
Pasal.
Wala'a.
Wala'a.
Taibadam.
Taibadam.
Thou shalt not make unto thee any graven image.
La'a.
La'a.
Talikwak'at.
Dalakaka.
Shem.
Shem.
Yahweh.
Yahweh.
Bashawa.
Bashawa. Thou shalt not take Yahweh's name in vain.
Zakar.
Zakar.
Hayawam.
Hayawam.
Hashabat.
Hashabat.
Lakwadashwa.
Lakwadashwa.
Remember the Sabbath day to keep it holy.
Kabad.
Kabad.
Abaka.
Abaka.
Wa.
Wa.
Amaka.
Amaka.
Honor thy father and thy mother.
La'a.
La'a.
The Ratazak.
The Ratazak. Thou shalt not murder.
La'a.
La'a.
Dana'a.
Dana'a.
Thou shalt not commit adultery.
La'a.
La'a.
Tagana.
Daganah.
Thou shalt not steal.
La'a.
La'a.
Da'ina.
Da'ina.
Shakur.
Shakur.
Thou shalt not bear false witness against thy neighbor.
La'a.
La'a.
Takamad.
Takamad.
Ko.
Ko.
Asherah.
Asherah.
Lara'aika.
Aika.
Thou shalt not covet anything that is thy neighbor's.
Ba'ashem Yahushai.
Hashem Yahushai.
The water.
The water.
From Yad.
From Yad.
Aman.
Amen.
Yishabim, which means to be seated.
Oh man.
everybody's doing good. Tawab?
Done.
Done? Felt like we... Same thing. Living on a prayer, living on a dream. Day is floating by. Lest those days be shortened.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. All types of evil. Yeah, everybody doing good though? Ken. Okay. I mean, we're almost out of songs, right? Almost out of it. So, where we at? Psalms 139. 143. Yeah, we got a few more chapters and then we got, I think we got what, a week and a half worth of Psalms, something like that? 43, 48. Right, week and a half. Psalms got what, 152? 151?
That's that.
What, Psalm 151 sound like?
I don't take
The New Testament, that's Psalm 151. Right, so, all right, let's get in, because, yep, these chapters are a little bit longer, and you know how that could be. Brothers be trying to get 2 more precepts.
Oh Lord.
Four more, you know what I'm saying? Let me, four more bars of edification.
Right, brothers be like, there's still a little bit more meat on that. I'll get that real quick.
Yeah. Right? So let's, man, I feel very cluttered up here. Okay, that, yeah. That there. This sits on top of this very lovely. Bam, right there like that. The holy word. Okay, so let's get the first reader. Oh my knee. All right.
Oh, man.
Kind of looking around nervous. First reader curse. So we got a joke. The curse of the first reader. Rather be up here for 3 hours.
Wouldn't that be a blessing?
That's what I thought. I thought it was a blessing to hear the word. Brother said it's a curse. Thought it was a blessing to hear the word.
I'm on Azar, Shabbat Shah Yehuda, Ban Yasharala.
I'm a one-eyed czar, Shabbat Shah, Yahweh, Bang Yashala, men of Israel, Amadu. Barak.
Yahweh Hashem Yashar Brakatan.
Yahweh Hashem Yahshua Barakatah.
2020.
What you doing? What you doing?
Got a headache.
You already getting your blood sugar low? You already tapping out? What's going on, brother? All we do is set up prayers.
I know.
Dang.
Strong prayers.
Strong prayers. And my head throbbing. They hit me just right. So,
That's how it works?
yeah.
Grab me the colds. It's about to be a too cold day.
Take away the knee pain. Too cold.
I got 2 colds.
How's it moving? Scoop. All right. Ready, set, go. Psalm 139. Psalm 139. Right? Yes, sir. I am, bruh, yesterday.
Khan. Shalom Israel. We are in Psalms 139, verse 1. O Lord, thou hast searched me and known me. Thou knowest my downsitting and my uprising. Thou understandest my thought afar off. Thou compassest my path and my lying down, and art acquainted with all my ways. For there is not a word in my tongue. But, lo, O Lord, thou knowest it altogether. Thou hast beset me behind and before, and laid thine hand upon me. Such knowledge is too wonderful for me. It is high. I cannot attain unto it.
I'm gonna just let him read it.
Whither shall I go from thy spirit?
Uh-huh.
Or whither shall I flee from thy presence?
Uh-huh.
If I ascend up to...
Wait, stop. Y'all thought y'all was gonna get away with all that, huh? There's gonna be nothing to say about any of that. Read it from the top.
Verse 1.
Read it from the top. Read it from the top.
139
Bring it back. Come on.
O Lord,
Mm-hmm.
thou hast searched me.
That's what?
Thou hast searched me
Mm-hmm. Read it.
and known me.
Right. Mm-hmm. Come on.
Thou knowest my down sitting and my uprising.
Yeah, this is important because why is it important? Why is it important that this is being said, reminded that we got to know this? Why is this important? What does this go into as far as an individual? Wouldn't this go into character? Right? Doing things for the outward appearance, but forgetting who's the ultimate judge, who's really able to see everything. Right? Before you think it, it's already calculated. Before you do it, it's already calculated in the balance. See, a lot of the times we forget that you're not just accountable to each other. There got to be a self-accountability, knowing that the Most High is always watching, right? If that's only for the believers, though, right? That's only if you really believe the words on the paper. If you don't believe the words on the paper, then it's whatever. You move however you want. But David believed something. This is a song of David. He believed something. He believed that the Most High had his number from start to finish. That everything he did, everything he said, every action, every thought, before he was formed in the belly, it was already accounted for. What?
On verse 2, where it says, thou understand my thoughts, just on what you're saying. Like, you know, like if we're in a council and I do something, and then y'all pose the question, why'd you do that? And then we gotta go back in our head of like, damn, why did I do that? Why was this the response? And just from what you're bringing out, just so far, just off the first 2 bars, for David to expound on that, just poses this certain new understanding. It's like, damn, I should know why I'm doing certain things without anybody questioning me why I'm doing certain things. Because even on this first part, it says, thou hast searched me. Like, first glance, I'm not thinking that deep on the word search. But right here in Spanish, it says, tú me has examinado. But obviously, examinado is examined.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, oh, damn. So if I'm moving some type of way, and I don't really understand all the way deep down in my spirit, the Most High understands it in and out, it's wild to me.
Yeah,
Super wild.
that's why he tells us to examine ourselves. He's already examined. He's already calculated. And he already understands what? We just a frame. We just flesh. But do you understand what you are? Do you understand that there's no escape from the Father? Because that's what this is going to go into, that you can't escape because you can hide from man, right? Or do things for men's eyesight, or do things in men's appearance. You can't escape. You could escape man, but the Most High, he sees and knows it all, right? So read verse 2.
Verse 2, Psalms 139 and verse 2.
Uh-huh.
Thou knowest my down sitting
Right.
and mine uprising. Thou understandest my thought afar off.
Right. Go to Psalms real quick. 94.
93.
Psalms 94. Start at verse 8. The point is in verse 11, but just start in verse 8.
Psalms chapter 94, verse 8.
Right?
Understand, ye British among the people,
Understand, you brutes among the people. Go ahead.
and ye fools,
And you fools, come on.
when will ye be wise?
Come on.
He that planteth the ear,
Uh-huh.
shall he not hear?
And this is the thing. It's like he that created and planted the ear. You think he don't hear everything? He made your ears. He made your mouth. But see, we think that we can get away with certain things that we say or certain thought processes that we embed within inside of us. That's how we feel sometimes. That I can get away with this because I'm gonna keep it buried in me. Okay. You might be able to bury it in front of man for a moment, but it's already revealed to the Most High. And then what does he do? What does he do later? He bring it out. Yeah, he'll expose it. He'll bring it out. That's the thing, where you least expect it. He brings it out in some other way, right? With some other challenge. So doesn't it behoove us to just be honest? Read.
He that formed the eye,
Uh-huh.
shall he not see?
Right, read.
He that chasteneth the heathen, shall not he correct?
Come on.
He that teacheth man knowledge, shall not he know?
Yeah, but see, the brutish and foolish don't understand these concepts. Right? I'm gonna keep things close to the chest. I'm gonna tuck this in. I'm gonna keep my thoughts in. A brutish man knoweth not. Yet doeth the fool understand this. Read.
The Lord knoweth,
The what?
the Lord knoweth
Come on.
the thoughts of men,
Come on.
that they are
And
vanity.
that's the point. You don't want the vain thought to be exposed. You don't want that vanity to be cast out. So what good is a man if his thoughts is vain and that's what he wants to hold on to?
Worthless.
That man is worthless because you are as good as your thoughts. As a man thinketh in his heart, so is he. It's not what go into a man, it's what cometh out. From out of a man proceedeth evil thoughts. Right? Hold on. Read on.
Blessed is the man
Right?
whom thou chastenest,
Come on.
O Lord, and teacheth him out of thy law.
And does what?
Teacheth him out of thy law,
Come on.
that thou mayest give him rest from the days of adversity.
So why does it switch, or why does it seem to switch so abruptly from vain thoughts to chasten with the law and being taught out of the law? What destroys the vain thought? What's that?
Because you get rid of the vain thoughts by reading the law and going through the law and being taught the law.
Right. The law is going to cast out that vain idea. Remember, we talked about it yesterday. We talked about subjective and objective thoughts, right? And what is things can be subjective, one person to another, right? What do people always say? Let's think objectively, not subjectively, but what is moral to me is not necessarily going to be moral to the man walking down the block, right? If you deal with something as simple as thou shalt not commit adultery. Well, the world literally has theme songs about committing adultery. They literally prop men up.
It's true.
Right? Like R. Kelly. Trey Songz is known as Mr. Steal Your Girl. R. Kelly got songs like Don't Leave Your Girl Around Me. No, that was Biggie.
Yeah.
I'm a true player for real, right? But R. Kelly got a song talking, I'm a flirt. Right? And a lot of the culture promotes that adultery spirit where we're like, wait, that's a low moral standard. Well, that's your standard, brother. See, I don't see nothing wrong with that. See, now it becomes a subjective thing, but somebody is moving in vanity, and somebody is moving in not vanity, right? So how do we draw the line, or how do we make everybody acquiesce to the same standard, the law. Well, let's go to the law and see what the law says. Let's see what the Most High's law says about adultery. Don't do it. Oh, and the ones that do it, kill them? Oh, dang. Okay, so it must be a very grotesque thing for the Most High to see people committing adultery, right? And coveting another man's house. Don't commit adultery. Don't covet a man's house, which the things are in his house would be his wife, his goods, his kids, his possessions. So obviously, if the Most High has given us multiple situations and why not to do this thing, he's against it, right? So the subjectiveness is thrown out the door. That's where the vain thoughts come in. And then we can be objective if we all believe in the same thing. But remember, it's all about what you believe. Y'all get that? Yeah, it's about what you believe. It's about what you want to yield to as your blueprint or as your guide for life. Remember, the world doesn't yield to the Bible.
No.
Because they'll read it and they like it. They like to read it and they like to feel good. Philippians 3:6, I like to do all things. And God so loved everything. They like those feel good scriptures. Jesus is love. God is love. They like those scriptures.
Mm-hmm.
They like to feel good. So they only want to hold to those. But then when you hold them to other parts, it's, well, that's the old covenant. Or that stuff is gone. That died with Christ. Christ did away. Christ did. Okay. So you don't want to do the other parts. We get it. So you got to understand what type of people you deal with.
Yep.
Read on.
Until the pit be digged for the wicked.
Right?
For the Lord will not cast off his people.
Come on.
Neither will he forsake his inheritance.
Proverbs. Go to Proverbs. Do I want Proverbs 15? Go to Proverbs real quick. Let's see. What does Proverbs 15:3 say?
Proverbs chapter 15, verse 3.
Come on.
The eyes of the Lord are in every place,
Okay, go ahead.
beholding the evil and the good.
Go ahead.
A wholesome tongue is a tree of life.
Right, so the eyes of the Lord are in every place, beholding the good and the evil. Right? Let's go to let's go to 2 Kings real quick. Story time. Let's go to 2 Kings. Let's see. Let's refresh something. Go to 2 Kings chapter 6 and start at verse 8.
2 Kings chapter 6, verse 8.
Come on.
Then the king of Syria warred against Israel.
Right, so if you remember this account, this was when Syria, right? Not Assyria, but Syria, Damascus, right? They were warring against Israel. So we're not into Assyrian captivity or Babylonian. This was like a light little fight between the Syrian king. Go ahead.
And took counsel with his servants, saying, in such and such a place shall be my camp.
Come on.
And the man of God sent unto the king of Israel, saying, beware that thou pass not such a place, for thither the Syrians are come down. And the king of Israel sent to the place which the man of God told him and warned him of, and saved him there, not once nor twice.
Where you at? Go ahead.
Verse 11. Therefore the heart of the king of Syria was sore troubled for this thing.
Right, because he's having councils within his chamber, his war room, and somehow his council is leaving the room. He's like, wait a minute. How are they figuring out where we putting our how are they a step or two ahead of us in this strategy? These plans haven't left the room. You know, like when you in the war room, it's you and your top generals, and it's just y'all, and you're wondering like, wait, how did this stuff get out? How did it leak?
Got a leak somewhere.
Got a leak. Go ahead.
And he called his servants,
Right.
and said unto them, will ye not show me which of us is for the king of Israel?
Right, which one of y'all are a traitor? Because every time I set up men to go to this place, they're not there even though they're supposed to be. They're one step ahead of us. How? Which one of y'all are trading? Go ahead.
And of his servants said, and one of his servants said,
Uh-huh.
none, my lord,
Right.
O king,
But
but Elisha, the prophet that is in Israel, telleth the king of Israel the words that thou speakest in thy bedchamber.
in that what chamber?
In thy bedchamber.
Yeah, well, Elisha is like miles away. He's in a whole different land. He's in the land, but he's miles away. Remember, this is the king of Israel, the king of Syria, warring against Israel. But he's not in the bedchamber with him. That's crazy. He ain't even there. Go ahead.
And he said, go and spy where he is,
Mm-hmm.
that I may send and fetch him.
Mm-hmm.
And it was told him, saying, behold, he is in Dothan. Therefore sent he to the horses and chariots.
Right, so that's the point where this man is in his bedchamber having these counsels, and somehow it's getting back to Elisha. Right? It's getting back to Elisha. And then Elisha is going and giving the information to the king of Israel to get him on point. Well, why did I go here? Well, go back to Proverbs. Or go back to Psalms. Go back to Psalms. Read 39 and 2
Psalms 139 verse 2.
and verse 3.
Thou knowest my down sitting
Right?
and mine uprising.
You can drop that.
Thou understandest my thought afar off.
And that's the thing. It says the Most High understands our thoughts afar off. He knows them already. Right? And if Elijah, was this Elijah or Elisha? If Elisha is a prophet, what is the Most High doing? Dealing with his prophets, giving him that information. Go ahead.
Thou compassest my path, and thou compassest my path and my lying down,
Uh-huh.
and art acquainted with all my ways,
And our what?
and art acquainted.
What does it mean to be acquainted with something?
You know something?
Right? What else? What else? To know. Now let's get acquainted. Brothers be using that when they macking on women. Let's get acquainted. I want to make your acquaintance.
I don't think they use that anymore.
Damn. I'm outdated.
Yeah, because that's too
So I gotta-
smooth for today's age. It's just like,
It's like, what's your Snapchat?
yeah.
Oh, damn, I might be even too old. What's your IG?
Yeah.
Right. Okay, see, I'm outdated, bro. That's why I got no new reel.
Wow.
Yep. I'm outdated like a mug. Yeah, I'm like an old jalopy. Game just old. 94 game. Yep. I'm stuck in the 90s. What y'all got for appointment? Right? Right? What you got?
Acquaintance,
Mhm.
to cause to know personally,
See that? Go ahead.
to make familiar,
So it's more than just I know you. It's a personal. It's a personal. Go ahead.
to cause to know firsthand.
Read.
That's it.
Yeah. So the Most High said David is saying, look, the Most High knows me firsthand. He's acquainted with all my ways firsthand. Right? Go to 2 Chronicles 16 and verse 9. You got it.
Second Chronicles chapter 16 and verse 9.
Right?
For the eyes of the Lord run to and fro throughout the whole earth
Come on.
to show himself strong and the behalf of them whose heart is perfect toward him.
See that? The eyes of the Lord run to and fro in the earth to show himself strong on the behalf of them that follow him, whose heart is perfect towards him. To do what? What is he doing for them? Protecting, guiding, right? Looking out for their ways, clearing their paths. We kind of touched on this a little bit yesterday. When a man's ways please the Most High, put his enemy, even his enemies be at peace. Right? Proverbs 16 and what? 7? 16 and 9? Proverbs 16 and 7, I believe.
It was 16.
Yeah, Proverbs 16 and 7. Yeah. It's funny because we in Chronicles 16 and 9. But that's the point where the Most High sees it all, right? Don't ever think that he doesn't.
Sir,
Yeah.
I got a precept.
Where are you going? What book?
Psalms.
Read it.
Psalms chapter 101 and verse 2.
Mm-hmm.
I will behave myself wisely in a perfect way.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, when wilt thou come unto me?
Mm-hmm.
I will walk within my house with a perfect heart.
Mm-hmm.
Just in the fact that the Most High will come, he will visit. And you want to be found so with a perfect heart, perfect mind towards him, with his law, with his understanding, with his wisdom. But if he comes upon you and he finds that you don't have that in you, that's when that destruction comes. The punishment doesn't come without cause.
How about he's already there?
Mm-hmm.
He ain't gotta come. Right? I may not come when you call, but I'm always on time. You hear that saying? But how about he's already there, and it's really just up to you how you carry yourself and how we move. Right? Read verse 4, right?
Verse 4. For there is not a word in my tongue,
Right?
but lo, O Lord, thou knowest it altogether.
Go to Malachi 3:13. I'm throwing these out and trying to make it quick. I don't want to be here all day. We can. Malachi 3:13.
Malachi chapter 3 verse 13. Your words have been stout against me.
Oh, what?
Your words have been stout against me,
Watch this. Read.
saith the Lord.
Uh-huh.
Yea, ye say,
What you say?
what have we spoken so much against thee?
Bruh, stop it.
What have we done?
We gotta stop. The point is, we gotta stop the cap. I don't know why. You know why. And even if you don't remember why, the Most High got it already covered. You know why. That's the point. He knows why he's inflicting punishments and torments.
The Holy Spirit will let you know why, too.
Yeah.
Bring all things to
you
your
remember. Whatsoever you have done. Right? But that's the point. We got to stop acting like we're just oblivious to our own thoughts and the things that we say. You know what you say. You know what you say inside your own spirit. You know how you feel about things. It's just a matter of time before it manifests. Right? It's just a matter of time before that smile, that little fake smile, or that stoic, I'm stoic. Wow. Got a stoic face. It's just a matter of time before that starts to really, because what brings those things out?
Adversity.
Exactly. Adversity starts to reveal who you are. The ups, the downs, the trials, the tribulations, and let's not even use the word adversity, so to speak, but let's just use I like to look at it more as, because it's not just adversity, it's just the complete times that we have to deal with each other in, the completeness of this life, meaning there's going to be adverse times, but there's going to be times where there's no adversity, where it's good times. You're going to have your times of feasting, and you're going to have your times of mourning. But all those times are designed to bring out what's inside of a person for real, because you could have angry niggas at feasts. Remember what Jude said?
Spots in your feast days.
Spots in your feast days, wells without, clouds without
without
water, ruining time, ruining a good time. So the feast days can highlight certain things in people also as well as the adverse times. A brother is born for adversity. What you got?
Ecclesiasticus chapter 27, verse 5.
What you got? Read it.
The furnace proveth the potter's vessel.
Come on.
So the trial of man is in his reasoning.
Yeah. Your trial stems from your reasoning. And the more reason you have to do one thing or another, the more you have a trial or not. The more that trial is turned up or turned down. Ecclesiasticus what?
27.
Uh-huh. Tell them where you at. They asked.
Ecclesiasticus chapter 27, verse 5.
27 and verse 5, right? Ecclesiasticus 27 and verse 5. So the point is, you know, the point of these 7 verses is there got to be a honesty within each brother and sister, within each man and each child. You damn children got to be honest with yourselves and stop feeling like, because you know, this is the thing. Each individual knows what they actually want in their immediate life. You know what you immediately want. I don't want to go to class, but I'm compelled because I don't want to have to talk, or I don't want to this, or I don't want to that. Well, just have to talk. Let's figure it out. Because what's the point of forcing an individual to do anything? Is the Most High about forcing?
Nah.
We talked about that yesterday, right? The brother asked a good question. Why didn't he just make us to just follow? Well, because the Most High is not into forcing you. It was always about choice. Having the choice. The Most High, rather you choose him and be faithful and be genuine than to be forced and be disgruntled. And it's the same thing. The Spirit rather you be genuine with what you really want and not feel like you're being forced to be here. Right? In the way of, well, if I don't show, brothers are going to talk about me or look at me funny or they're going to ask me questions. Nah. I'm like at this stage in life. I'm at this one stage in life. Call it like a midlife awakening.
Yeah, I get it.
Call it like a midlife awakening.
Come,
You get it?
I get it.
Yeah, because we both the same age. We don't look like it, but he older than me.
I look older.
Wow, cap. But I'm at this midlife awakening where I'm just like, they gotta figure it out. Every man gotta make a choice. Right? Force not the course of the river. Not that I didn't know these things a while ago, but that it's not about taking it personal when people make their decisions.
Yeah, like not wrestling with what's going on with them,
Right.
in yourself.
Right. I'm not fighting within me because of the things that the decisions that other people make for themselves. I'm not fighting myself. Why are they doing this, Lord? I'm like, okay. Y'all ever seen it? So there's a guy that I watch, right? He makes tea. It's called the tea looks fabulous. But his thing is like, he'll do the Instagram, and then at the top it's like, can you make a pineapple ginger tea? So he says it so nonchalant and casual. He's like, so you want me to make a pineapple and ginger tea? Okay. And then he just goes, the music is like, do, 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 do. And he just chilling, pestle and mortar, blending everything up, pours his hot water. It's just really calm and soothing. And the tea looks so delish.
Okay.
The teas be looking, oh my God, the teas be looking banging, bro. He cutting mangoes up. He putting that agave syrup. He gets his base tea, some white tea or some mint tea or whatever. He's just pouring everything in, nice and calm, laid back brother, real relaxed, real clean, his appearance. But he's like, you want me to do that? Okay. And me, I'm like, damn. I'm like, you want to do that? Okay.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah, you got it.
Yeah, like, okay. Because I figured this. Some of us been locked in to knowing who we are, right, for a while, for years. Some of us been locked into the truth for years. And there's, we talked about, like the class he went over on Wednesday. There's been a damn plethora of classes and hours of counsels and just a lot of care and dedication gets put into brothers and sisters, right? And again, I'm gonna say it like I said it on Wednesday. Not that we complaining about it, because we're not. But at some point, a person gotta be real with themselves and say, you know what? The reason why things ain't working for me is because I don't want it to work for me. Because I really don't want this. And then guess what? You get to alleviate the stresses off your shoulder, because that stress is killing. The stress to try to
Keep up appearances.
that keeping up appearance, the stress to try to please someone, but you're displeased. That's a huge stress. They used to be dying early over that. And me, I'm like, why die before the time? Just do what makes you feel comfortable. Right? Do what's gonna be cohesive to you and your spirit. But why sit here and like have this everyday? It's one thing to have a fight. It's one thing to fight those spirits. It's one thing that that I'm fighting, I'm trying to lock it in. But it's one thing to be settled in, like, I don't really want to do this, but I'm just here. That's a whole other ballgame. And believe it or not, some brothers and sisters be on that tip. Like, I'm just here. I don't really want to do none of that, but I'm here. Whatever. He's here, so I'm here. Damn.
My rib like being here, but
Yeah.
so I'm just here because she want to be here.
Yeah, I'm here.
Or my husband likes
Yeah.
this, so I'm just here because he here.
My daddy
Daddy.
here. Yeah. It can't be like that. You gotta know that the Most High knows that you don't want to be here. The Most High already knows it. So you're already down a few points, right? Like if it was a scale of 100, you're already down to 90. And then with each trial and tribulation that is set before you, because you don't want to really be here, you don't take the tools that equip you to fight. So every fight, every battle, you just keep losing. And then it causes what? The scriptures tell you, he that is often reproved hardeneth his neck.
Contention, strife.
Right. Contention, strife, war in your members. Right? It causes all these things where if we just be real with ourselves, and if you just be real with the situation, be real with what's going on with you, why go through all that? Unless there's a genuine will to fight, that's the difference.
Yeah.
There's a genuine will to say, you know what, I know that this is my battle, but I'm actually going to battle it. That means that to actually battle it, you're taking in information, you're looking for what to use each step of the way. You're going towards the information. You're not waiting for the information to run into you. You're going towards the wisdom. You're not waiting for the wisdom to hit you. You're going for the counsel. You're not waiting to be counseled. That's the difference. That's how you can tell the difference, right? You're not running away from the discourse. I don't want to have that talk. No, you actually go into that talk. Hey, brother, I need to talk to you because I'm battling, but this is it. So what you got? right? That's how you know the difference. That's how you know if it's a genuine fight or if it's really just I'm just on autopilot, waiting for the next situation to be my excuse to leave.
Yeah, you don't need an excuse.
You do. That's the point. That's the point, brethren and sistren. Right? You don't need an excuse. We don't have to. You don't need a smoke screen. Like, you know what? I'm gonna throw a grenade over here and cause some chaos over here, and I'm gonna disappear through the back door. Like, what the? Like, you know, smoke bomb. Everybody's over here like, what's going on? And then you sneak through the back door. Like, you don't gotta do all that. You ain't gotta be a Navy SEAL in this. Guys got the
Flash
Batman.
bomb.
Yeah, they got the Batman utility belt. And
Yeah.
stuff. No, you don't gotta do all that. Just be real. Because guess what? If you don't want to be real, then it gets harder. David is articulating something to us to remind us of something, not just for the person that don't want to be here either and is hiding, but also for the person that wants to be here, but is not pushing themselves to a higher standard or a higher level. Yeah, the Most High knows what you want to do, but why aren't you doing it? He knows you're downsetting and your thoughts are far off. Then why aren't you moving towards those thoughts? So there's a completeness going on here where this ain't just I just know your evil thoughts. No, I know all your thoughts. I know the good thoughts that you want to do. Why you ain't doing them? Because he that knoweth to do good and doing it not,
Sin unto
it could
him.
be sin unto him. So why aren't you doing the good that you know you should be doing, or that you have placed in your mind to do? Why aren't you doing it? Why aren't you stepping up to the plate? So this thing works on two ends, but it's all really about being real and doing the thing that is in you, right? Gone? Y'all with me?
Gone.
Right. So where verse you at?
Oh, can I get one?
Can I finish my Malachi real quick?
Oh yeah. I forgot to
Finish
do
that.
Malachi.
You about to go to you? Where you at? Read that Malachi real quick. Who got it? Oh yeah. We ain't gonna finish. We ain't gonna. We gotta finish that. Malachi 3:13. You're gonna read the verse 16.
Malachi chapter 3, verse 13.
Right.
Your words have been stout against me.
Your words have been stout. And where do the words come from? Your thoughts. Read.
Saith the Most
So
High.
he know what your thoughts are far off, and then you spoke those little whack ass thoughts in the mirror, in the shower. Man, oh man, feel like doing all that. Shalom, brothers, flyers. You in the shower? God damn it, oh, man! Ah, screaming in the shower. Babe, you okay? Yeah. So am I. In the shower, screaming, punching the wall. Ah! It's a Sunday. I want to start. Go ahead.
Yeah, you
Shalom,
say.
Shalom, sisters, removing all the garment stuff. Ah, damn, it's hot. Why the hell? Damn. Garments. Go ahead.
Yet ye say, what have we spoken so much against thee?
What have we said, Lord? But the Most High knows you can't cap on the Spirit. Read.
Ye have said, it is vain to serve God.
How have I said this? How we said it? Read on.
And what profit is it that we have kept his ordinance?
Your actions, along with your thoughts, along with your words, all speak on behalf of thou. Read.
And that we have walked mournfully before the Lord of hosts.
We have what?
Walked mournfully before the Lord of hosts.
Come on.
And now we call the proud happy.
You get see. You know what? Go ahead, read. Oh my God.
Yea,
Ah,
they that work wickedness are set up.
ah. Read.
Yea,
Ah.
they that tempt God are even delivered. Then,
You know.
Dang.
And now we call the proud happy. And yea, they that work wickedness are set up. That. It's it's like when a brother or a sister comes in and they start learning, and this is no fault to them because they're learning, and you start going through certain things, and you're like, yeah, you start talking about holidays and traditions of your family, and you start to point out, well, like, yeah, well, that's wicked. It's off. It's against the Most High. It's a breaking of the law. And it's like, well, my mama and daddy are good people. And it's like, I'm sure they are, brother. Right? I'm sure they are, sis. But they administered wicked teachings to you, which kind of, in the eyes of the Most High, don't make them a good person. And you like, but that's my mama and them. And
Grandma be going to church.
Yeah, a whole life.
Grandma, my grandma, she always wore dresses too.
Yeah, right.
Just like y'all talk about. And she went to church every Sunday.
And her head was always covered with the big hat. The fruit basket on top.
She even caught the Holy Spirit.
Oh, damn. Oh, my God.
Like, you can't tell me that she wasn't right.
Right.
Because she used to walk around the house praying.
Right. She was the church. What did she bring to the church? She was the church, brother. She was the altar. And you're like, damn. She ran her husband off. Where your granddaddy at? Oh,
It's great.
she ran him off. She ran him off. Why they divorced? She ran him off, right?
He put him in the early grave.
That's in an early grave. Right? But you get that from like a new brother. You understand that. Because he's still wrestling with the idea that the things that he was taught and who they came from and wrestling with that. But you got like 10-year Israelites that still can't grasp that concept, and they'll prop up their family over the word. They'll put their family, because it's my mama and she ain't that bad of a person, but she smokes cigarettes and eat pork. She smokes cigarettes, eat pork, shrimp, crab, lobster, but because she, ain't battling you in your belief, she's all right. And you'll prop her up over the word. That's how you show that in your eyes it's a vain thing. Because if ain't nothing wrong with her, but she's literally in your face breaking the laws of God, then what's the point? This is what he's articulated right here. I'm using the mom and dad thing, because who else are we gonna really esteem? Or you got some that esteem celebrities, right? Their local celebrity or politician. Oh, he's not that bad. He's a good man. How good is he? You keeping the laws? You keeping the law, statutes, and commandments? Because if he's not, then he ain't nothing. He using the wisdom of the Bible? Because if not, he ain't nothing. And that's what we gotta break away from. We gotta break away from that thought process that, because they're not fighting against you, and because they're not that bad. No, Most High say it's either wicked or righteous. There ain't no ain't that bad in the Bible. Where's that at? What script? Thou eatest pork, thou ain't that bad. Or did it say it's an abomination unto thee? Thou sleepest around the streets, popping that thing for a real nigga? It ain't that bad, sis. Four baby daddies? You good. It ain't that bad. Where is that at? Like, where does that thought process come from?
Wouldn't you call that like being lukewarm because you're having 1 foot in
Of course.
and 1 foot out?
Of course. And that's the point of the scripture. Right? You have said it is a vain thing to serve God. What profit? See, he's showing you how you articulate this. You call the proud happy, and they that work wickedness are set up. You see that? And that's the point. Like people can work wickedness in your face, and it's it ain't that bad. No, he's a good man. I believe it. According to this world standard, everybody is good. As long as a man goes to work, pays his mortgage, got his car note on time, his credit can be 400, but as long as he go to work and he pull up with groceries and he pay his bills and his wife ain't complaining, he's a good brother. Prop him up. We gotta prop him up. But where's his sense of morality according to the Most High?
Right.
Because he could go to work and be banging somebody's wife at the job. Is he good now? He could be going to work stealing. Is he good now? He could be going to work lying, cheating. Is he good now? See the point where, again, it's about subjectiveness. What you got?
So that kind of just reminds me of how, like, whenever I talk to people on these type of, like, deal with these type of issues when it comes to family and their friends and stuff like that, it's always like, oh, she's a good person,
Yep.
or so-and-so is a good person, like, and then it leads down that road of, well, God knows their heart,
Yeah, that's
right?
good.
The outside don't matter, it's about
what?
the inside.
What's it?
And
God
then
knows
it's like,
me.
they don't understand that
Amen, Holy Spirit.
their reasoning, and
Amen,
that's
Holy
why I
Spirit.
love that scripture in Ecclesiasticus, because it shows you that, you know, the way a person thinks or the process of it shows you what they're about. It shows you that the inside not good, the way they look at these situations and
That's
the way
the
they
point.
deal with things.
And that's the point. And that's what we got to stop fighting.
Well, you know, on that, and the reason why people, or people in general, will be like oh, this is a good person or they're cool, is because people like other people that like them.
Con.
Like, good, bad, ugly. If I'm cool with you, I might not have a righteous lifestyle, but I'm cool with you, you cool to me. And that's why, like Yahweh Shai, he says in a part, like, if you only love them that love you, don't even the publicans do that? Like, don't even the wicked love the wicked that love them? Because we get along. Hey, you're not bad to me. You might do bad things, but you're not bad to me because we're cool. Oh, you a murder, killer, or thug, selling dope to the community?
Ooh.
You cool with me? You don't sell dope to my mama.
My mama in there.
And it got
So-
nothing to do with me. That what you was
Right,
doing,
so
got nothing to do
in
with
the
me.
eyes of that person, that guy is cool. Or that sister that's promiscuous, that got like 100 million bodies on her and
Inner.
counting.
Wait, on her or in her?
Oh,
Both.
Wow.
Both.
Oh,
And counting. Oh, she's nice. She's a real sweetheart though. You know, she talks nice, she says good things.
Sweetheart hoe?
Right, sweetheart hoe. She has a real good personality. She has a good spirit about her. She's just going through a phase. No, she's wicked. That's who she is. Yeah, she talks nice, but her action shows different.
That's what everybody was doing with Cassie. Oh, she's a victim. And then you start reading them text messages and you start seeing like, wait a minute.
She was wild.
She might be the one taking advantage of Diddy. The way the messages is coming out, talking about I'm ready to freak off and can't wait. It wasn't what they painted until you start going through the texts. She cheating on her man.
Yeah.
She's already away from this man and she's going back and cheating on her man in freak off sessions.
Yeah.
Her husband that she's with now. Think about it. Bet you he didn't know that. What?
Yeah, precept.
Yeah.
Ezekiel chapter 9, verse 4. Just on the point that you made about just because if they do abomination, the Most High is not seeing them in a good light. So just because you know them as family or they're close to you, it doesn't change the fact of how the Most High sees them. Right? Ezekiel chapter 9, verse 4. And the Lord said unto him, go through the midst of the city, through the midst of Jerusalem, and set a mark upon the foreheads of the men that sigh and that cry for all the abominations that be done in the midst thereof. And to the others, he said in my hearing, go ye after him through the city and smite.
Yeah. There's no separation when it comes to good and evil with the Most High. There's no in between, I should say. There's no, oh, it ain't that bad. Either you did it or you didn't. Either you with it or you're not.
There's no gray area.
There's no gray areas. That's the thing. Because truthfully, there's no gray area with us. We be capping. I don't know. Let me think on that. Nah, nigga. You already know your decision. What you got to think on. You already know what you want to do. That's the point. You ain't got to think on it. You've already developed a thought in your head and a pattern that you've been moving towards. You don't have to think on nothing. You're just trying to find a way to make it not hit so hard. Nah. Just be real. Right? You can drop the Malachi. Let's go back to the Psalms. You wanted to go somewhere.
I don't want to go backwards.
Go ahead, read.
Psalms 139 and verse 5.
Right?
Thou hast beset me behind and before, and laid thine hand upon me.
See that? So he's beset us behind and before, and he got his hand on us. Like we gotta understand these things. There's no way that you can maneuver outside of the Most High's eyesight, earshot. You ever hear that I'm an earshot away? Yeah, you can't maneuver out of that. No matter how much you think. Well, you know what? I'm a go hide somewhere. It don't matter. Hide from men, cool. But you can't hide from the Lord. Read on.
Verse 6. Such knowledge is too wonderful for me.
And that be the thing. It's like he's using the word wonderful, right? You're like, oh, so wonderful. No, it's too high for the mind to really grasp that weight. The Most High can just like pierce through my soul. He can literally read my soul like a book. He can understand my whole thought process, no matter how complex I try to make it and how I try to add in. I'm a Scorpio. I'm an Aries. I'm this. I'm a glass half empty type person. I'm a pessimist. I'm an optimist. I'm a realist. You try to add all that crap in, and the Most High is like, nigga, you a cap. You a capper.
You're a transformer?
You're a Most High is like, either you wicked or you righteous. That's it. He ain't dealing with optimist or pessimist or the mistimist. He ain't dealing with that. Either you rebellious or you faithful. That's how the Most High looks at it. It's cut and dry.
Oh, that reminds me. I seen something. I seen this little short this morning. And is this dude, he was like making a decision. He was like, on one side of the fence, it was, the devil. On the other side of the fence, it was supposed to be God. And it was like, the devil was like, I can get you, I'll give you everything you want, good life, this, that, and the other. And then God's like, you may not get anything, you might not get what you want, but I'm looking out for you. I'm gonna be there for you, hard times. And then the dude was like, okay, well, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna sit on the fence. So, because if I'm sitting on the fence, I can get the things that I want from the devil, and then I can have God there for me, because I'm in between. And then all of a sudden everything went dark, and the devil came and just put his hand on his shoulder, and then he's like, oh, hold on, I didn't just pick you. Where did God go? And then he goes, I own the fence.
Damn. That's cold.
Yeah.
That's a devil concept, to be in between.
Con.
That's his setup. To be on the fence. Most High said, be hot or cold. Let your yea be yea or your nay be nay. You ain't got time for the in between.
Con.
Everything else is wickedness. And that's what we don't realize. It's like, whose game are you really playing? With this back and forth, this caught between two opinions, right? Whose game are you really playing? Read on.
It is high. I cannot attain unto it.
And this is the thing. You're not supposed to understand it. Just live with it. Just deal with it. Just know that you're being watched. Right? Just know that there's someone else in ultimate control. Just know that every thought that comes to mind is calculated in the balance. Every idle word, every action is calculated in the balance. Go ahead.
Verse 7. Whither shall I go from thy spirit?
Huh?
Whither shall I go from thy spirit?
The spirit of the Most High is in everything. And he can place whatever spirit at the time he wants to accomplish what he wants in anything. I don't think people realize that. When you start idolizing certain things, that's a spirit that's on you. You giving your spirit over to this idol. right? Who's allowing you to do that? Most High. He's giving you over to your own thoughts, your own devices. But if you use wisdom, knowledge, and understanding, he gives you the ability to fight.
Right.
And not idol worship. You got people that literally bow down to little figurines and statues like this and lose their lives over little dolls. Right? Remember when the Beanie Babies was out?
Yeah.
This was dying over Beanie Babies. And then the Funko Pops, those came out. You lining up in the damn mall for 3 days to get the Michael Jackson Funko Pop.
Damn.
The Pops, that's crazy. The new release, the new edition, like the one of one. Come on, the damn so they got different versions of those Funko Pops. I know they got like a,
What is that?
they got like a
You know the little toys with the big heads?
the big head.
the bobbleheads?
Yeah, they call them Pops though.
Well, they're not bobbleheads.
Not bobbleheads. They're called Pops.
Oh, they're not the same thing?
It's the same concept, but it's not the same thing. Because they'll make like the Michael Jackson, they'll make like all the celebrities, right? Just all types of, just whatever is popular or whatever has been popular, they got a pop. Then you'll get like the glittery edition. I don't know, y'all. Some people probably know better than me. I remember working in the mall and we show up to the mall and people lined up in front of Hot Topic. It's like, what y'all lined up for? Oh, they got that new pop. Which one? And they talk about some person I ain't never heard. Like, who?
Egon Spangler
Yeah,
from Ghostbusters.
Yeah, it's like, what?
Like, who?
How long y'all been here? Since last night. In the mall? Lined up with tents, sneakers, shoes. Like, think about it. That's a spirit that's on a person. That they don't know how to battle. They're not able to battle. Why? Well, because they decided that I'm not going to deal with the spirit of the Lord, so I'm going to deal with some other spirit. But where can you run? Where can you really run where the Most High is not in control? Nowhere. That's the point. The Most High even controls that. What?
Just on what you're talking about?
What am I talking about?
Jeremiah 20,
What is he talking
23,
about?
24?
What's that man saying?
Oh, hold on. Jeremiah chapter 23 and verse 24.
See, look, like Corey got a knee demon. Where can you run from?
You can't run, huh?
You can't run. Go ahead.
Can any hide himself in secret places?
23 and
Jeremiah chapter 23 and verse 24.
read verse 23.
Verse 23.
He's looking at my notes.
Con, am I a God at hand, saith the Lord,
Right?
and not a God afar off?
Right. You see that? Am I a God at hand or and not a God afar off? It's a question. Go ahead.
Can any hide himself in secret places,
See that? Come on.
that I shall not see him?
Well, the Most High is afar off and he's at hand at the same time. He's everywhere and nowhere at once. Omnipotent, omniscient, omnipotent, whatever words you want to use, it all means the same thing. All knowing, all power, everywhere at one time. Read on.
Saith the Lord, do not I fill heaven and earth, saith the Lord.
Come on.
I've heard what the prophet said.
See that? I've heard. When did we say it? Come on.
That prophecy lies in my name,
Come on.
saying,
So you hear all the church pastors prophesying that crap. He hears Islam. He hears all these bad religion. He hears all the bad breakdowns. Right? He hears when you say the law is done away with. And we ain't got to keep the this, and we ain't got to do this no more. We could eat this, and Christ came away to do this. And the Most High hears it. Go ahead.
I have dreamed. I have dreamed.
What verse you at?
That was the last of 25.
Read verse 26.
Verse 26. How long shall this be in the heart of the prophets
See that? How long shall this be in your mind? Come on.
that prophesy lies? Yea, they are prophets of the deceit of their own heart.
Right. Is that the end?
Con.
Right. So whether shall I go from thy spirit, or whether shall I flee from thy presence? Well, you can't. You can't. You can't flee from his presence. Even if you're a reprobate, you still in his presence. You're still in his presence. You're just not dealing in the spirit of the Most High, but you're still in the presence of the Most High. You can't just zap yourself outside of the lens of the Most High. Like, you know, I'm gonna snap my fingers, Thanos, and I'm about to go to a different realm somewhere where the Most High is not.
You'll go into incognito mode. So the Most High can't see you.
I'm going into incognito browser mode. Like, nah, bro, you're not. Where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? Where's he at? Most High's like, where's he at? He's in
Incognito mode.
That's hilarious.
Put the camera on the loop.
Yeah.
Make
Yeah,
you
yeah.
still right there, but you somewhere else.
So I really think it's like a Mission Impossible movie. Like, he doing some Ethan Hunt type movie.
God.
Nah, bro. Nah, it's not even that serious, but there's no way to outsmart the spirit of the Most High. That's the point.
Yeah, it's cool because he's in your head. Like he's not just there and only see on the outside, but he's in you too. He knows what's going on in all your deepest, darkest thoughts.
Yep.
Even that you might these thoughts that you try to suppress and keep hidden from even yourself. He knows it.
Yeah, what you got? My gun and I'm on.
Hebrews chapter 4, verse 13. Neither is there any creature that is not manifest in his sight, but all things are naked.
All things are what?
Are naked.
Yeah, exposed. Everything is plain in his sight. There's no cover-ups. Right? There's nothing that you can hide from the Most High. He sees through it. Read.
And open unto the eyes of him with whom we have to do.
What you got?
Ecclesiastes chapter 23, verse 1 and 2. 23. Read that? Can I read that?
Yeah, you can read whatever you want.
All right. Ecclesiastes chapter verse 1, 23 and verse 1. It says, O Lord, Father and Governor of my whole life, leave me not to their counsels, let me not fall by them. Who will set scourges over my thoughts, and the discipline of wisdom over my heart? That they spare me not for my ignorances, and it pass not by my sins. Lest my ignorances increase, and my sins abound to my destruction. And I fall before my adversaries, and mine enemy rejoice over me, whose hope is far from thy mercy. I just want to bring that out because our thoughts is what usually, I fight with my thoughts every day because I'm out there in the world, so I gotta go to war every single day. And this is one of the scriptures I go to on a daily. So, yeah.
I got one for you. Ecclesiastes 42 and 20.
Ecclesiastes chapter 42, verse 20. No thought escapeth him.
No what?
No thought escapeth him.
Go ahead.
Neither any word is hidden from him.
He knows it all. Can't hide from the Most High. That's insane to think that. For every idle word, for every idle thought will be brought into judgment. It says, hold on, let me not just quote it. Let's go to it. Matthew 12. Yep, Matthew 12. 36.
Matthew chapter 12, verse 36. But I say unto you, that every idle word that man shall speak, they shall give account thereof in the day of judgment.
And it's not just the every idle word. It's every idle thought that becomes manifest in your actions, that you don't fight against, that you don't subdue. Like the scripture says, subduing your own thoughts. Every idle thought that you don't subdue, and it comes into fruition. It happens, you act it out, you commit that sin. Most High is going to judge you for it. Read verse 37.
Verse 37. For by thy words thou shalt be justified,
and by thy words thou shalt be condemned.
You gonna be exonerated, or you gonna be condemned by your words. You can't hide it. You can't say I said it in secret between me and another sister. Can't say, oh, this was a private conversation. Most High wasn't in this one. No, he's in all of it.
What?
And he's everywhere. What you got, Corey?
Genesis chapter 6 and verse 5. And God saw that the wickedness of man was great in the earth, and that every imagination of thoughts of his heart was only evil continually.
Con, what the Most High know? He said he knew the imaginations and the thoughts of their hearts, that it was just all wicked. You got to see that. The Most High ain't playing. He got you beat at every corner. That's why earlier we was saying you don't need a reason. If you want to dip. The Most High already knows. You don't have to come up with some type of elaborate excuse for a reason to leave or not be around.
Right.
Oh yeah, the brother looked at me funny. I always knew that he had something against me. Like, huh? That's your reason why you stopped coming around? That's the reason why you left? Oh, you just didn't want to be around.
Got arrested at that R&D face.
Yeah. Or you know what? You guys promote male chauvinists. You guys hate women.
I love him. I mean,
So that's why I'm not around. Oh well, sis, I'm glad you revealed yourself that you just didn't get along with the Most High. Most High knew that. What's up, McGunn?
Emma had her hand on the
Oh.
wall, so
What's up,
I
Bill?
just had something from childhood growing up when I was like little, and my mom used to say to us all the time, she's like, God sees everything, Emma. He's like, one big eyeball in the sky. I mean, just by hearing it, that just came up to my attention.
Huh?
You know, like whatever I did, I used to like look up like, can you see me? Like, you know. and even to this day, as an adult grandmother, and I put that in my children, and I still feel that way now. Even through life, I, kind of like try to, like, you can't see this, but going through life, he was always there,
Yep.
So that's, yeah, I just wanted to bring that.
yeah, we want to rationalize things because we don't want to. Okay, it's a few things. You don't want to upset the Most High, truly and genuinely, but at the same time, you want to be able to accomplish what you want to accomplish, right? So you try to tell yourself, ain't no way. Right? There's a scripture. Remember, it says, we go to it all the time. It says, surely he has forgotten. Like he's forgotten our.
It's in Ecclesiastes.
I don't remember. Something about he forgot. It was like, who am I that the Lord seeth me, or something like that. Right, you know what I'm saying? But it goes along that mind state. Like, I'm just a peon. Like, who am I?
Yeah.
Right? Most High ain't really worried about. He ain't calculating me. It's billions of people in the world. It's not that bad. I didn't murder nobody. I ain't killed nobody.
Wow, thoughts.
Where's it at? Let me see if I can forget it. Let me see if I can forget it. That's crazy. Let me see if I can find it.
I had a scripture.
Yeah, what you got?
Shabbat's point.
Go ahead.
Jude chapter 1, verse 18. How that they told you there should be mockers in the last time, who should walk after their own ungodly lusts. These be they who separate themselves,
Continuously.
sensual, having not the Spirit. So we know that people only leave the truth because they want to do their own lusts. Once lust is conceived, then sin is conceived, right? So they'll leave, but they'll use it as a reason to mock against the truth before they leave. The brother did this to me. The sister said this to me. Oh, they weren't on my side. Even though we give you the counsel, we give you the scriptures, and that's all we're giving you. That's all we can deal with. So they'll mock against the truth, they'll mock against the counsel, and then they will separate themselves. It's like how in 2 Ezra 1:27, ye have not, as it were, forsaken me, but your own selves. We're the ones that shoot ourselves in the foot. We're the ones that separate ourselves. When the Most High has things stored up for us, our own iniquities separate the good that we could have.
Go to let's go back to Psalms.
Psalms chapter 139 and verse 8. If I ascend up into heaven, thou art there. If I make my bed in hell, behold, thou art there. If I take the wings of the morning and dwell in the uttermost parts of the sea, even there shall thy hand lead me.
Yeah, meaning again, he's articulating something that no matter what place I go to and in what state, whether it be the flesh, the spirit, regardless, the Most High is there. Go ahead.
And thy right hand shall hold me.
That right hand shall what?
Shall hold me.
Shall hold you. Come on.
That's it.
Okay. Any questions? Man, what's that? I think it's a joke.
What is it?
It say something like,
17.
you said what?
Is it Job? It says 17.
It say something like,
Thou art, what is man that thou art mindful of him?
no, not that one. It's like the wicked saying, who am I that the Most High is looking at me? He ain't really don't remember what I'm on. And I go there all the time. Y'all don't remember?
Oh.
I feel like it's in Job. I feel like it's in Job. There's a few in Job.
Job 11:11.
Job 11. Let's see. Cause it's a good one too. Just
For he knoweth vain men, he seeketh wickedness also. He will not then consider us.
no, not that one. Cause it's saying it like as if the wicked is saying, yeah, remember us. They ain't really dealing with us.
You got Ecclesiasticus chapter 23, verse 18.
We're gonna go there. We're gonna go there. Man, you know what's gonna hit me later.
That's Wisdom of Solomon chapter 2, right?
That's what I was thinking.
Wisdom of Solomon 2, what does it say?
The ungodly say it, reasoning with them themselves, but not aright.
Right.
Our life is short and tedious.
No, not that one. Go ahead, we'll read it. Go ahead.
Our life is short and tedious.
Uh-huh.
And in the death of a man, there is no remedy.
No, it's not that.
Like it's actually saying, like he's not.
Yeah,
gonna
it's saying, watch, I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna find it. Y'all gonna be like, oh. Y'all gonna be like, Right? Then you're gonna have to add it to your preset package.
The fool said in his heart, there is no God.
They are, no.
Ecclesiastes 23 and 18.
No, 23. That's what he, is that what he just said?
Yes. 18.
Where it says, well, it goes into all bread is sweet as for a hormone?
18 and 19.
Ecclesiastes 23. Let's see. No, not that one.
I won't say it out loud, but.
No, it's not that one. Yes. I think it's in the. Oh my God.
How it go?
It goes something like they're saying like God is not gonna remember basically like we ain't nobody for God to remember. It goes along that line. Man, I feel like it's a Job. I feel like I go here all the time. It's all good. We ain't gotta die on that point because there's many other scriptures that I got. But that was a good one, just going off of what the sister was saying. But we can look for it. Let's get the next reader. We can look for it in the meantime. Find it.
The sister put Job 22:14.
No, it ain't Job 22. It might be, but we're gonna go there anyway. Let me see. Job 22. It might be. I might be thinking about verse 13. But I already got that one. I thought there was another one. Maybe I'm just thinking about Job 22 and 13.
Corey, Shabbat Shah, Yahweh, Ban Yasharella,
Corey the Shabbat the Shah, Yahweh the Bang Yashala. Man of Israel, I'm out of here. Right.
Yahweh Bashem Yahweh Shah Brakatham.
Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahweh Shah Brakatah.
I ain't going crazy, man. I ain't going crazy, man. Alzheimer's is kicking in. That's the problem. My Alzheimer's kicking in. My Alzheimer's.
Psalms chapter 139 and verse 11. If I say, surely the darkness shall cover me, even the night shall be light about me. Yea, the darkness hideth not from thee, but the night shineth as the day. The darkness and the light are both alike to thee.
Right. Now go to Job 12:22. Go to Job 12 and 22.
Job chapter 12, verse 22. He discovered deep things out of darkness, and bringeth out to light the shadow of death.
See that? He discovered deep things out of the darkness. Out of the darkness, right? Go ahead.
He increaseth the nations and destroyeth them. He enlargeth the nations.
Why he increased the nations and destroyed? Because he knows the deep, dark things that they're on. He knows about the spiritual wickedness in high places. Right? He knows about the thought. Watch. Read on. Watch
He
this.
enlargeth the nations and straighteneth them again.
Uh-huh.
He taketh away the heart of the chief of the people of the earth,
Come on.
and causeth them to wander in a wilderness where there's no way.
Who did this happen to?
Us? Or
Nope, it's not us. Who did this happen to? What leader? What ruler did this happen to? Verbatim. Who?
King Nebuchadnezzar.
Nebuchadnezzar. Why?
Because
Who knows? Go.
Because he didn't give God glory. when he was
What? Okay, you gotta say it better. What? Say it again.
because he said he proclaimed that he did it himself,
That he did what himself?
that he conquered himself and got the land himself, rather than giving God the glory.
Right. Now, did he speak to God's face?
Uh,
Like the Most High was sitting right here, and they was like, he's like, "Hey, I did it myself." Yahweh.
No.
Nah. Did he walk on this balcony, put his arms out, and say, "Look what I've done"?
Yep.
You can read that in what, Daniel's 5?
Yeah, that was fine.
Yeah. The Most High hears it all. And what did he cause him to do? Obviously, it was prophesied that he was going to do that.
Right.
His ass was going to walk in the wilderness until he broke down.
7 years.
And that's what happened. Right? Because of the thought process, he discovereth deep things out of the darkness. The darkness is that inner man. That's what that represents, that inside man. Those inner deep thoughts that, he said it, you try to even hide from yourself. Right? We got things that we try to hide from our own selves. You try to block it out your own mind. Trauma and scars and deep down, like, man, don't get me started, because that inner man, right? So you try to keep a lot of that stuff buried and underneath and covered up. Some of that stuff does have to come out so you can renew yourself, but for the most part, we try to keep things under wraps, man. Right? But the Most High, he declares it, he reveals it. That looks filthy. Yeah, just leave right there.
Oh,
You
okay.
grab it, put it right here. You ain't got bench in my hands. Yeah.
I just didn't want to put my fingers around the lip part like Elijah was.
Corey, where the spray at?
Bruh.
Sanitize my whole drink. Just
Yeah, bro.
drinking bleach.
Can't do that.
No, we good.
You gotta
Wait,
put it
he
around
said put some fire on it. This man is crazy. It's a hot drink.
But around the foil, you gotta
Already
kill
went
the
there.
germ.
It's good.
It's good.
The hot drink is gonna. Yeah, we
Oh,
good.
yeah.
Okay.
13.
And the Cassie throat. We good. Yo, Corey got the disinfectant for the disinfectant.
The heavens of heavens is not clean this site.
Corey could even get, bro, Corey, yeah, disinfectant. His brother got a whole apparatus. He just started spraying the air. What are you doing? Brother, I gotta sanitize the air. Like, you got a handheld air purifier? He's like, no, this got disinfectant.
Hey, I was at the house. He said someone didn't put the toilet seat down when they flushed.
That's what it was. That's what it was. And I mean, that's a real thing though. 'Cause when
It
that
is.
get flushed,
I take the towels out, put new towels
this
in.
man is hilarious, bro.
The heavens of heavens is not clean in this site.
We gotta, yeah. What's up? This man's
So
name.
that verse 24, would you be able to equate that? to,
Where at? Verse 24 where?
Job 13 or Job 12.
Job, okay.
He that taketh away the heart of the chief of the people of the earth
That's the Most High. He controls, it says the heart of the king is in the hand of the Most High. Go ahead.
and causeth them to wander in a wilderness where there is no way.
Right.
So could you equate that to like the chief of the people being us as Israelites? We're the chief of all the nations. We're supposed to be the leaders of the nations. And then because we wasn't all
You
sent
can.
us,
You can. Yeah, I can see where you, depending on how you're teaching it, but I mean, you can. You can use it in that way. Go ahead. You have more to your question?
no, that was complicated.
Yeah, you can. I don't see anything wrong with that. I guess it depends on the subject that you're teaching.
27.
Isaiah. Where you at?
Ezekiel, chapter 8, verse 12.
Okay.
Then said he unto me, Son of man, hast thou seen what the ancients of the house of Israel do in the dark? Every man in the chambers of his imagery. For they say, the Lord seeth us not. The Lord hath forsaken the earth.
I think that's it. I think that's the one I was thinking about.
I had to highlight it.
It's Ezekiel 8 and 12.
Ezekiel 8 and 12.
I think that's it. Ezekiel 8 and 12. I think that's it. And maybe y'all know what I'd be doing. I took like all the scriptures and mashed them together in one.
Made it one verse.
Because even the one you done sent me, I'm like, wait, that's it. But that's it.
It's like that's even closer.
Yeah. When you got like all these, when you got all these scriptures in your head pertaining to one topic, it's easy to mash them together.
Gone.
I think
You quote it like it's one.
you quote it like it's one, but then they all saying the same thing. Obviously, you don't quote them like that. You don't make them one. But this would be, yeah, that's actually a very good one. Right. Yeah, 8 and 12, right? So you tell me what it precept with. We in Psalms.
Right.
So the verse you just read
Oh,
that's-
that was
about the darkness. But what it is the sister said something. The sister said something. What is it that she said, sis? She said something about what'd you say? Like when you were younger?
Yeah, how my mom used to always say to us all the time, God sees all,
Right.
and he's like one big eye in the sky, so you can't hide. He sees everything.
And you were more like, does he really?
Yeah.
Does he
so
really see all?
When you get older, he's like, that's when I was little, you know. He used to always say that just to make us do the right thing, and you start doing things that you're not supposed to be doing and thinking that it's not so. And as you go through life, you start seeing things and actually start acknowledging, he really does see everything. Like, yeah, like now, I mean, I'm here because he brought me here, and that's how I feel.
Yep. So that's a good one. So we found it. Okay. Let me see something. This Bible right here got bars in it. Ezekiel 8. Okay. So where we at in Psalms?
Psalms 139, like verse 13.
We read Job, right? We read Job. Let's slide to another Job real quick. Let's slide to another Job. Go slide right over into Job chapter 22 and 12.
Job chapter 22, verse 12.
Is this what you're talking? Is this what you're looking for? Ecclesiastes 5 and 6. Let's see. Let's see if thou won't read my mind. No, that's not it. It's a good one though. But that's not it though. Go ahead.
Job chapter 22, verse
I
12.
think that Ezekiel 8. I think that was the one I was looking for and just kind of mashing up the words. Go ahead.
Is not God in the height of heaven?
Right? Huh?
Is not God in the height of heaven?
Is he not in the heights of the heavens? Come on.
And behold, the height of the stars,
Come on.
how high they are.
Mm-hmm.
And thou sayest, how doth God know?
See, here was another one that was in my head. How does God know? Right? Thou sayest, how does God know? Come on.
Can he judge through the dark cloud?
Uh-huh.
Thick clouds are a covering to him,
Come on.
that he seeth not. And he walketh in the circuit of heaven.
Right. So If a man say, surely the darkness shall cover me, even the night shall be light about me. See that? Think about it. I'm going to use the darkness as a cover, but to the Most High, it's still lightness. That's the mind state of that's the mind state of man, though. Like when we read John 3:17 down, and it says, man hate the light because they love darkness. But they don't realize that even in their darkness, it's still light to the Most High.
Right.
He still sees. So you can sit in the shadows all you want and think that you're being covered and hidden, but it don't matter. The Most High still has eyesight in those dark places. What's up? Yeah, what's up?
Scripture to go with that, but kind of what you were saying though.
Yeah, what you got?
Psalm 73 verse 11. It says, and they say, how does God know?
Right.
And is there knowledge in the Most High? Behold, these are the ungodly.
See, all these are running together in my mind. That's the problem. It's so many of them, but I think that is the main one. That's Psalm 73. Let me go there real quick. I think that might be the main one.
They're not as troubled as other men.
Right. Remember I was saying the wicked are saying this?
They're not as troubled
That's
as other men.
the main one. Is Psalm 73, which also goes with Job 22 that we're in, right? Because it's the same sentiment. It's the wicked speaking and saying these things. Wait, how do the Most High know? So let's just Psalm 73, right?
Yep. We can read up.
Right. So what verse you at?
I was at verse 11. We can read up.
Verse 11. And they said, and therefore, right, because, right, watch this. Read verse 8.
Psalm 73 and verse 8.
Right, now we know that this is speaking about the wicked, the foolish. Right, from verse 3. I was envious at the foolish when I saw the prosperity of the wicked. So the wicked is the subject. What did he say about them in verse 8?
Verse 8.
Uh-huh.
They are corrupt
Uh-huh.
and speak wickedly concerning oppression.
Uh-huh.
They speak loftily. They set their mouth against the heavens.
Go
And
ahead.
their tongue-
See that? So they'll speak openly, they'll speak loftily, but they also do things in craft. They'll prop up the proud. They'll prop up the low, detestable person, and to show, we against you, Lord. Read.
They set their mouth against the heavens.
Go ahead.
And their tongue walketh through the earth.
See that? And their tongue walking through the earth. They spitting lies. They'll go against the Most High, the heavens. Oh God, the Most High. Israel's done away with. The 12 tribes. They disappeared into the atmosphere. Right? Ain't no Israelites no more. The law, the this, the that. They'll speak all these things. Pope Francis is God on earth. Damn. He's our Father. Christ said, "Call no man Father upon the earth, in that magnitude." Right? The Most High is in the heavens. Our Father who art in heaven. Pope Francis, my daddy. Go ahead.
Therefore, his people return hither.
Wait, Francis is dead, right?
Con.
Pope Bob.
So who's the
Pope Bob. Pope Robert. He go by Pope Leo now. Leo the 13th. I call him Pope Bob. You said huh? You said what? Imagine if his name was Bill.
Oh, stop.
Not Pope Dick.
Our Richard.
Richard? Yeah. Hey. My friends call me Dick.
Wow.
Hey, it's a name. I don't know how those two things equate. How did he get that?
I'm trying to figure that out myself.
How Bob end up to be Richard? Or Robert? Bobber?
Richard ends up being Bobber.
How Richard end up being Dick?
I don't know.
Or Bill? Right?
I thought
No,
Bill
Bill's
is William.
Bill is William.
Yeah, Bill's
Richard
William.
is Dick.
Yep.
Bob is Robert. Yeah, you didn't know that?
I didn't know that.
Yeah, Bob is Robert. Bill is William. and Richard is Dick.
That's
What?
crazy.
Okay.
That's how those names. I don't know why. Why Star One gonna drop it? He gonna drop it right in the trap. He gonna tell us why. Guarantee you Star One knows. Fun fact, right? Things you didn't know. He gonna drop it. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Hold on, where we at?
Psalm 73 and verse 10.
Uh-huh.
Therefore, his people return hither,
Right?
and waters of a full cup are wrung out to them.
Right, because they're getting chastised for the things that they're doing in secret and in the open. But what are they thinking? Ain't no God. Ain't nobody above us. How does he know? Come on.
And they say, how doth God know?
This is the one I was thinking of. Go ahead.
And there is knowledge. And is there knowledge
Is there knowledge? Come on.
in the Most High?
This is the one I was thinking of. This man found it.
Wait, where are we?
It's Job 73.
No, Psalm
Psalm 73.
You know, my first thought was the Psalms.
Was it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Psalms, but it's so many of them. I was blending them all together, but this is the main one I was looking for when that thought came to my head. Because of the way it's worded and the things that it's saying verbatim. Go ahead.
Behold, these are the ungodly
Right?
who prosper in the world. They increase in riches.
They do what?
They increase in riches.
Right. So we could jump from there. So we understand that these are the ungodly. Right? These are the ungodly in this world. They feel like what? They feel like when we go back, they say, surely the darkness shall cover us. And we know the all-time classic is what? What's the all-time classic scripture that we go to with this? Yeah, Ecclesiastes 28. Go to verse, you can start at 18. Y'all all quoted it. We were going to go there, but they all saying the same thing. So good job for finding that. I told y'all it's something that we always go to. Yeah, good job, the water. Yeah, where we at? Ecclesiastes, right? 28:18.
You want the one that says man in darkness? That one?
Yeah, get that.
That's
23. Right, so I say 28.
Ecclesiastes chapter 23, verse 18.
Uh-huh.
A man that breaketh wedlock, saying thus in his heart, who seeth me? I am compassed about with darkness.
Right.
The walls cover me, and nobody
See
seeth me.
that's the point. I'm compassed about with darkness. We have like this really crazy thought in our mind that as soon as you lock the doors of your house, all of a sudden the spirit shuts off. But that's why you get non-spiritual inside your house. Right? What did David say about this?
I shall walk perfectly.
Where, yeah, let you read and somebody else find it.
That one?
No, you read where you at, and somebody else is gonna find that. I'll walk perfectly in my house.
That's Psalms 100.
So you read where you at, and then somebody else gets Psalms 100, in verse 1.
I'm compassed about with darkness.
Right?
The walls cover me.
Right? Because it's dark, now I can just do whatever. It's all is up. Saluting out Shadak Shakar. Saluting in just the evil ass nigga because it's dark. Saluting out Quadazat. Yeah, that's how we be acting though, because it's dark. I salute it out. All the righteousness leaves my body because I closed my front door. Right? So, sometimes we move like that. Sometimes you sisters gotta really, 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 really understand that your Israelite card don't punch you out when you go to your home. It's like you walk through the door and you hear and it's like, damn, my cock and guns? What's going on? Oh no, I clocked out. I clocked out the spirit. And it's like, wait, how can you clock out of the spirit of the Lord? How can you leave it? It says, where can you go that you can run from the spirit? But you think that when you go to your home, because what does home represent?
Safety.
Comfortability.
comfort, safety, a covering, a hiding spot. I think he got it out. He got it. Yeah, he got it. Right? It represents these things to us, but then we forget that the Bible say wisdom builded her house. So even though I'm comfortable, I still got to be comfortable in wisdom. Even though I'm in safety, I still got to use wisdom in safety. Even though I'm covered, I still got to be in wisdom. I still got to know that all these things are predicated on the Spirit of the Most High, because I could be at home and not be safe, correct?
That is correct.
I could be at home and not be covered, correct?
Correct.
I could be at home and not be comfortable, correct?
Correct.
Ain't it the Spirit that's in the house?
God.
Right, but if you foster a spirit of, well, my Israeliteness gets to leave, and then my niggardness gets to pop up because I'm at home because nobody seeth me. It's just me and my husband. So I don't gotta be respectful no more. Yo, that's a slippery slope. Oh, well, I'm at home, so I could be disrespectful to my parents now. Oh, it's on text. Nobody else sees it but them. You riding a slippery slope. Because what happens when you don't know how to tame that damn spirit that's on you, and then you be outwardly disrespectful? All you really showing is who you really are underneath the facade. And that's what people don't realize. That when the real you pop out, and people really see that in like the worst situation, what do they first think? Because I know what I think, like, damn, so you like this all the time? Like, wait, you always like this, huh? Okay, so all that soft talk and acting nice and placating to this person and placating to that person, that was all fake. But this is how you really are, right? So you got to remember, you can only hide it who you really are for so long. The Most High knows it. He just waits for opportunities to bring it out. Bring it out, and it gets brought out. And if your mind is, well, how does the Most High know? Is there knowledge? He ain't. If your mind is not even to calculate the Most High in the way you think, then you got a problem. I was willy-nilly with it. And then it's like, Most High, like if you're sitting here right now, bewildered, like, wait, damn, I didn't think of that. Whoa. Oh my God. After this long, if you sit here bewildered off of these concepts, you got some very deep evaluation to do. You're online like, oh, he does? Hey, you ain't a brand new person online? You got some evaluation to do, man. Read where you at. You gotta lift up your voice, young man.
Psalms chapter 100, verse 1.
Right. Because see, when you be in the house, you be in the house on that game going crazy. Use that game voice. No! Go left! Go right! Shut up! Ah! Use that gamer voice. Oh, I'm trying to act all cute and cuddly now. Hell no.
Show your true self.
Hell yeah. Show your true self. Besides that, you're not a little boy. You're damn 18 years old. Come on. Get it together.
Psalms chapter 101, verse 2.
Come on.
I will behave myself wisely in a perfect way.
Come on.
Oh, when wilt thou come unto me?
Come on.
I will walk within my house with a perfect heart.
See, and that's the thing. We forget that we have to do the perfection of the heart everywhere. We all, again, I'm at home, I'm chilling. Let my hair down. Booty shorts and tight clothes. Like, nah, you at home. It's okay to be comfortable, but you still gotta have a standard. Cause what happens if a brother gotta pull up? Like, this is the thing. This is how you know you be, let me show you something. Let me show you how you know you off. If you at home and you walking through your house and you gotta run and scamper back to the room because, hey, the brothers is coming over, or a brother about to show up, and you gotta, oh my God, and you gotta like change your whole attire? Brothers are laughing. That's how you know you off.
What would you do?
That's how you know. That's how you know. Now, now, hear me out. It's different situations of the house, obviously,
Gone.
right? But think about it. The majority of us got children, right? So you can't do the Bernie Mac, kick them all out the house to walk around the house naked. Remember Bernie Mac was on that? I can't wait to get them out the house, right? Or who was that? Pops? Who was that? One of them was trying to just walk around the house just naked, right? That was his whole thing. I just want to walk around the house in my drawers,
Right.
right? Now think about it. Well, there's something wrong with it because I don't walk around the house with my drawers only. I hate to even walk around the house with a shirt off. I don't make it a habit. Like I'm chilling on the couch and just, I'm just out with no shirt. Nah, if I do it, I'm getting dressed real quick and I gotta pop out the room real fast. Hey, one of y'all come here real quick. I'm yelling and I run back, but I'm not walking through the house in boxer briefs or trying to walk through my house in a towel. Like I said, sometimes you may have to do it in a situation.
Mm-hmm.
Something's happening, you just popped out the shower because you hear, ah! And you're like, what the hell? And you just gotta hop out, soap on your back, still got soap in your beard, and you got, what's going on? And you in the towel. Oh, a warrior did it. You like, man, okay, y'all do it, and then you gotta direct traffic, right? Emergency. But I'm not making it a habit to just walk around the house in a towel, right? Or with no shirt on or in my boxers. I keep that for my bedroom.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And then even my rib chastises me. Babe, close the shades. And I'm like, ain't nobody looking up here. You can't see up here. Babe, close the shades. She be chastising me. I'm like, babe, you can't see it. I'm like, yo, ain't nobody looking up here. Babe, you can see all the way from the door. I'm like, and so.
I just imagine you going through your window, you like.
No.
You're like the front and center of the cul-de-sac. Like, so you come through the cul-de-sac, your house is the first house that's.
And I go right to the middle window, but I got 3 windows in my bedroom. I got this, I got the middle, and I got this one. So I stand there. Da, 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 da. No. But my thing, I need sunlight. I'm a sunlight creature, right? I don't like the darkness. I like the light. So you hop out the shower. So man, you can see up there, and I'm like, you can't see nothing. So one day I ain't on front. I was like, man, because I'm gonna pay attention when I pull up. But one day the shades was open. I was like, damn. On arrival, you can see. So let me start pulling these shades down, right? I'm on my damn voyeur tip, or whatever they call it, right? So she challenged me, babe, put the shades down. I'm like, all right, cool. So now I put the shades down, right? But the point is, if you have to scamper, if you moving through your house as a woman, and you got children, it's one thing you have, you in the house, you and your husband, ain't no children,
Right.
That's a different thing because now you're in a different level of comfort, right? Where okay, hey, the brothers is coming through. All right, let me go slide up and put something less, whatever. But if you got kids in the house and you gotta run and change because brothers are coming, you got a damn problem. That's crazy. Because now you're teaching your daughters a lesson, and then what if you got a son?
Mm-hmm.
What if you got a little boy in the house? He's understanding that, oh, it's okay to be in the house a certain type of way and be revealed. And now he's looking at your parts. And now he's curious of your parts. Right? Same thing with, it's the same thing with the younger girls. It's the same thing. Turn it where? Where you want me to put it? See, I'm a smart Benjamin. Oh, it was hitting? It was hitting hard?
Yeah, real hard.
You needed that. It's like frankincense and myrrh cleanse.
Wars off vampires.
Wars off.
God.
Right? So, y'all got to think about that. If you have to go rearrange your whole appearance because somebody's coming over, so you can look a certain way, then ask yourself, why aren't you looking that a certain way already? Well, because you got home and did this. Hey, I gotta log off real quick. You walk in, let me log off. Put in your little employee code. Israelite 144 is your password. You logged in. Yeah, Israelite 12. Yeah, your employee code is 12 or whatever tribe you in. And then sign off. And it's like, damn.
You have your end of the day report?
End of the day. Yeah, you don't even send it. I clocked out already. I already clocked out. Report. That's an Israelite thing. I'm in the world again. Yeah, I'm just trying to show y'all a concept though that you got to think about. You got to be aware of who's looking, right? Because think about it. What if you just in the house and you got all the cleavage hanging out, and then somebody knocks at the door? Let me run upstairs and. What if it's an emergency? What if it's this? What if it's that? What if somebody just pop up? Don't you want to not be capping? Now, I'm not saying you got to be in full garb, headdress, headrest, this, that, and the third, fringes dragging through the house. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. But there's a level of appropriate. I'm not in full garment walking through the house. You know, nigga got a tunic on in the house. No! Headband on in the house, armbanded up, girdle.
So you gotta stay ready with your loins girded.
Loins girded in the garden? Nah.
Got boots on in the bed?
Not right.
Oh, wow.
You got the staff.
Like, damn, brother, why you got the staff in the bed? Like, no. But I'm still appropriate in my home. Right? Again, I'm not running around with shirts off and, boxers. I'm not making that a regular habit because I don't want my sons. Like Noah will be in the room with his shirt off in his room. As soon as he walked through the threshold, he better be putting a shirt on. He better be covering up them little nipples of his. Because nobody wants to see that. Nobody needs to see that. That's the thing. It's a respect thing. And when you can show me your cleavage, or your little panty line, that means you ain't got no respect for me or for yourself. I don't want to see your panty line. I don't want to see none of that. Hell nah. I don't want to see none of that from nobody. Right? Especially not the children in my home. I don't need to see your damn little nasty little stomach. I don't need to see none of that. Your little belly button. Nah, go save that for your bedroom. I don't need to see that. But if you got the damn veracity to show that off and don't have the respect to say, damn, this is a grown-ass man up in this house, let me not show myself off, then you'll do it with anybody. All you got to do is just have the ability to do it, and you'll do it. And that's the thing that you got to challenge in yourself. But the Most High knows what you want. The Most High knows that you already have it in your mind. Right? I just need to be free as soon as I get the opportunity.
That's why the scripture said, where he is not known, he will do the mischief.
He'll do mischief. Yeah. But y'all gotta challenge these ideas in your own head, right? And really see, well, okay, is this what I'm about? Am I about the Most High and His standard, or am I about creating my own standard?
Right.
And a lot of the times it's about creating our own standard, right? And just English rhyming traditions. Oh, okay. See, I told you Thought one was gonna put it in there. Just English rhyming traditions and short names. Don Cheadle demonstrates the movie Italian Job. We're in Bernie Rebel Joe. Okay, Robert comes Rob, Bob, Rhymes. Okay, got you. So short names. Robert, Bob, Rob, Bob, Bob. I still don't get William and Dick though. There's no way that rhymes. Richard and Dick.
Bill and William.
Richard and Dick ain't got no type of association. Right? But just going back to
Derek and Bo?
Derek and Bo. I think Bo is a nickname.
Yeah, but like,
I think one is a nickname.
but like, I've met a few Dereks that goes by
Bo? Really?
I was like,
Huh? I know.
He
He did. I know.
like, and I never got
A lot of people
where
know
they came
about Bo.
from.
But I never know there was a thing. I didn't know that was a thing. I thought that was like just his nickname.
Mm-mm.
Maybe it's a thing.
I learned it from
Quad
the
Zapanash?
Stop.
Shadak and Shadak. And Mayim.
Mike.
You gonna make something new?
McGunn and a war. Those are, right?
Interchangeable.
Right. Richard, Rick, Dick. Okay, I get it. Right, there it is. You figured it out. Told you you would. But are y'all figuring out what I'm saying though?
Are you picking up what I'm dropping?
Only one brother is. That's it. I get it. Only one. Are y'all understand what I'm saying?
I'm gonna do what I do with my house.
Wow.
Some of y'all ain't got houses to do with it though. That's the crazy part.
God.
Some of y'all live with that. The point that I'm trying to show you is when you got your own, you could do that. Like, watch this. If I had no kids in my house, I'd be damn sure walking through my house in my drawers. Everything would happen in my drawers. Everything. If I had no kids in my house.
Just don't sit on the couch.
Bro, I'd be sliding through no shirt and boxers everywhere I went. I'm comfortable. If I had no kids in my house. I got kids in my house. Right? So I gotta have a level of a standard to show my kids when you have other people that you're living with. Cause that's a man's dream. Kick all the kids out when they get 18 and walk around in your boxers. Every father in sitcom history wanted that. Pops, right? He wanted that. There was one show called, it's damn Edomites. That nigga will walk to the front door and just drop his pants and then just walk around the house in a dress shirt and boxers. Yes. What? The Goldbergs. That's my show. This man would get to the front door, he walk in, and he just start going into the whole family while his pants are falling. He's stepping out the pants and going in. And then he just walk right to his recliner. And he just he didn't even take off the tie. He be in the tie and a dress shirt, boxers, right in the couch. I'm like, golly. They make that like every man's dream, right? All I'm saying is, yeah, I would have a different level of comfort because it's my own home, and because there's nobody there to see me in that comfort. Where you know, you don't want to teach your children, hey, walk around in your boxers. You don't want to teach you like I wouldn't expect no woman that got children to be walking around in her damn bra. I wouldn't expect that from a sister that got daughters. Yeah, I'm gonna slide around in my bra. I've never seen my rib walk through the house in her bra and panties. And listen, there's sometimes when we ain't got kids there. We just ain't doing that. Is the point that I'm trying to make. It's not a standard that we keep, right?
Right, and there's not it's not like there's a standard where, like how you were saying earlier, you punch clock out. You're no longer an Israelite. You drop all standards and you revert back to who you were in the world.
Right, because if I'm at the Airbnb and I'm used to doing something at my house, but we're at the Airbnb for Passover, what am I slip and do? I'm gonna do the thing that I'm used to doing at the house, and then y'all gonna see me exposed, right? But I keep my mind a certain way, so if I'm sharing an Airbnb and there's sisters that are there with their husbands, or even if there's a single sister that's there, what's happening? Well, they're not seeing me doing something that I wouldn't do at the house. I'm not walking from the bathroom, right? I'm not walking from the bathroom to the room that the bathroom we share to the room. I'm not whisking through naked. Oh, ain't nobody. Oh, look, you open the door and look, who's in the hallway? Everybody got their door shut? And then you just walk through swinging? No.
Oh,
No. Right? But that's why I be on my kids about certain things. Like, you know, they want to use my room for everything. Come get dressed in my room. And I'm like, no, go to your own room and get dressed. I'm about to take a shower. Get the hell out. I don't want nobody in the room when I'm showering. I hate it. Because it's like, yo, I need that we got to have that separation of privacy. Especially for young little kids, they got to understand privacy at a higher level. Because it's going to be easy for somebody to infiltrate their privacy and tell them, oh, it's okay. I could be in here while you shower, right? And then it turns into the little whack fun and games. Now somebody's peeking over the curtain and doing all that stuff, right? So you got to understand, how did you grow up? How did you grow up? We grew up playing them dumbass games. Your little brother's in the shower and you in the bathroom throwing cold water on him and pulling the curtain back and doing. He's for us it was fun and it was fun. It was fun in games. It was innocent, right? But we know that it was still wrong and it was off. It wasn't biblical. So we don't promote that to our children. So even, when my kids are taking showers in the bathroom, and we got 3 bathrooms in my house, and sometimes the little ones, they'll wake up and they got to go directly to the bathroom. So it's like, hey, go in there real quick, use it, and get the hell out. You ain't got to spend no time. You ain't got to talk. You ain't got to do none of that. Go in there quick, or go find another bathroom that's not occupied, right? But you got to teach them certain things, or they'll develop a standard of looseness. When someone's in the bathroom, they can just be in there.
Yeah, like being there while each other's using the bathroom, like on the toilet or peeing or something like that. Like, that's not cool.
The only person I allow in the bathroom when I'm in there is my rib. That's it. I don't want no kids in my room. I don't want the little ones in the bathroom, but my rib knows that too. So when that water cut on, she's like, everybody get out. And remind you, I got a bedroom door, and then I got a double door to my bathroom, and then I got another door for my toilet. But she know when I click that light on, everybody leave the room, and she leave out the room. When she's in there, I do the same thing. Y'all get the hell out, go. Y'all not gonna sit here listening to the water run. Like, what are y'all doing? Right? Because then they start to develop a bad habit. It's about developing proper standards for ourselves and for our children to not allow them to fall into that nasty Diddy world. Yeah, y'all learn that there's a whole other world out there. See, now this is the cold part. Y'all heard about that world. Y'all like, it ain't that bad. They ain't really doing that. They ain't really doing that until you start reading those transcripts and you're like, wait, he took what and rubbed it on what?
Ugh.
Damn.
Ugh.
Oh man.
They was doing what?
It was condensed milk.
They was, huh?
What?
4 days?
It's nasty.
Baby oil every 5 minutes?
Thousands of bottles.
Thousands of bottles of baby oil? Oh, so that's what he was doing with that baby oil. Every 5 minutes, he was just dipping her in the baby oil. Oh, wow.
Oh, no.
So they wasn't capping about the baby oil. All those memes were real. Yeah, because she's telling it now. She's telling you what they were doing in those parts. Wait, thousands of freak offs, not just like 1 or 2 for like not just 1 every year for like a Grammy party. This was part of their lifestyle? Damn. They had niggas on payroll? Wow. Wait, he was asking her for permission to do freak offs. And she was like, yeah, I'm down. No, I'm not. Whoa. So all the things that brothers be saying about these celebs, wait, there were other celebrities there too?
Yeah.
Damn, we ain't gotten to that part yet. Wait, while she was married? 10 years straight? Like when we say these things, I know some of y'all be like, nah, they gassing that up. Until a nigga gotta sit on trial and expose his whole life. And it's there for public record and public consumption, and then you see we ain't lying. It's actually nastier than we actually thought. It's weirder than we thought. But how does a person get into that? Well, it starts with bathroom accessibility and how a parent, Amber Rose, right? Amber Rose, y'all know, that's Wiz Khalifa baby mama. What is her thing? Her thing was to walk around butt-ass naked in front of her son and have pictures of vaginas and penises lining the wall.
That's insane.
And now her son is like, their son is probably 11, 12 years old. And I'm not gonna call him a homosexual, right? But he's effeminate as hell. And she said it, I want my son to be a feminist. Guess who's against feminists now?
She is.
Amber Rose. Did y'all watch the Shannon Sharp interview where she said she messed up because she learned that feminism was about destroying men? But remember, she was the slut shamer. She was the slut walk. She was the vaginas on the wall, the penises on the wall pictures. That was her in front of her son. And now she's like, wait, I gotta retract all that. Too late! Too late. You've already sealed that man's fate, your son. You've already ingrained into his being how he should be because of the photos and because of the slut walks and the slut shaming and all this nonsense that you push. You can't fix him. It's too late. He'd have to be reinstitutionalized. Right? So it starts somewhere is what I'm trying to get y'all to understand. It starts somewhere. Don't be the catalyst for it starting with your children. Be the fight against it. Be the standard. And you children need to stop fighting. And stop acting like y'all know something, because you don't. Y'all don't know a damn thing. It'd be so crazy what y'all don't know and what y'all think y'all know. You barely book smart. You damn sure ain't street smart because you ain't built like that. I keep saying it. You're not street smart. You ain't about that life. We allowed you to like not live a certain way to your benefit, but also to your detriment. So just enjoy it. Enjoy it. You don't even struggle. You don't struggle like your parents did at all. You don't have the same setup like your parents did at all. You're not tough. You're not gangster. You're not street smart. You're not nothing smart. Just be what you are. Be the bookworm. Be the intelligent child. Be the righteous, godly, God-fearing child. Be that. Be the gamer with moderation, right? But stop trying to be something that you're not. The attitudes is trash. The demeanor, garbage. Everything about your countenance looks like somebody doo-dooed on you, and you just got that nasty shit smell. It's real. You got that face like somebody doo-dooed on you. And it's like, what's that smell? And you walking around like this, but it's you.
Like death, huh?
Yeah, you the doo-doo. And all we trying to do is what? Hey, don't do this, don't do that, watch out for this, be careful over here. Yeah, you can do that with moderation. Yeah, you can go there, be at home on time. Yeah, you can go hang out with that person, just be careful. Right? Yeah, you can participate in that, but look, to a level. Nah, you can't do that. I never get to do anything. The one thing we say no to, you don't never get nothing. And that's the thing I don't like. Because you get everything. And the one thing we say no to because it's over the line, I don't give it nothing. See? You so mean. You never loved me. All right, that was crazy. So there's a video they sent me. And the chick's walking out the house. She's like, see, Mom, you hate me. Mind you, she's like 25 years old. Mom, you hate me. You never loved me. She was like, what? I didn't say that. She's like, yes, you did. She's like, all I said was you couldn't get an Easter basket. She's like, see?
It's the same thing.
It's the same thing. Hilarious. That remind me of some sisters.
God.
That remind me of some sisters. Nah, babe, we can't go there right now because see, you don't like me. It's like, wait. No. I just said we can't go there because we broke. We ain't got no money for that right now. See, but you don't love me.
We're broke. See, that's the same thing. You don't love me.
Wow. Right. Nah, you can't do that because look how they got you dressing. See, you don't like me. No, it's not that I don't like you. I actually do love you because I'm trying to protect you. You don't like yourself because you want to expose yourself and put yourself out there. Right? So who don't love who? But see, it got to be an understanding, right? Getting back to the point. Love money is wicked thing. They feel yes. Where we at, man? Go back. Go back. I'm telling y'all, rude awakening. It's about to be up for you teens. It's about to be up for some of y'all teens. If you haven't gathered up until this point, if you haven't gathered, man, up until this point, it's about to be crazy. You're gonna go out into the world with what you know, and you're gonna learn very abruptly. You don't know a damn thing.
Hard.
And it's gonna be very, 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 very. It's gonna be rough, man. gonna be a rough life. I get it though. I know where y'all are at. I've been there. I was a teen, going into my 20s. Thought I knew it. Thought I had it. Thought, oh, I got a job. Thought a job was it. Thought money was it. Right? So, pray you understand where we at.
Psalms chapter 1.
Ah, man, Corey, come on. That's that. You can't be running from this right here. This that cleansing. It's that cleansing, huh?
I feel like I'm on Cheech and Chong or something.
Nah, that's that cleanse right there. Right?
Ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. Where we at?
Psalms 139 and verse 13. For thou hast possessed my reins. Thou hast covered me in my mother's womb. I will praise thee, for I am fearfully and wonderfully made. Marvelous are the works, and that my soul knoweth right well.
Right, go ahead.
My substance was not
hid. Go ahead.
My substance was not hid from thee when I was made in secret.
So he's trying to show us something here that even at his conception, right, the Most High knew us. We read about that in Jeremiah, where he said, "I knew you from the foundation of the world." Right? We know that the Most High. He said he possessed me in the beginning. Right? Because of course he did. Before you were any type of flesh, the Most High possessed your spirit. And then he fashioned the flesh to put that spirit in. Go ahead.
And curiously wrought in the lowest parts of the earth. Thine eyes did see my substance.
Right.
Yet being up unperfect, and in thy book all my members were written, which in continuance were fashioned, when as yet there was none of them. How precious.
Right. So again, what is he speaking of? It doesn't matter what you think. The Most High has accounted for every part of you, even in the womb, even as the little swimming sperm, the egg, all of it, all them parts. The Most High has accounted for those parts. Right? There's no escape. There's nothing that he don't know. There's nothing that he hasn't put together to make who you are. Go ahead.
Verse 17. How precious also are thy thoughts unto me, O God. How great is the sum of them.
Right. How precious, wonderful, deep. It's really what that's going into. How deep are thy thoughts unto us? Go ahead. Go ahead.
If I should count them, they are more in number than the sand.
And that's the point. We think that the Most High, I know the thoughts that I have. Man, listen. The Most High has many thoughts towards us, towards his people. He got many thoughts, things that you haven't even, things that you can't think of. The Most High has already thought of. Go ahead.
When I awake, I am still with thee. Surely thou wilt slay the wicked. O God, depart from me, therefore, ye bloody men.
What verse you at?
19. I stopped it. That's it.
Oh, okay.
It's a lot. No, I'm sorry.
Read.
Verse 20.
Okay.
Verse 20. For they speak against thee wickedly, and thy enemies take thy name in vain.
Where we at? No secret thoughts. And let me say this real quick. One of the key takeaways that you should understand is, just like how that king's counsel was revealed to the prophet, that the Most High will reveal things to the ones that need to know, to show certain mind states and thought processes. He'll do it. So you don't have to sit back and how does he know that? Why is he saying that? Well, because the Most High is going to put that spirit on a man to bring certain things out and to bring out certain thought processes. Why? Because it's not a thought process of your own. There's a lot of thought processes that are shared, and they do have to come out. Why? To eradicate or to promote. So don't be dismayed. How does he know? He ain't talking about me. Why is he saying that? Because the Most High put a spirit on the man. That's how you know you have a prophet amongst you. That's what the scriptures tell you.
Yeah.
That thing come to pass, those things happen, they come out. That's how you know. Go ahead.
Hatazar, Shabbatashah, Yashikar, Manya Sharala,
Hatazar, Shabbat Yashkar, Banya Shala, Membizra, Amanium. Barak.
Yahaba Shimshai Brakatham,
Yahweh Shemiah Bashar Brakatah.
I just grew a foot. Stretched out.
Let me go opposite direction.
Why are you not shrinking? Okay, maybe. No, that's
I'm
crazy.
not. That's crazy, right?
No, you're not shrinking. That boy's getting taller and taller. Tall in the spirit.
Soul's getting thicker and thicker.
That's when you gotta make everything spiritual. Like, brother, that's the spirit that quick. Bro, that's the spirit that quick. Where we at? We are
Psalm 139, verse 21.
Go ahead.
Do not I hate them, O Lord, that hate thee, and am not I grieved with those that rise up against thee. I hate them with perfect hatred.
Right, and that's the point. Do you have a perfect hatred? Do you know what perfect hatred looks like? Or are you emotional as up? A lot of times our hatred, the things that we hate, is emotional. It's based off of, there's not a wisdom behind it. Right? You're supposed to hate evil. Don't the scripture say that? Hate evil and love the good? Or am I tapping into Christendom?
Christian.
That's Bible, right? I gotta make sure because that's I know that's like a Christian. Hate the sinner, love the sin. What does it say? What do Christians say? Love the sinner, hate the sin?
Yeah.
Right. But the Most High says hate the good and love the evil. Right? Somebody find it. Let's make sure. You know, you listening to these damn
People
Christians.
love the good.
I'm listening to these Christians talk. I be getting confused, man. I don't want to sound no. What's that brother teaching up here? Christendom. Somebody find it.
I was just there.
These are so lovely. Non-pork gummies, right?
Time.
Read. Say it again.
Time.
Oh, they too tasty, bro. I'm gonna check these ingredients again.
Not them Harbros, them, what is it, Hebro, whatever. Them gummies.
You know when stuff be tasting so good, you gotta recheck the ingredients. Like, wait a
Yeah,
minute.
they made it pork.
Surely it's got some pork drippings in it. Can't be tasting this good.
Amos 5 and 15.
Yeah, read it real quick.
Amos chapter 5 and verse 15. It says, hate the evil and love the good, and establish judgment in the gate.
Right. So we can hate evil. But is it based on like emotional or is it about judgment? See, our emotions be so revved up into things, you start to hate people. I hate the white man. Well, why? Because he's pasty. Like, damn. Okay, cool. So what about a pasty Negro? What about one of them light-skinned Negroes? You hate them too? I mean, Oh, damn, I wasn't talking about that side of the room, bro. That's crazy. That's wild. I wasn't even talking about the brother.
Cool.
It's two of them over there, and I wasn't talking about either one of them.
Cool.
I was just saying in general, y'all are racist.
There's three on that side, huh?
There's three of them. Oh, wow.
I'm in the gap. I'm in the gap.
You're dark nigga. Why y'all racist as hell?
I
See, that's
stand
what
in
I'm
the
talking
gap
about.
to merge
Y'all prove
the
them up.
dark and the light, the darkness and the light.
Merge them together. So you the gate. You didn't get it. You the gate. You the owner of the gate. Anyway, y'all see, y'all proving my point. Y'all hating on brothers because they skin tone. But that's my point is, it's about judging the evil first and hating that, no matter who it comes from. No matter who it comes from, because why? These next couple of chapters we read, we're going to be reading about David in a very precarious situation amongst his own people, praying against his own people. When David was in the cave, that wasn't a bunch of Edomites circling that cave looking for David. Uh-oh. If I remember cleanly, David took his family to Moab, dropped off mama, daddy, y'all chill here, Moab, and went on the run. And it was Saul, his own kinsman, that had him encamped about city to city, right? So evil is evil, regardless. We know that, we know the top dog of the nations that perpetuate evil, we know that that's Esau. They're the spearhead of the evil in this earth. We know that. Cool. Get over it. Move on. Right? Why do you think when we teach out there, who we teaching? When we go street speaking and we do all that, who we teaching?
Our people.
Our people. When we online, who we teaching? Who's the message aimed towards? Our people. Yeah, Edomite gonna pop in and he gonna do what? Oh, you guys ain't Israelites. The real Jews are, right? He coming and scoff. The message ain't for him. You're gonna continue to be evil. Hate the evil, love the good. Right? And we see evil amongst our people. What do we try to do? We try to correct it. Let's fix that. Hey, brother, the Bible say to stop doing this. No adultery, no this, no that. No pork, shrimp, crab, lobster, hating, lying, grudging, murders, drugs. Don't destroy your people. Right? Don't stand against the blood of your people. Like, we try to teach that evil out of them. But what happens when a person wants to continue to be evil? What do? You gotta move around.
Throw your hands up.
Yeah, you gotta move around.
Deliver such one to Satan.
Yeah, you warn them. You keep it moving. You don't associate with it. You move around from it, right? And you hate, because if you don't hate the evil, oh, it ain't that bad. And then hate is not even what we calculate hate as. Right? When you go into that word and you start dealing with it, it means enemy. It means you stand against something. So we are supposed to be an enemy to evil. We combat it. It is supposed to be our enemy in that sense where you fight against it. You don't fight against a brother, you fight against an enemy. Evil is our enemy, so you hate it. Right? You fight against it. Read on.
It may be that the Lord God of hosts will be gracious unto.
Where you at?
The Amos.
Drop it.
Oh.
Go back to Psalms.
Psalm chapter 139 and verse 22. I hate them with perfect hatred. I count them my enemy. Search me, O God, and know my heart. Try me and know my thoughts.
Why does he count them an enemy and why is it perfect? Just said it, but why? Let's see if anybody's listening. Because they hate the Most High. He's looking at, wait, where do you stand with God? Not that you talk bad about me.
God.
Not that you did something to me. Where you are with the Most High. You see what I'm saying? Now you can kind of understand David's dilemma with Saul. Man, he should have took Saul out. Wait. How come the Most High didn't take Saul out yet? Let me calculate that. Is it my place? No, it's not. Let me fall back and let the Most High do what he got to do with Saul.
Yeah.
I don't like what Saul is doing, so I'm going to do my part. I don't like what Israel is doing behind Saul. I'm going to do my part, which is what? Let me pray to the Most High about it. Let me ask the Most High for ways to escape.
Right.
Let me trust in him, and then he'll deal with Saul. Who killed Saul? David? Or did Saul die in war? Yeah, he died in war. David had nothing to do with it. But wasn't Saul chasing David down for a number of years? Was David justified if he would have took Saul's life? Let's see what y'all say. Tread lightly. Was David justified? Yeah, he wouldn't have been justified. Of course he wasn't justified in taking that man's life. No matter what. Did he hate what Saul did? Took his wife, had him on the run, killed men on his behalf, killed a whole priesthood.
Yeah.
Right? So of course David hated that evil. But he didn't let the hate for evil take him to the point where he's now wiping out Saul, Jonathan. Remember, his grandchildren, man, I hate this man so much. I'm wiping out his whole posterity. No, he actually had one of Saul's grandsons doing what at his table?
Eating.
Right, fed that man. That was the crippled son, right?
Yeah.
Mephibosheth, what's his name?
It's like that. It's like
Mephibosheth, yeah. No legs. Right? He was able to go sit at David's table and eat. Now imagine if David hated Saul. Imagine. He would have, that's the point. There was a time when David was on the run from Saul, who was coming to see David and kind of give him Jonathan. It said he was strengthened in his hand in the Lord. Right? Now imagine if, man, I hate Saul so much. Oh, when I see Jonathan, I'm blinded by hate. He out to get me too. I can't remember none of the good stuff he did. I'm gonna wipe him out. Remember the whole situation with the arrow? If I shoot this long, if I shoot here, right? Gotta go back and read the stories. But Jonathan was looking out to the point where even Saul was like, Jonathan, you a traitor.
Yeah.
He went in.
He was going in on Jonathan.
Your son of the whore.
Yeah. Called him a son. Yeah, all that. Just going in on this guy. Because Jonathan was doing the right thing. But Saul was blinded by hate. That's why he was trying to kill David. David wasn't blinded by his hate. He had his hate. He had hate mixed with what?
Wisdom.
Yep. Because you even have to have wisdom to hate something. You have to have wisdom in every single thing you do, or else you'll go too far in yourself with these attributes. You gotta love with wisdom. You gotta love a woman with wisdom. That's why it says dwell with them according to knowledge. Don't it say love her?
Yep.
Don't it say care for her? But don't it say in knowledge?
Yep.
Okay. Correct. Because then if not, you'll be like the king getting smacked in the face by his woman and sitting there laughing. Give me another. Smacking the crown off your head. Yeah.
And then when she do it at the wrong time, you gonna try to.
You got to do her like Vashti. You got to do her like Vashti and Esther. Right? Kick her out the kingdom. Because my boy said so. So there got to be a wisdom behind everything you do. Right? There has to be a wisdom lens, put on a filter of wisdom on every single thing you put yourself on. Or else it's going to be your wisdom that carries you into that thing. And guess what? Our wisdom is as good as dead. Right? That's why he said what he said. I hate them. Oh Lord, that hate. Do I not hate them that hate thee? That's a question. Or am I Am I hating just to hate, or do I hate them that hate thee? So now there could be an answer. Well, no, son. You hate them that hate me. Good job. Am I not grieved with those that rise up against thee? Why do I hate them? Because they rise up against thee. Am I not grieved with them? Or am I just grieved with everybody? The whole world is just trash. No. It's who's against the Father. I hate them with a perfect hatred. I count them my enemies. Search me, O God, and know my heart. That's a bold act. That's a bold statement to make. Hey, I'm open. Search me. Not that he needs permission to search, but for a man to say that within himself, he knows he ain't got nothing to hide. He knows that his intentions are pure.
Mm-hmm.
That's the point. Search me. Now, if you say to the Most High, search me. No, because when you be in your closet, deep down, you be like, Yahweh, please don't look. Please don't. What do you say? Don't judge me for the N-word. Judge me.
Wink in my ignorance.
No, you do. No. You do what the Christians do. You say, Yahweh, you know my heart. You know, like the surface level of my heart. You want the Most High to count you for the deep, deep, good intention that you might have.
The deep good intention?
Yeah. Not the damn intentions that you have, right? Not the regular. Nah, you want those deep, deep good ones.
Right.
Yahweh, don't look too deep, but look at my fringe. And Yahweh, I've been growing my beard out for you. Yeah. Yahweh, I studied for a week. Look at me for that. Like, what? Nah, I'm looking at you for that deep stuff you hiding, son.
Hey, it's like when you hold someone else's phone and you're like,
yeah. Like, wait, don't scroll too far to the left. I just said scroll one photo over. Why you keep scrolling?
They get antsy when your phone is in their hand.
Yeah. It's like read down. Why you reading up? Read down. Yeah. They like, you start doing this. Wait, let me get it. Let me show you. Wait, let me get this. Oh, you messed up. No, go back. Yeah.
Or they show you on their phone like this, like I
got you. Like, it got a real sensitive touch.
I don't scroll through nobody's phone. I don't want to see nothing.
You don't want to see it.
Mm-mm.
I mean, if I have my phone on my rib, I'm not like, I'm never like that.
Oh yeah.
You know my password, all that. Ain't nothing on this phone even worth glorying over. Ain't nothing interesting. I told you I ain't got no game. Got a game from '94. That's why I said things like, what did I say?
Acquaintances.
Acquaintances.
Nice to meet your acquaintance, madam.
Can I make your acquaintance, madam? Yeah. Yeah.
What's that? Victorian era game.
Damn. It's that Byzantine. Yeah, that's that. Anyway, what is it? The Bridgertons.
Bridgerton.
Mm-hmm. Can I make your acquaintance, madame? Milady. Right? Read on. Where we at? So we understand that. Where we at?
Psalm 139, verse 24. And see if there be any wicked way in me,
Mm-hmm.
and lead me in the way everlasting.
Mm-hmm.
Psalm 140.
Oh, you know the dope part about that is like David, like how David said, go ahead and look, check me out. And if there's anything wrong with me, fix it.
Yep.
Help put me on the right path if I'm doing wrong.
Yep.
Because it's not like he wasn't coming pridefully like, look, go ahead. Check me out. I don't got nothing on me. He was like, look, check me out. If there's anything wrong about me, put me on the right path.
Yep.
Like I'm exposed and I'm willing to hear any rebuke or chastisement that you got towards me. I just want to be on the right path. I want to be doing right towards you.
Not that I'm not already naked in your sight, but guess what? I'm not gonna fight what I already know.
Correct me with judgment, not in anger.
Uh-huh.
Where we at?
Psalm chapter 140 and verse 1. Deliver me, O Lord, from the evil man. Preserve me from the violent man, which imagine mischief in their heart.
Right.
Continually are they gathered together for war.
Now, obviously, here he's speaking on a level of all the men, all enemies that came up against him, not just a Saul or not just a Philistine, but all. Right? Because David did have enemies within the land. You doing all that killing, somebody want revenge.
Yep.
You doing all that foreskin gathering, somebody ain't happy with that. Like, damn.
Why do my pops like that?
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? That's right. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, you gathering foreskins at in the hundreds. Somebody ain't gonna be happy about that, right? So you can see that, yeah, David had enemies, but he also had companions. He also had a lot of what is it? What's the word?
Comrades?
Yeah. I guess
Alliances?
Alliances. That's what I'm looking for. He had a lot of alliances. We see that where his alliances benefited Solomon in building the temple. His alliances benefited him with being able to protect his mother, his father, right? Bringing them to the Moabite king. So he had everybody wasn't an enemy. We see, look, he was able to garrison the Edomites. Everyone wasn't just an enemy of David just to be an enemy because he was an Israelite. Right? But the ones that was on hate mode, they was on hate mode. And David was eradicating them left and right. Should I go down and get them? Yeah. Go down, beat up some Philistines, wipe them out, on to the next city, right? But David he wasn't just fighting everybody just to fight everybody. That's the thing. Where we at?
Psalm chapter 140 verse 3.
They have sharpened their tongue like a serpent. Adders, poison is under their lips. The law. Keep me, O Lord, from the hands of the wicked. Preserve me from the violent man.
Yo, at the end of the day, that's all you can ask for. It says the earth is given into the hands of who?
The wicked.
So if they control things, the only thing you can really ask for is that the Most High keep you out of there, keep you, your person, your spirit, your body out of their hand. Right? If we compass about with just wickedness, that's why I be killing me when brothers hop online, like, they try to make these bold statements of, you know, like dealing with certain things like foods, right? The Bible say don't eat no shrimp, pork, crab, lobster, right? And we know we're not supposed to be eating, like I'm not gonna walk up in the Buddha's temple and start eating lunch with Buddha in them, right? I'm not gonna purposely go get something that I know the nations have prepared for themselves with their rituals. I'm not gonna go do that. When you start to make these bold statements like, yeah, see, you know, halal food and kosher food is off the market. We ain't supposed to be eating that. Khan, you right. And then you say, well, because they sacrifice it to their God. And it's like, well, you're absolutely right. They do sacrifice it to their God. Does Tyson have a God? Does Oscar Mayer have a God? Are they sacrificing their meats to the God of the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, or are they sacrificing to white Jesus? And money, because money is their God.
Yeah.
So are they not sacrificing those animals to money, to some type of idol? Right. So now you got to put down everything. Wait. So all your logos and Nike and Tim's and this, that, ain't that idols?
Yep.
So now you got to rip off every logo. If I take the logo off a Nike shirt, is it still a Nike shirt?
Yeah.
Okay, so then what the hell are we talking about? What are we talking about? What are we doing here? The earth is given into the hands of the wicked. So what do we do? Unless you can pull up to a market, Israelite owned, and say, hey brother, shalom, Yahweh Hashem, Yahweh Shabrakatha, and he salutes you back. And you say, hey, can I get that lamb right there? And they take it out, Yahweh Hashem, and they pray over it with the mighty prayers.
Before selling it to you?
And then slaughter it, and then sell it to you, shut up. Just stop talking. Because you can't get around what the world is doing. You just don't have to partake in the I'm going to go like watch this. Let me show you this way. Who in here got T-Mobile for their phone? You got T-Mobile. T-Mobile. Online, who got T-Mobile? Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Y'all all wicked as hell. I'm gonna show you how you wicked as hell. Who got T-Mobile? Who on a T-Mobile device right now? I'm just gonna wait. If you got T-Mobile, put 1 in the chat. If you got AT&T, put 2 in the chat. If you got Verizon, put 3 in the chat. Everything else, put 4. Oh, Moshe. House of Gabar. Gabar, who you got? Verizon?
Yep.
Even more wicked. Four. Okay. What's 4? What did I say that was? Oh, there's anything else? Okay.
Cricket.
Okay, so Moshe. Oh, Danielle. Hatazar.
Sir.
Matea. Y'all got T-Mobile, right?
Yes, sir.
Y'all support transgender surgeries.
Say what?
Yeah, y'all are down with the transgenderism, right?
Yeah, they pay for it.
Because they take money out of your phone bill and they put money to the LGBT to help pay for reassignment surgeries. Now what? So you down with that, right? Yeah. Y'all down. Y'all down. What you mean no? No. It don't matter about that. You down. See how we can play this dumbass game? And I bet you I can slide to AT&T and go into their history or whatever it is and find something nasty that they give part of your phone bill to. And I can go to Verizon and I can say, oh, well, Verizon supports this industry that we speak against. So now you got to cut off all your phones. Who's doing that? You're not going to do that.
Or you gotta shut off all your phones, then create an Israelite
Phone network. Or fuck.
that's using the same towers
Or
as
fly pigeons.
AT&T and
Yeah,
T-Mobile.
right. Or just fly some damn pigeons. Who's doing that? Pigeon messengers.
Oh dang! We'll start sending smoke messages.
You gonna do this? You flipping pigeons.
We're gonna do a Morse code.
Yeah, you gonna SOS smoke signals. But how we getting the smoke? Oh damn! So we gotta. You see how? What am I saying? That brothers, you want to get like over righteous and pinpoint one thing and forgetting that the next thing you go to, if you don't control it, someone else does, and guess what? It's something crazy behind it. And then, well, let me go to the next best option. Well, brother, I have Cricket, and they're a kosher company. Show me kosher in the Bible. Cut. They're a kosher company. Ran by who? See my point? Yo, you got companies that literally, Abadiah sent me the link. She sent me the link. You got companies that literally bring witches into their boardrooms to pray over their products. That deaf water, remember I was telling you about that deaf water in the can? And I was like, it's crispy clean and it tastes oh so good.
Yeah.
Abadiah has sent me a link, right? And I'm pretty sure I can scroll through my phone and find it. How they literally had a witch come in and pray over the water. Liquid death. That's what it's called. They had a witch come in and pray over the water. Now ask yourself this. All these major companies are ran by CEOs. Who's their God? Who they got an altar to up in their house? Man. If the common man can have an altar of Buddha in his house, we've seen it. Cats be having shrines. They got a whole room set up to Hare Krishna and all these different things. What are these CEOs sacrificing to that run these companies that you oh so love and wear?
That's wild.
You gonna put your companies down? See, you see how retarded it gets? What car you drive? Oh, a Benz? Oh, okay, well that's German. Let's go into their history. Oh, a Lexus? Well, it's Japanese. Oh, let's do that. Oh, Toyota? Oh, Nissan. We can go through the whole thing and say, well, if it ain't from an Israelite, then what you doing? See my point? Yeah. Does that mean that we just go give ourselves to any old thing? No. But we understand the condition that we're in. In the one of all things, you'll serve your enemy. Right? And we try as much as we can to not let the thing, that's why Paul said we know that idols are nothing. Because I don't give a damn what the L on a Lexus symbol means, right? For me, it's a car.
It's a means.
It's a vehicle. That's it. It's a vehicle. And if I can find something as dependable with another badge on it, I'll buy it. I'll buy it. If I could put 250 on a vehicle right now, 300 on a vehicle, miles right now, I'll buy it. Care about the damn logo? And I'm talking about with minimal maintenance and all those good things, right? I'll buy it. Knowing what? That even that brand is gonna have some sort of association with something that's against the Bible. That's the setup. But I don't gotta fall into it. I don't gotta be a part of it. I don't gotta give in to the worship of it. Y'all get that? Yeah, what?
So I looked up AT&T and Verizon, and they both donate to LGBTQ communities.
Read. So look, we all wicked then. We all nasty. 'Cause I got AT&T. I left T-Mobile went from one faggot company to the next. From one LGBT company to the next. So I went from the blue part of the rainbow to the purple part. Oh no, my bad. The pink part of the rainbow to the blue part of the rainbow. You in the red part of the rainbow. Is there red in the rainbow?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a primary color. See what I'm saying? Can't get around it. Can't get around it. That's all I'm saying. So we gotta just relax.
Wow.
Being so damn over righteous. Do we not look well to our going? Of course. But I'm not using the phone like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? These LGBT cats, let me see what they on. I'm just like, man, look, you gotta pay somebody. Let me just try to find the cheapest deal and keep it moving. That's it. Anyway, I don't know how we got there, but we did. Where we at?
We're at Psalm 140 and verse 4.
Ah, that was verse 4. Keep me from the hands of the wicked. That's the point. It's about no matter what we do, knowing that there's wickedness around us and in it, and asking the Most High to shield us from that part of it.
Done.
I don't participate in LGBT activities. Neither do I want to support it. But in order to communicate, in order to broadcast, like right now we on the AT&T phone, that's what y'all are watching class on. It's a Samsung, real crisp, high quality picture. Really crisp. I don't know what happened Wednesday, what we was doing. I think we was on a brick phone on Wednesday. It felt like a flip phone. Wednesday class looking crazy, like we was back in '94, right? Look, we was on one of them Nokias. Brothers was filming classroom with Nokia, right? But the point is, we was actually on the Apple. Just so y'all know.
Yeah, but the point is
that
we were not on the Wi-Fi.
Nah, that's not my fault.
It was.
That got nothing to do with it.
It was on the T-Mobile or the AT&T cell service.
That's what I'm saying. He was on that LGBT service.
Oh, wow.
Right? But that's the point. We ask the Most High knowing that there's wickedness, right? We're surrounded by wickedness. I believe you read in Zechariah 5, it shows us how we're in the midst of wickedness. There's wickedness that compasses us about. And what are we trying to do? Not be weighed down by that wickedness, right? Not let that wickedness burden us down, but ask the Most High to remove it from us. But you still gotta eat. And I don't give a damn where you go get your meat from. Well, you know, I go over here to get my meat. Well, who's sacrificing in what name? Because ain't nobody sacrificing no foods in the name of the Most High. Not the God of this Bible. No. it's either money or some other idol. Well, I don't eat meat, brother. Okay, cool. But there's no escape. There's somewhere where the wickedness is a part of what you give into. And internet's wicked. YouTube. I'm on StreamYard. I'm on YouTube. Okay, but look at what they promote. They'll ban all Israelite content and push out all negative content. But you on there. You on StreamYard. You on YouTube. You on all these different places, right? You shadow ban. They shadow ban wisdom and promote filth. So guess what? Aren't you a part of that machine? See how you can't escape? You just can't. But we ask the Most High to protect us from that part of it. Go ahead, where we at?
Psalm chapter 140, verse 4. Keep me, O Lord, from the hands of the wicked. Preserve me from the violent man who have purpose.
You see how that brother, there's a brother that put in the chat apple. He put like a green apple. It's just like rotting. Yeah, that apple looked like it got like a real weird tint to it.
It looks
Like,
crispy.
It looked real green, but then it got like a real different kind of color green on the edge.
That's a Granny Smith apple.
It's like one of them green,
Granny Smiths.
yellowish
Granny Smith apple.
apples.
No,
Cause me personally, I'm a green apple eater. That's all I eat. But not that apple. Because the brother that put it in there, I know what his mind is like. I know what he's talking about. You gotta watch out for them brothers that put green apples in the chat. Right? But that sister, the other sister that put the green apple, she on point though. Cause she put wicked before she put the apple. See that? She put wicked and then she put the green apple. So that sister knows what she's talking about. But the brother above her, I don't know what he's talking about. I don't know what's going on. That brother put apple in a green apple like that's supposed to be appealing.
I mean, it's a nice tint of green.
But she
I
put,
like if that was a real
wicked.
apple, it'd be like juicy,
Nah, I don't
flavorful.
believe it.
Granny Smith apple, huh?
It'll give us a bad reception though. Where we at?
Verse 4. Psalm
Well, tell
140.
them what scripture you at.
Psalm chapter 140.
My brother is asking.
Psalm chapter 140 and verse 4, last precept.
Psalm 140 and 4, read.
Who have purpose to overthrow my going? Verse 5. The proud have hid a snare for me and cords. They have spread a net by the wayside. They have set gin for me. Selah.
He said, LOL, wow, the picture is crispy though. Yeah, because we're not on an apple right now. The apple in your text is more crispy than the photo that y'all did on Wednesday. Damn, read.
Verse 6. I said unto the Lord, Thou art my God. Hear the voice of my supplication, O Lord. That's it.
That brother trying to steal my joy right there, talking about, wow, the picture is crispy. Yeah, that crispy Samsung. That's it, next reader. It's 1 o'clock. We on reader what? Wow, look at that. Because Stock, you cut me off. Brother, let me express myself.
Elijah Shabbat Shah, Yashikar Banya Shala.
Elijah Shabbat Shah, Yashkar, Banya Shala, Men Visual, Amadu. Barak.
Yahweh Shem Yahshai Rav
Yahweh Shem Yahshai Brakatah. Hold it. Hold it.
He said that with that I'm tuning out. Yeah, brother, take that bag of sour apples with you. You know what I'm saying? I love green apples, by the way. So if you ever want to like treat the teacher good, you know how you bring the teacher a red apple? You can bring me a green apple.
Green apple tart.
Yeah, I
Like
like
sweet
them.
and sour.
They're sweet and sour. Yeah, I love them. And they always tend to be more crunchy.
Yeah.
Red apples, Them gala apples could be soft, like the red orangey apple. No, I don't like that.
Honey Crisp.
And you got the honey, yeah. Nah, I need that.
The skin be peeling off.
I need to be able to break my teeth on the apple. Yeah, I need that. Where we at?
Psalm chapter 140 and verse 7. O God, the Lord, the strength of my salvation, thou hast covered my head in the day of battle. Grant not, O Lord, the desires of the wicked. Further not his wicked device.
What verse you at?
Verse 8.
What chapter?
140.
Oh, go ahead.
Lest they exalt themselves, Selah. As for the head of those that compass me about, let the mischief of their own lips cover them. Let burning coals fall upon them. Let them be cast into the fire, into deep pits, that they rise not up again. Let not an evil speaker be established in the earth. Evil shall hunt the violent man.
Evil shall what?
Hunt the violent man.
Yeah, man. Evil will haunt the violent man. There's no getting around that. Whatever you decide to live by is what you're going to be punished by. Live by the sword, die by the sword. Evil shall haunt the violent man. Why do you think Esau is just always at war? Because he's evil. It's because he's violent. Right? He's violent against his own. He's violent against his own people. And we know he's violent against just the whole world. That's why there's always evil at his doorstep. There's always a threat to America. Right? Because they're violent as hell. This place is violent. And they carry that wherever they go. Where we at?
Verse 11, last precept. Evil shall hunt the violent man to overthrow him. Verse 12. I know that the Lord will maintain the cause of the afflicted and the right of the poor. Surely the righteous shall give thanks unto thy name. The upright shall dwell in thy presence. Psalm chapter 141 and verse 1. Lord, I cry unto thee. Make haste unto me. Give ear unto my voice when I cry unto thee. Let my prayer be set forth before thee as incense, and the lifting up of my hands as the evening sacrifice.
We go there in the thing?
Yeah, in the ceremony.
Right, okay, right. So you see that, right? Let my prayer be set forth before thee as incense, and lifting up of my hands as the evening sacrifice. Yep. What verse did you end at?
Verse 2.
Okay, any questions? Oh, yeah, what's that?
Verse 11, that not an evil speaker will be considered evil.
What would be considered an evil speaker? Let's go back.
Psalm chapter 140, verse 11.
Read that and then go to 139 and 20.
Let not an evil speaker be established in the earth. Evil shall hunt the violent man to overthrow him.
Right, jump down, go to Psalms 139 and verse 20.
Psalm chapter 139, verse 20. For they speak against thee wickedly.
Right, so an evil speaker, they speak wicked, they speak against the Most High. That's the whole context or backdrop, right? A lot of the times, because obviously we attribute these things to ourselves, like they're speaking against me. But what about you are they speaking against? Are they speaking against the godliness in you? Right? Because there's a separation of you and the godliness in you. You are supposed to be one. The godliness, the God in you is all supposed to be represent you, but what are they speaking against? Because we know that the wicked speak against the Most High. So what do they speak against? What about the Most High do they speak against? Anybody? Let's just break it down a little bit. What do the wicked speak against concerning the Most High?
His law.
Okay. They speak against the law. Right, that's easy. It's done away with. We don't need it. What else? What?
I would say the people that misrepresent him.
Well, those are the. Are you saying that those are the people?
I'm saying like people speaking like when you see like a pastor, he's not moving the way a pastor really should be moving. They speak against him in that way.
Okay. What else? Yeah.
They speak against the validity of the Most High. Like, if he's actually real, if he's actually there.
Right. All the things that we kind of been talking about, like, oh, we didn't like, he don't see us, he don't know what's going on, right? We can continue to do what we want, right? Wisdom of Solomon 2 tells us what? The wickedly reasoning within themselves but not aright, right? Saying that we're but yet here for a moment and that's it. Let us just live crazy and do what we want. So they speak against the Most High wickedly in denying him, denying his son, right? Denying the word, denying the accounts. You hear it all the time. Well, that Bible ain't real. The Exodus didn't happen. Egypt never had Jews in slavery. They go through all this gymnastics just to try to prove a point that they hate God. That's it.
Yeah.
People go through all these gymnastics just to show that they hate God. You ain't gotta do all those mental gymnastics. Just say you hate God and let's move on. It's fine. It's cool. It's not even that deep, right? But then I can't fight God. So what's the next best thing? I gotta fight his people. Right? No matter how much I speak against God, he don't stop doing what he's doing. But I can speak against a human and they'll get what? And then they'll stop doing what? They'll get emotional and then they'll get off their path. Or they'll get emotional, stay on the path, or be emotional as hell and then move out of those emotions. And they'll prove my point. We can't affect God with our talk. Like, can the white man affect God, or can anyone affect the Most High with their talk? Have they changed anything with their talk? How many brothers done left the truth because they were talked to?
A lot.
Yeah, that's the point. Oh, how many brothers got cut by Christians and all of a sudden they became OT onlys? A few. Yeah, it been a lot. Brothers talk to a Christian, can't deal with a certain scripture, all of a sudden. I heard a brother say this about Matthew 5 and 33. I heard a brother say this yesterday about Matthew 5 and 33. He's like, yeah, when I was in those camps, and then when a Christian hit me with this Matthew 5:33, I couldn't deal with it. Like, huh? So that verse turns you into a Bible God-hating nigga. One verse.
Uncle Ruckus.
Remember the one that everybody go to Matthew 5:33 like, what
does that say?
What is that saying? Is it gonna cut me? Hell yeah, it might cut you if you don't know what the hell's going on here. If you don't know the law, it's gonna cut you. Talking about not to vow, right?
Yeah.
Oh, right. Nigga say he was cut. Left the Bible. Now he left the whole faith and now he just OT only Christian. Something weird. There was another cat. Remember the one, bro? You sent me the video. Why I'm no longer a Hebrew Israelite.
Oh man.
They just said one scripture in Revelation toppled his whole understanding. One word. One word destroyed his whole understanding of the Bible. There. We went there and looked at it like, wait, how do you get lost on that? All you gotta do is just understand, but that's the thing. So, they can't change the Most High with words. but they'll affect his people with words and with actions, knowing that if they put certain things out there, they can change you. If they give you certain amenities, you'll change up and you'll placate to that and you'll move over to that. And you'll say, you know that Bible thing? I'm chilling on that right now. I gotta do this other thing real quick. That's what they're banking on. They know the Most High ain't gonna change, but they know you will. So they'll speak wickedly against you. Hey sis, why you letting that man run your life? We got feminism now. They don't say it like that. They'll say things like, hey, I was wondering, us and some of the girls from the job are gonna go out to such and such. We were wondering if you wanted to go, but we know you gotta ask your husband first.
Yeah.
They'll accentuate that too.
Wow, the uppercutting everybody in the room. Hell yeah. They don't say, oh, we have feminism now, you ain't gotta follow no nigga. No, we know you have to ask your husband first.
You gotta get permission.
We know you gotta get permission, yeah. And you like, damn, I do gotta get permission. Y'all ain't gotta get permission? No, we's free. That's what they say. They say we's free.
Like they old slaves.
Yeah.
They
Give us
ex-slaves.
free. Like they Amistad.
Oh, wow.
They's free. And you sit there like, damn. Wait, so y'all ain't asking permission and y'all dressing like that? Damn, that's what you wearing? Oh my God. I wanna go so bad. He might let me go, but he ain't letting me wear that. Right? And then you start to feel a certain way. And as soon as you start to feel a certain way, they got you. They spoke evil in your ears, right? Or they spoke evil against the Most High, because it's not about a man running your life. It's just about order and structure. Right? That's all it's about. But they presented it to you in an evil way. And then you did what? You did what? So let not an evil speaker be established in the earth. Right? You did what? You fell to their evil speaking. Why can't it be established? Because then it's going to run the people away. What is an evil speaker designed to do? Separate. Yeah, they're meant to run you off that path following the Most High. Right? An evil speaker speaks well.
Can I get one?
Yeah, go ahead.
This is just on that evil speaking and changing the way someone thinks.
Mm-hmm.
But of course, in this scripture right here, we're talking about death. But this is a Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 4 and verse 11.
Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 4, verse 11. Yea, speedily was he taken away, lest that wickedness should alter his understanding.
You see that? At least the wickedness, that wicked speech, that wicked understanding, change your understanding. It's just like when people start, like you grow up knowing the truth, and you're washed, cleansed, set apart, but then you start dipping and dabbling in other things, in other walks of life, or being influenced by different people in the world. Mm-hmm. It alters your understanding. It's like I had a very good friend in the world, and this is before the truth. Had a very good friend in the world. He'd go to college, and college just altered his understanding of life, period. Mm-hmm. I don't like black people now. Yeah, he was black. I don't like black people. Oh, you, the guy that's been teaching me and showing me things and bringing me along, you're not that smart to me anymore. What else? Oh, I don't really believe in God like that, because I don't have to pray to God or serve God, because, well, God gave everything and I just got to use what God put on earth. I don't have to look to him for nothing. I just use what he created. Like, huh? Okay, but you still need wisdom, understanding, and knowledge to use what he put on earth. And anyways, his whole understanding about life just got altered in a drastic way. In the sense that we lost connection. We no longer friends because it's about to die.
Mm-hmm. It's about to. It's on 4%.
That's crazy. Wait. Is your phone plugged in?
No, I'm not getting no charge now.
Okay, is it getting charged now?
It's getting charged now.
It went back up.
What is happening? You gotta move quick.
Yeah, it's back up now.
It's something I didn't hear though. I clicked it off and back on. Let's use that one. Yeah, wow.
I charged my whole phone since
You gotta be quick though. It did what?
My phone wasn't at 100%, but it's been charging. You got charged since.
It gotta be something with that orange plug maybe. You gotta stop using it. I hope.
Or maybe it's that break.
Ooh, 3% too.
But did it go up? Did it do anything?
It's back on.
Yeah, it ain't the brick. And look, don't let it pull. Yeah, just wrestle with it. Yeah. Just lost all these bars. Yeah. Right, where you at?
The wisdom of Solomon. I'm done.
Go to where I said?
Proverbs chapter 6, verse 17.
Read.
A proud love.
Right. Go read verse 16.
Verse 16. These 6 things doeth the Lord hate.
Come on.
Yea, 7 are an abomination unto him. A proud look,
Right.
a lying tongue, and hands that shed innocent blood.
Right. A lying tongue. And that's what a wicked. That's what an evil speaker does. They lie. So what is he saying? Don't let lies be established in the earth. Don't let a liar establish himself. That's all it's really saying, right? Let not an evil speaker be established in the earth. Evil shall hunt the violent man. Because if I mean, all you gotta do is just look at history. Esau put lies out there to do what? To be able to promote evil against the people. To be able to do evil deeds. Right? They're savages. They're this, they're that. They did this. Remember, something as simple as lying about a boy whistling at a white woman and then getting that boy killed. Something as simple as saying that a black man raped a white woman and then getting a whole city burned down, Rosewood. Emmett Till. Right? Something as simple as even recent with this Rodney Hinton Jr. situation. He got a gun! 6 shots in the little boy's back. 6.
18 years old, man.
Yeah. I call him a little boy because that's what he is to me, a boy.
Oh, you didn't know that.
Well, he 18. They got a stolen car. The car wasn't stolen. The car was just set for repossession. They lied and said it was stolen. The car dealership. That's wild. He hops out. He got a gun. He ain't had no gun. Right? They establish lies so they can continue to do their evil so they can get away with it.
Who is this?
Rodney Hinton Jr., the brother that ran his car into a cop. You ever heard of him? What? You been under a rock?
Yeah.
Damn. You must have been, because that's top news right now. That's top news, but a lot of things are coming out that they lying about a lot of stuff in that case. They're lying about a lot of stuff. I heard something about that case that he wasn't the driver that hit the cop. There was a woman in the car with him, and he was in the passenger seat. He was unconscious from the airbag, and then they try to say they put it on him. That's wild. Crazy. Yeah, I've heard some things. I'm not saying that it's true, allegedly, because I don't know the details of the case. I've heard some details. There's a sister who, there's an Israelite sister who, she's a family member of them. Through her kid's father is their family. So they kind of got more details. They know a little bit more of the situation with the area of Cincinnati and how those police move. And, you know, they said there's no cameras for that situation where it was right across from like a high school and a college campus. It's like right there from what they're saying. Right? And there's a bunch of cameras in the area, but they don't want cameras to come out to show what? That he wasn't armed. Right? So they lie so they can continue to kill you, shoot you down. They lie on the black man's image so they can do what? Have reason without a cause, because they've already established their reasoning. Their cause is you're a super predator, You all sell drugs. Right? You all sell drugs. You all beat women. You all neglect your children. You all are violent. So it doesn't matter which one of y'all we pull over, we've already established the lie that you all are like this. So if I shoot you in the face on a traffic stop because you made a turn without a blinker, why'd you shoot him in the face? Because he was violent? Well, yeah, you're right. We said that years ago. But all he did was just turn without a blinker. Yeah, but he was violent while he did it. He turned violently. He swung that wheel too hard. Right? They established a lie to be able to continue to do evil. We see it through the aisles of time. There's no way to get around it. No matter how much you try to fight for the white man and, Let me ask y'all a question. Watch this, real quick. If you were having a family barbecue, if you were having a barbecue for the community, and you in your community, like let's say this community right here, we was just right here doing a barbecue right here in front of this school, and a white man popped up, what's the first thing you gonna think? He here to do what?
Cause this problem.
Yeah, he here to shut it down. He the feds. Right? Is your first inclination like, get him a plate?
No.
Nah, your first inclination is like, what the hell you want?
You can't come from this juke joint.
Yeah, what you want? Yeah, you can't go back to juke joint. Right? And he gonna sit there and philander and do all that and play and do all that stuff and play around but you still gonna be skeptical of him, right? Why? You don't belong. Right? Now that's just a barbecue. Why is niggas trying to put white people in our heaven? In the heaven with God. Why are they trying to do that? Like, you there to ruin it. Make it nasty.
Can't have fun.
Yeah, you trying to lock everybody up in heaven. You gotta think about those things. Like we get on guard when certain things happen in our immediate community, but then we want to include those same type of people in a heavenly community, and it ain't gonna work because they don't belong in it. They can't come to the barbecue. Like think about it. A white man walked by your house and he like, that smells good. What you cooking? Jerk chicken. Can I? Nah, nigga, keep rolling. I don't know you. You just gonna invite him in?
Nah, don't invite
No,
him.
it's crazy.
Be not forgetful to.
Nah. The angels are black. So I don't know what you're talking about. The angels are Israelites, brother. They ain't no damn white people. Right? Pasty angels in heaven. See, you want he's trying to put the white man in heaven with us.
It's light skin.
Damn. Wow. See this brother right here? You gotta watch out. He's trying to be too much of like an in-between. He's trying to step too much into the gap.
For everybody?
Yeah, he's trying to step in for everyone.
Nah. There's confusion of faces.
I can't stand this, brother. Yeah, that's a good point. Right? I'm just saying, like, man, we gotta understand what's really happening out here. Right? You gotta really understand where the evil is coming from. Yes, we have evil in our people. But it's easy because they just use our people to push evil. Right? They'll use it because they've already did this programming thing where they even got our own people thinking that black people are wrong or bad. So if you bring up a situation like a Rodney Hinton and you say, well, they shot him unjustly. Well, he was in a stolen car and had a gun. It's like, wait, brother, hold on. He didn't have a gun.
Yeah.
And the car wasn't stolen. Now what? Well, he shouldn't have been out. He forgot his keys. The brother left his keys. It's an honest mistake. He left his keys trying to get in the house. Mama was asleep. He lived at the house with his mama and his daddy. Mama was asleep. He tried to get in the house. Well, and they try to find every excuse to make him wrong. Mm-hmm. Our own people be doing that. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, what about the black on black crime? Shut up. Shut up. We know it exists. We're not denying it. But can we talk about the major thing? Because it wasn't black on black crime in slavery. It wasn't black on black crime, Trail of Tears. It wasn't black on black crime, plantation work. right? That wasn't black on black. That was somebody else putting somebody, chattel slavery wasn't black on black. So, you know, gotta be aware of those talking points. Where we at? Oh, you get that, sis? Mhm. How does that same scripture apply when you lie to impress people, family? Wait, that kind of was, but we'll talk. What do you mean? I'm not sure what that means. Sister asked something. How do we celebrate Sabbath at home? What are the reasons for the right? What are the reasons for the right? What are the reasons to use what the things y'all have in front of you? Shofar, candles, incense, the box with the fringes on it. Can you explain? What you got to do, you got to go back to the beginning of the class, and you'll see why we use the incense. You'll see why we have the candles, right? When we do the prayers before class, we light the incense and light the candles, right? It's you're not going to go in the Bible and say, well, this is how you have to light incense for the Sabbath. They don't say that, right? It's just something that we add for a little bit more context, or a little bit more, adding to the prayers for what we do here at this school. You'll see different people do different things on their Sabbath, or on the Sabbath. The scriptures tell you that the Sabbath day is a day to gather. It's a day to rest, it's a day to gather. No servile work, right? Go to Leviticus 23 real quick. No servile work, but we're supposed to come together. So there's no way to celebrate. The scriptures don't tell you about celebrating Sabbath in your own residence, because that wasn't the design of the Sabbath. The design of the Sabbath was for you to come together and leave your residence. Now, we get it. This is the same sister that we always talk to. We get it. You have no one to keep the Sabbath with, so do what you've been doing. Just keep watching online. But you can. All it is frankincense and myrrh that we light, right? You're not gonna read that you have to light frankincense and myrrh on the Sabbath, or you have to light candles on the Sabbath. It's just something that we do with the added prayers. That's it. But we do all that for you, so you don't have to do it. It's really that simple. But the Sabbath is simple. Read it real quick.
Leviticus chapter 23, verse 3. 6 days shall work be done.
Right.
But the seventh day is the Sabbath of rest.
The Sabbath of rest. Go ahead.
And holy convocation.
A holy gathering. Gathering by summons. Go ahead.
Ye shall do no work therein.
You shall do no work therein. Go ahead.
It is the Sabbath of the Lord in all your dwellings.
Right. So it was designed as a day for you to rest from all your labors. And we were supposed to be pulling up to the place of worship, the tabernacle, the temple, and dedicating that time to one another and to the Most High firstly, right? But to one another. Then you see through time, in Christ's time, how did they observe the Sabbath? Well, they would go to the temple. They would get the Torah portions read, right? Different portions of the Torah would be read, and they would do it that way. So,
Sir,
yeah, what's up?
I got a definition for convocation, just in case you doesn't know.
Yeah, what you got?
Convocation, a powerful coming together of people for a shared reason, whether to learn, celebrate, worship, or to take a stand.
That's what a convocation is. So hopefully that answers that. Nothing hard. I mean, you don't have to worry about the candles and the incense. We do that just because of the prayers that we do to open up the morning class. But remember, the Sabbath starts on Friday sundown. We didn't light incense and do all that. We light this every class, the incense. See the lighter? All right. Sylvia was asking something. She said Proverbs 6. Where'd you go to with Proverbs 6 again?
Proverbs chapter 6 and verse 17.
Right.
16 and 17.
She said, how does that same scripture apply when you lie to impress people or family? Well, read it again. It applies in what it says. Read it again.
Proverbs chapter 6 verse 17.
Go ahead.
A proud look,
Right.
a lying tongue.
It doesn't matter. See, the scripture don't give you, oh, if you lie in this account or no, it just say a lying tongue. So you don't have to try to break it down further into subcategories. Well, am I lying to impress somebody? That's where we kind of mess up at, where you try to break lying into a well, a little white lie, or a little fib, or a little, nah, it's a lie. Lie is a lie. So Most High said what? Read verse 16.
Verse 16.
Uh-huh.
These 6 things do the Lord hate.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yea, 7 are an abomination unto him.
So it says the Most High hates it. He hates a lying tongue. It doesn't matter in what capacity. Go ahead.
A proud look,
Right.
a lying tongue, and hands that shed innocent blood.
Right. So that's how it would apply. The person is lying to impress. That's even worse. Just be truthful. I mean, that's kind of what we've been talking about this whole class, right? Being truthful with what is in your mind, what's in your heart, letting that be known, because the Most High knows anyway, and then He'll expose it. Hopefully that suffices. If not, let me know. Let's jump to the next reader. I think it was what did we talk about? Anyway, next reader. Woo!
Magana War, Shabbat Shah, Yahawada, Bang Yasharala.
Magana War, Shabbat Shah, Yahawada, Bang Yashala, Mem Israel, Amadi. Right.
Yahaba Shem Al Shabrak Dam.
Yahawah Shem Yal Shai Barakatah.
I hate your gums because they black.
All right. Psalm chapter 141, verse 3. Set a watch, O Lord, before my mouth. Keep the door of my lips. Incline not my heart to any evil thing, to practice wicked works with men that work iniquity, and let me not eat of their dainties. Let the righteous smite me, it shall be a kindness, and let him reprove me, it shall be an excellent oil, which shall not break my head. For yet my prayer also shall
Wait.
be.
That man trying to breeze through some points, man. Like, yeah, you trying to, you know what I mean, go home, but what verse we at? Let the righteous, 141 and 5. Start over from the top.
Yeah, you know
Psalm
what I'm saying?
130, Psalm 139.
Yeah, let's go back.
Let the righteous smite me, it shall be a kindness. Let him reprove me, it shall be an excellent oil. And you have to take an account in who is trying to give you the correction on what. Who is it? Where is it coming from? I'm not gonna sit here and act like I'm all righteous. I'm not doing that. But I know one thing is that if I offer out any type of counsel, correction, advice, where does it come from?
Scriptures.
Yeah, so who you fighting against if you get mad? Like, why you saying that? You ain't fighting me. Fighting against the Most High and His word. I'm just the man to be able to distill it. That's it. But David, again, in all high levels of accountability, let the righteous smite me. It shall be a kindness. Let them check me. Why? Because when the wicked is trying to check you, what are they trying to look for? Your downfall.
To destroy you.
They're looking to destroy you. But if the righteous is smiting, and when you go into that word, it's not literally punching you in the face, but reproof. When they do it, well, what's happening there? I'm looking out for the well-being. I'm looking out for my brother. And y'all gotta really step back and say, well, damn, are brothers trying to look out for me when they offer up correction or whatever you want to call it? What did I say I was gonna call it? Constructive criticisms.
Yeah.
Teaching moments. Can't say a check. Israel go crazy when you say check.
You ain't checking nothing over here.
Yeah, can't check me, boo. Right? Can't check me, boo. Can't check me, boo. Who gonna check me, boo? Right? So it ain't that. It's who's doing it and for what purpose. And ask yourself this: would they rather just be silent and let you do what you want? You gotta ask these things. Or are they even following the word into being a warning for their brother? Like it says in the book of Ezekiel. Are they being the trumpet, lifting up that trumpet, the warning signs, like it says in Isaiah 58? Are they following the word and doing it, or are they doing it on their own? They just want to speak. You gotta really calculate these things and lay these things to heart, because it's easy to let brothers and sisters pass on and just not say anything when they're in folly. I'm gonna use that word. Or if they're in sin, or if they're in their pride. You know how easy it is to not deal with a prideful person? Ain't no sweat off my back. You know how hard it is to deal with a person when they're in their pride?
Okay.
Oh, it's damn near impossible, but the Spirit of the Lord is more greater than your pride. So if you don't want to yield to us, you're going to have to yield to the Spirit regardless. That's going to break you down through time. So it ain't even a job for us, but you know how frustrating it could be to deal with a prideful, stubborn ass person?
Yeah.
And you know good and well you ain't got to? You could just look at oh, hell no.
Nope.
Not today, buddy.
Delete.
Yeah.
Block.
Yep. No. You know how okay, you know what? Let me remove myself from that text message group. Remove settings, group chat, remove.
Yeah.
Right? Go ahead. Where we at?
Verse 5.
Go ahead.
Let the righteous smite me. It shall be a kindness.
Right?
And let him reprove
Right.
me.
It shall be an excellent oil, which shall not break my head. Right? So we know we go into these different oil. We go into the oils. We go into the anointing oils. In one psalm, it says the oil. It says the oil is like an ointment that does what? It shall be it ran down the beard, even Aaron's beard. With Psalm 133, right? What does it say about the oil? Behold how good and how pleasant. It's like a precious ointment upon the head that ran down the beard. So it's equating unity to a precious ointment, right? And there's many different applications for ointments or oils. He said the oil wasn't going to break his head. Right? It shall be an ointment, an excellent oil. What do oils do? What do we take? I gotta give you some oils. It's either for some type of healing, some type of medicinal purpose, some type of smell good purpose, but it's to. You said what?
Said lubricate you.
Bruh. We ain't talking about baby oil. You trying to get dipped every 5 minutes? Is that what we doing? Yeah, David wasn't talking about baby oil here. He said lubricate you is crazy.
That mindset, bro. Come on.
Nah, but the way you said it like we a car.
No. Okay.
Moisturize.
Right, there we go.
There you go. Yeah, there you go.
That's a better word.
Yes.
Moisturize. That brother said
Boy, been on the
lubricate.
truck for too long.
Cassie was being lubricated. Every 5 minutes she was getting dipped in that hot oil.
Oh, they was warming it up?
They was warming up the baby oil every 5 minutes, and you gotta glisten, baby. Take that. Right? That's where her testimony was, that every 5 minutes she had to go get dipped in the waters of Lake Baby Oil. Remember, y'all watch
Purify
You
yourself.
gotta be dipped in the waters of Lake Minnetonka.
Minnetonka.
Right? Anyway, y'all don't be laughing at my jokes, man.
Oh, wow, that's
You know, let's see, Dawam said something. He said, oil used in medical world extracts and absorbs things from whatever is put on. So a good brother will extract those things from you when he checks you. Yeah, it's a good point, right? It's a good point. Some oils go deep into the tissues and break things up. Castor oil is good for that. Right? They say castor oil is the most deepest penetrating oil, where you can put it on, like let's say you got a problem in your elbow somewhere, it'll penetrate deep into those tissues and break up little small tumors and things like that.
Yeah, that's what I basically meant.
Yeah. Nah, brother, you've been reading too many of them court transcripts. That's what it is. Brother is deep in that case.
Yeah.
Right? Shalom, Mark, where you at? Oh, I'm in New York.
What?
They call me for jury duty, brother.
You so caught up?
Like jury duty, they ain't got the jurors. Nah, brother, I'm the 13th juror. Damn, I'm the 16th juror. Wait, it's an odd number even. 14th juror.
Hidden juror.
I'm the 14th juror. It gotta be odd when they vote, right?
Yeah.
Well, I'm a want to be the 14th juror.
I'm gonna take this matter into my own hands.
Crazy work. Right? But yeah, that's what the oil does. Right? So again, there's many, you gotta see why the Most High uses these, uses this type of wording, but then the symbolism behind it. Right? Because oil, at the end of it, it's all about healing. The righteous smiting you is about what? Go to Galatians. Is it 4:1 or 6:1? Brother taking in a fault? Read Galatians.
6:1.
Yeah, it's 6:1.
Galatians chapter 6, verse 1. Brethren, if
Wait,
a man be
slow down. Go ahead, Bryce.
Galatians chapter 6, verse 1.
Right?
Brethren, if a man be overtaken in a fault, ye which are spiritual.
So, ye which are what?
Spiritual.
Ye which are what?
Spiritual.
Everybody ain't spiritual. Ye which are what?
Spiritual.
Go ahead.
Restore such.
Wait, what is it about when a man is taken in a fault? You do what to him?
Restore.
Yeah. So the righteous smiting is going to be a spiritual man that is ready to restore. Even after I do all the breaking down and the cutting, cut you, and this and that, I still got to do what? Know that my entire job is to restore that man. I may have to break down a stronghold or a few in this smiting, but I don't just break down and then leave. Leave them bleeding out, and then you feel good about yourself. No, you break down, but then now I have to edify. That's what edify means, to build up spiritually. So I break down the negative things, break down the negative foundation, right? And then I relay the foundation that is necessary, and then that man can build thereon. But that's the point. But see, a spiritual man don't know this, right? A spiritual man don't know this. That's why a lot of the households are the way they are. You forget that. Oh yeah, I gotta. Again, you know. What is it? What is the scripture? 2 Peter 2:1. Submit 3:1. 2 Peter 3:1. Right? You know all the 2 Peters, all the Tituses, all the Timothy scriptures that pertain to the women. Proverbs 14:1. Woman, build up her house. Ecclesiastes 35. Ecclesiastes 25. Firing off at the hip. Bop, 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 bop. Right? You just be. You firing off at the hip scripture. I got it. Get in line, sis. Get in line. Bah, bah, bah. Shema. Bah, bah. Shema. Bah, 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 bah. Wicked. Bah, bah, bah. Woman. Bah, bah, bah. Bah, 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 bah. Countenance. Bah, 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 bah. Pride. Bah, bah, bah. So you're like, God damn.
That's my job, huh?
God damn. Right? You just be. You said what?
That's my job, huh?
That's my job. Well, I gotta reprove her. She gotta lock in. God, you're right. You do have to break down. You do have to break down. Go to Jeremiah real quick. Let's just go there. Jeremiah what? 4? I sent you to break down, build up. Jeremiah 1. What is it?
31 and 28.
Is it where he said I sent you to build down, break up, reprove? It's 1 and 4, I think. Or does it say? It might say the same thing.
31.
Read it. What you got?
Jeremiah chapter 31, verse 28.
Okay.
And it shall come to pass that like as I have watched over them to pluck up and to break down,
Right.
and to throw down and to destroy and to afflict, so will I watch over them to build and to plant, saith the Lord.
Right, right. So it's saying the same thing. There's another one in the beginning of the book, too.
Where's he at now?
He's in Jeremiah.
31.
Where did you go?
28.
Right, there's another one, too.
Jeremiah.
Early in the book. Where is it at?
1 and 10.
Is it? Right. Go there real quick.
Yeah.
Watch this. Read verse 9.
Jeremiah chapter 1, verse 9.
I like this one a little bit better. Go ahead.
That the Lord put forth his hand
Right.
and touched my mouth.
You did what?
And touched my mouth.
Touched his mouth. Go ahead.
And the Lord said unto me, Behold, I have put my words in thy mouth.
Right. So the words that the word that the Most High put in our mouth, it's not just one tone of word. Break down, wicked, off, nasty, abomination, wicked, she's wicked, they're wicked, they're off, they're wicked, they're sin. No, it's not just the only thing. Did the Most High just call us sinners and adulterers? Or did he exhort us and call us his sons, his daughters, and his people? He didn't just call us the adulterous women, Judah that whore. He didn't just, that wasn't the only tone of the Bible. That wasn't it. There was other things that the Most High said. He called us a beautiful bride, right? He called us a beautiful city. He called us the jewels. He called us gold. He called us silver. He called us pearl. He did all that. The apple of mine eye. He didn't just call you a sottish child and then left you like, you sottish as hell. Peace. I'm over here now.
I have loved you.
Nah, he called you a sottish child, told you why, and then showed you how to build yourself back up. So read that.
Verse 10. See, I have set thee over the nations
Right.
and over the kingdoms.
Sounds a I didn't say it.
Oh,
Go ahead.
To root out.
To do what?
To root out.
To root out. To root out. Because that's what you have to do when things are corrupted. You got to get that negative out the way. When something's already built and you're trying to rebuild it, you take away the parts that are not desirable. Right? Like, if I got a wall and the wall got damaged, the wall got water damage, then it's building up mold. I'm not just gonna go throw plaster on the wall and call it a day, paint it. Just be like, oh yeah.
It's good now.
No, I'm gonna take away the parts of the wall that are damaged with the mold and the water. I'm gonna take those away. You got soft drywall trying to paint it. Ugh. Moist drywall.
Yeah.
Trying to paint. No, you remove that drywall and you replace it. Go ahead.
And to pull down.
To pull down strongholds. Go ahead.
And to destroy.
Go ahead.
And to throw down. To build.
To what?
To build.
Huh?
To build.
So you just don't leave it the way it is.
To build.
Read on.
And to plant.
And to plant. Right? So David said, let the righteous smite me. It should be a kindness. Why? Because they're not just going to check you and then roll. The check is complete. Hey, brother, this is what you're doing. You should stop doing that because this can be the judgment. Let me help you do that. Do you want help doing that? Yeah. Okay, well, let's get on it. Let's set something up. Hey, you wicked. Shalom.
Damn.
Like, who the hell? But listen, y'all know how it goes, bro. You know how it is, man. We are good at that part.
Yep.
And we lack the building part. Not that we don't do it. I'm talking about Israelites as a whole. Right? In the moments where you can really build a person's spirit up, we lack it. Right? We're not great at that because we're so sharp with the cut. And then it's like we lose the words on the building part or on the edification part. Edification ain't just, let me edify you on what Deuteronomy 28 and 68 say. It's not just that. There's got to be there's other edifications too, right? It ain't just a knowledge thing, right? Exhortation, that's there too. Man, you did a good job. You're doing a good job. Keep fighting. That got to be said, right? We got this thing like we don't need no pat on the back. Yeah, we do. What the hell are y'all talking about? The Bible says to pat each other on the damn back. Tell y'all, like, I don't understand that mind. Like, I don't need no pat. No, what it is you should not use the pat on the back as the only motivation or as the motivation to do the Most High's will. Right? But that don't mean you don't get a pat on the back or that is some evil thing. Doesn't make sense. Your rib needs a pat. Hey, man, you doing good. The sisters need a pat on the back. Y'all doing good. Y'all, look, keep pushing, keep fighting. Y'all holding it down. Your kids need it. You did some good grades this year. Look, let me get you something nice. Not a PlayStation 5, because your room's dirty as hell. But we can get that burger that you've been asking about. We go get that. We go hit that in and out that I've been hitting without you. You know what I'm saying? I'm capping. I be trolling. Not the PS5, because your grades ain't worth the PS5. I mean, they are, but everything else ain't adding up. You forgot to take the trash out last night, right? But we go get the burger. Yeah, I got you. We go get the burger. I know you stop watching the trial. Oh, Thousand Files hilarious. Brothers is caught up in them transcripts. When I heard every 5 minutes, I lost it. I was like, wait. That's crazy, man. That is madness. It's like, how do you heat up baby oil inside of a hotel room?
They got like a
bro, that dude was putting it inside the bathtub.
I told you that we won't stop.
In the hot water. He would put all the bottles in the bathtub in the hot water or in the tub.
Oh, yeah, you did say that.
And run the hot water and warm the bottles up. Then he just...
No.
Yeah, that's what he said.
I thought you were going to say the baby oil was in the crock pot or something.
The baby oil in the crock pot. Golly.
Damn.
They just kind of like dip
Hey,
it out.
don't let Diddy watch this class. You gonna give him some ideas.
Yeah, he's like
crack pot. Damn, that brother's on to something.
He's about to say.
all that.
You're gonna ladle and everything. Start ladling oil down.
Diddy pot.
Wow.
But he said, "Let the righteous smite me." It should be a ointment. Ain't gonna break his head, right?
Make his head glisten.
Damn. Every 5 minutes. Go ahead, read on.
No, I said fondue.
I want ain't rocking with us, man. Go ahead, read on. I want ain't messing with us.
Thought Walt said fondue.
Baby oil fondue is insane. It just got the machine. It just pounding down. Damn. Y'all giving that brother ideas. Not that brother.
Diddy is eating right now.
Yeah, y'all giving, they're gonna turn it into wicked. Where we at, man? I'm one ain't messing with us though. I'm one ain't messing with us. It's funny. It's funny as hell that he ain't messing with us.
He's like, ha ha ha.
He like, yeah, let me read the scripture and sit down. We weren't even laughing at him though.
Laughing at him. No one's laughing at him.
Yeah, we're not laughing.
Right, so did you read that? It said to destroy, throw down, build, and to plant, right? And that's the point, right? The point is to plant. We know we gotta root out. That's the easy part. But how good are you at planting? Because that takes patience. That's a whole nother work. Once you pull things out, now you gotta reset, level the ground, till it, make sure it's good, fertilize, plant, wait for it to grow to seed. If the work of rooting out was actually a good work. Damn, weeds is popping up. Oh, let me go back in. Pull those weeds. It's a process. It don't just stop because you pulled or broke down. It's a constant maintenance. Jump back. Yeah, we try to have some little joke here and there. Ain't nothing wrong with it. I mean, come on. You can't, like, unless we supposed to sit here like, we supposed to sit here. Psalm 73. Truly God is good unto Israel. What did it say, class? Israel. What did it say, class? Israel. I ain't doing that. I ain't doing that. I ain't the dry eye guy. We don't make it fun, but we don't make it educational. Right? And we're gonna crack a joke or two, especially according to what's going on. Because if you don't laugh at this stuff, man, it's sad. I ain't gonna lie. Like, I'm not laughing at. Yeah, like, I'm not promoting anything that Diddy or Cassie is on because it's nasty work, right? But I look at it like this.
It's disgusting.
Because I'm still trying to understand, how does this have anything to do with the 5 charges that he has on him?
Right.
What him and Cassie doing in their bedroom with other participants, it's against the Most High, yes, but we know that they're against the Most High.
Yeah.
But as far as against this America's laws, what are they doing wrong that any other freaky ass couple wasn't doing?
It's true.
So my thing is, what are they really trying to do? Is this to lock? You mean to tell me Diddy about to get life in prison for being a freak? Who said that? Lil Boosie. He about to get life in prison. Now I'm not condoning none of the freak nasty stuff he's doing, because it's nasty. And she's nasty as hell too for participating. I don't give a damn. She wanted to be famous and she thought that was her way to do it.
Yep.
Right? And so she participated for 10 plus years. But I in no way condone anything that they're doing, but I'm just trying to figure out what is it? Y'all just trying to expose this man and then throw him back into the world damaged as far as his rep, which it was already damaged. But after this, where does he go from this? I mean, damn, his kids. What do they do from this? How do they build their own legacy?
Was it one of them involved with him doing it?
Damn. I hope not. King Combs? They try to say that King Combs was part of the Diddy offs. The Diddy offs. But think about it. How do you destroy a legacy? Well, you destroy the man and you destroy the legacy. The children carry the legacy. Right? He got beautiful daughters. Got handsome sons. But if their legacy is destroyed because of, or if they can't get a leg in because of their father, because of his impact, then what? Look at Richard Pryor. Who is it? Smokey Robinson. They got him on SA. I'm like, damn. Right? I'm like, whoa. Everybody's just out here just being a deviant? Yeah. Some of these cats didn't know how to keep it in their pants, man. And because they were at a position of power, they did press upon people. I can see that. But I also see that there's other things happening in the background that's meant to destroy black men. And especially these prominent men that can actually make impacts in their fields. I'm not talking about all of a sudden they're gonna turn to the Most High. No, they make an impact in their field and they can empower the next generation in their field.
Positively.
Right, Prince was trying to empower other black musicians in his field to own. He said, look, I'm not working with you unless you own your masters. Think about that. You know how powerful masters are? You know how powerful that is? The master, it's called a master.
What is it?
It's the master copy to your music.
Yeah.
It's literally you. Right? And you can't perform that music unless the record company, whoever owns that master, says you can. Imagine that. I can't use my own voice to sing my own words unless some other person says I can. So Prince was saying, own your masters. Other musicians, they were mad because Michael Jackson owned prominent white people's masters, like the Beatles. He owned their catalog. Right? Now, I'm not saying that this is why I'm not on that conspiracy. I'm just saying they were making an impact inside of their field that was going to have renowned impact trickling down. Well, we can't have that. We can't have you niggas owning y'all's masters. Y'all can't be the master, we the master. And the master gotta be the master. You see what I'm saying? Like, it's a whole thing. But when you have these men, Bill Cosby, he was trying to do certain things in the industry.
Yep.
Let's be real. Diddy was trying to do certain things in his industry. He was trying to damn take over certain things and lawsuits and this. Is that part of it? Yeah. Is he nasty as hell? I'm gonna say that he nasty. Him and her and everybody that participated is nasty as hell. But is this warranted a federal RICO case? Hell no. Not from what I've read. Not from what I've seen. Hell nah. There's no damning evidence that we didn't know. Like, I mean, are y'all shocked?
No.
The Diddy parties was always a rumored thing. Now, if something comes out that he might have had something to do with the death of his fiance, that's where the damage comes in. Kim Porter, you know, she just died mysteriously. Biggie, Pop. Now, if something comes out that, you see what I'm saying? But, like, yo, what does his sex life have to do with anything? It don't. That's the point. So what are they trying to get at here? Those are the questions. Those are some of the things you gotta ask sometimes. Like, what's the real bigger picture? Right? What's the bigger picture? So anyway, where we at? You always gotta ask yourself that dealing with Esau. Esau give you one thing, but what is the underhanded thing that they're hiding? We'll shake your hand, but then we got the knife in the back of our back. So when is the knife gonna come, and what is, you know what I'm saying? You shake it, I can see what you're doing, but what do I not see? That's what you always gotta ask yourself dealing with the devil. You showing me something, why? And what are you not showing me? That's why I never just believe something. Watch. We conspired and thought about COVID, and man, what was COVID about? No, they doing this, they doing that. And then it comes out that the COVID virus was what? Y'all know? It was started in a lab. That they were chemically testing. That's what it comes out as. Right? You got, who's the damn dude? The little Smurf looking guy. They try to say his mama was Mother Teresa. Fauci, he comes out, he says certain things, and they show their hand after a time that, oh, they put that thing out there. They released it like a new Jordan. Like a shoe, really, like a new album. Got that 2020 COVID drop. They just released that boy quick, and that they can release another one, and another one, and another one, right? We know ultimately it's all the hand of the Most High, but they made it seem, oh, we don't know where this thing is coming from. It just popped up, just eating bats. Nah, bro, it wasn't that. Your niggas threw it out there. And there's evidence that they threw it out there. Some of them said it, right? But we were trying to figure, man, what's going on? What were they trying to do? What were they trying to prove? Well, that we can shut y'all down in a second by just releasing a virus. Y'all gonna panic. Y'all gonna go into a pandemic. See what I'm saying? And now that I talked about that, this video will be clipped. This video will be clipped in about 5 weeks. The algorithm bot is gonna hear the word COVID. Might as well say it. COVID. Might as well just get it out. COVID. I'm saying Kobe. Kobe.
Big.
COVID. I'm Asian. COVID.
This is
for entertainment purposes only. I'm not a medical practitioner. You gotta give the disclaimer.
Now that I saved this video.
Yeah, you just saved it. But that's the point. Like, you could go back into time and say, damn, these niggas done lied about this, they done lied about that, they done lied about this, they said this, and it was this, they said that, and it was this. Can't trust them. Can't trust them. And that's the point that I'm making. Where we at?
Verse 5.
Mm-hmm.
Last precept. For my prayer.
Brother said, fondue. That is just hilarious.
For yet my prayer also shall be in their calamities.
Right?
When their judges are over.
He said he prayed for their calamities. Go ahead.
When their judges are overthrown in stony places, they shall hear my words, for they are sweet. Our bones are scattered at the grave's mouth.
Damn. Right? What verse you at?
Verse 7. 141, verse 7.
Right, our bones are scattered at the grave's mouth. Go ahead.
As when one cutteth and cleaveth wood upon the earth.
You ever see somebody cut wood or cleave wood on the earth? And all that mess? It just looked like white. You ever see somebody sawdust? Go to Jeremiah real quick. You want to cut a kemet with one scripture? Where's the bones? Where's the bones at? You want to cut a kemet, dude, in one verse? Go to Jeremiah. I believe it's 8. Go on top of the dome. Go to Jeremiah 8. I think it's verse 1. Bro, but I already got it. You slow. Go ahead, read.
Jeremiah chapter 8, verse 1.
Go ahead.
At that time, saith the Lord,
Right.
they shall bring out the bones of the kings of Judah, and the bones of his princes,
Right.
and the bones of the priests,
Right.
and the bones of the prophets,
Come on.
and the bones of the inhabitants of Jerusalem.
Where's the bones of your prophets and kings? Read.
Out of their grave.
Right. Out of their what?
Their grave.
They're going to do what with them? Come on.
And they shall spread them before the sun.
So the Most High prophesied that the graves would be ransacked and the bones would be spread out. Like what? Like when a man cleaveth wood onto the earth. Read.
And the moon, and all the hosts of heaven, whom they have loved, and whom they have served, and after whom they have walked, and whom they have sought, and whom they have worshipped. They shall not be gathered, nor be buried.
See that? They shall not be gathered or buried. Them bones are going to be tossed around and not be regathered and reburied. Where your bones at? Scattered. That's why nobody could ever tell you, oh, what's your DNA to prove that you an Israelite? You can't use DNA to prove Israelite. Or you can't use DNA for that. Why? Nobody knows what bones are what. Finding bones in the Levant region and testing them don't mean that you test them at Israelite. Stupid. The dumbest argument. That's why Israelis, Amalekites, Jewish people do not use DNA. They actually ban it in their country. Because they know when they start running that damn DNA, what it's going to say. Eat them.
You are not the father.
Eat them.
You are not the child. You are not the child.
It's going to come back. Eat them. Theirs is going to say eat them.
Caucasus Mountains.
It's going to say Caucasus, right? It's going to say river rat. Mud duck. Vanilla dragon.
Vanilla dragon.
That's from
Mayonnaise monkey. It's gonna say
Mayonnaise monkey.
mayo monkey. Right? It's gonna say all that. Nook of magnesia queen. But it ain't gonna say it ain't gonna say people of God. I know that. But they know that. They start running their DNA, it's gonna give you all types of damn craziness. Fish, monkey, dog, lower subhuman. They're like, no, we ain't doing that. We can't chance it. It's gonna backfire. You said what?
A mongoloid?
A mongoloid gremlin. It's gonna come back all types of this. Goonie. Right? But it ain't gonna say people of God. But you can't take a DNA test to prove that. It's crazy to think. You know, all DNA tests really show you is where the people moved around to. Well, I'm a haplo group A and haplo group B, and I'm the B1E1C, and I'm this haplo group, and bruh, okay, cool. So your people, it shows you that your people group migrated West Africa, Africa, Israel, the Levant, all that. Doesn't mean that it's telling you that you from one place over the other. So letting you know a migration of the people. That's why DNA, huh?
It does do that.
That's all it does.
Yeah,
It don't prove who you are, though. It just shows you where your people been. That's it. That's it. So any dummy comes, oh, what's your DNA say? It don't prove. You can't use it to prove that you're an Israelite. What?
That's a, I don't know if you've seen that I had put something in the group that was what they was talking about, the DNA. I put it in that earlier.
Kunta got white ancestry?
Yeah.
Who is LeVar Burton? Nigga, LeVar Burton look like he got package.
Oh, wait.
No, he was darker.
On what side though? Mama's side, daddy's side?
On the dad's side.
Esau.
Nah, bro, they did a voiceover. He saw that white man with his granddad and cussed him out. That's crazy. I would have cussed too. Like, hell nah, nigga, what you talking about? Right? I would have been like, hell nah. The angels gotta come teach me that. The angels gotta come teach me that my granddaddy on my daddy's side is a white man. Right? He gotta come teach Yahweh Shai has to separate the sheep from the goat and put me on the goat side before I accept that just from some damn tests.
Crazy.
But that's the thing. DNA, there's different levels of DNA testing. Can I test my DNA against my sons to prove that father, son, fam? Of course you can do that, right? But if you try to, who got a bone from Jacob? That's a cut. Nobody. Nobody got a bone from Jacob to prove who the hell they are. You got Jacob's femur? Come on, bro. Like, they got to stop it. What?
You know it's false because they had it with two sisters took it. They were twins, and they were from totally two different,
two different haplogroups, two different. Yeah, haplogroups just came out. That's a new thing. That came out in like 2003. When they start doing the 23andMe, that's when haplogroups came out. They start categorizing things by haplogroups. A haplogroup, B, C, E. I think it goes all the way to E. And haplogroups, if you understand it, if you're A, to get to B, they say that there's a mutation between A and B, and the mutation takes 5,000 years. Spooky. And then from B to C, it's 5,000 years.
Oh.
Then they say something like the COVID.
Before the foundation of the earth?
Before the fact, right. You've been just mutating for millions of years, because that's what that goes into. Million-year mutations. And then something like COVID, because they say like something if you had COVID, it affects your DNA. And it changed, so then that will create another haplogroup 5 to 10,000 years from now, or 5 to 7,000 years from now.
Hepatitis is the same thing.
But that's what they say, it affects your DNA, which, I mean, I can see where that stuff is in your body, just sitting there. It's gonna change up It's gonna change you up,
Right,
right?
that's what the vaccine does.
But that's what they're saying. Like the vaccine does it, the virus does it, but then it'll create another haplogroup. It's weird. You start getting into this weird science, falsely called. That's why I don't really get so deep into it. Because if I can't use it to prove who I am, I don't really need it. I know where we've been at. We've been through the four corners of the earth. That's all that's good to me. That's all I need to know. That's all I need to know. I'm just like this guy. Man, the hell you talking about?
Man.
Slavery was black on black crime. At least from the slave. Oh, okay, you're talking about that. Black on black crime. Oh, okay, yeah. I mean, I agree with that. Slavery was black on black crime. I was talking about the chattel slavery part. The chattel slavery, that was white people chatteling us. We was chattel. Chattel slavery, right? That's the part I was really focused on. You know, black people were selling black people. All types of foolishness. Could never exclude a black man out of any debauchery. Where you at, sir?
I'm at verse 8.
No, Benaiah, where you at? You finished that?
8 verse 2, last precept.
Yeah, finish that.
They shall be for dung upon the face of the earth.
Right. Right. Go to one more. Go to Ezra. Ezra 6 and 5. This is gonna say the same thing, but just so y'all know, oh, there's bones, DNA. Nah, bro, it was designed like that. That's the design. That's the design. Well, the scholars say, what did the Most High say? That's why I don't be, so ready to fight people no more. On like trying to, like the ones that want to fight against and try to debunk us. I get they're part of the design also. The design that the Most High created was that we were going to be a lost people, and you weren't going to be able to just pull up some bones to prove who you were. How do we have to prove who we are?
The scriptures.
The scriptures.
Well, the Spirit has to bear witness.
Romans 8:16.
That's how you prove that you're a child of the Most High. And the Spirit is going to reject. If you ain't drawn, like the scriptures say, by the Most High in Christ, you're going to be kicked out. You can claim Israel as a true Israelite and still be cast off because your spirit ain't bearing witness to the word. And we know a heathen, a true natural born heathen, ain't gonna bear witness either. They could sit around, they could do all that. After a while, I'm done.
Yeah.
So you can't use the common practice of, I got birth records. Nigga, please, that thing's been destroyed. I got this record or that. Nope, they all been wiped out. You gotta have faith now. You gotta have obedience. You gotta have patience. You can't use the common thing that common man gets to use. And it's just like everyone accepts it. Boom, we got our land. No, you don't. Somebody else is in there. That's their land. How come you ain't in it if it's your land? See the point? That's all the part of the design, to lose your heritage. And then for people to come and say, see, but you're not even in the land. You don't even speak the language. You don't even know the customs. And you like, well, that's the point.
Thank you for proving
Coming back to it. But the scholar said that, that's the point. The scholars are supposed to speak against the Most High. They're supposed to establish themselves as liars and pop up and go against the Lord. That's part of them hating him. And all we got to do is just settle in and say, you know what? Scoffers gonna scoff, haters gonna hate. But me and my household, we gonna serve the Lord. Because even if you're found out to not be an Israelite, does the Bible stop? No, it don't. Somebody's gonna be ruling. Somebody's gonna be in slavery. Somebody's getting killed. Somebody's getting beat up. Somebody's getting salvation, and somebody ain't. I mean, it just ain't gonna stop anything. Right? So either way it goes, it don't matter. The word will go forward. The Spirit is going to keep moving. Most High's will be done. Read on. Ezra.
Ezra chapter 6, verse 5.
6 and 5. So don't get caught up in bones and DNA. Go ahead.
And also let the golden and silver vessels of the house of God, which Nebuchadnezzar.
Are you in? Where you at? Ezra?
Ezra.
What did I say?
You said Ezra.
Salakia. This might be Ezekiel. Yeah, Ezekiel 6 and 5. My bad.
Let me look. Yeah. Ezekiel 6 and 5.
Alright. Ezekiel chapter 6, verse 5.
And this makes it even better because Jeremiah, Ezekiel, Isaiah, they all prophesying about the same thing. Go ahead.
And I will lay the dead carcasses of the children of Israel before their idols.
Right.
And I will scatter your bones round about your altars.
There it is. I will lay your dead carcasses and scatter your bones. So you're not going to have a whole, you know what? We uncovered an Israelite burial ground all the way in Jerusalem. Nah, bruh. You know there's a bird? There's a bird that waits for an animal to die. It's a type of hawk. It waits for an animal to die and waits for all the flesh to be picked off. And you know what it goes for? The bones. And you know what it does with the bone? It flies real high into the sky, super high. And it finds a rocky area and it drops the bone so it can crash and break open. What is it going for? The bone marrow. That thing break them bones up, and then what does he do? He just go and swallow the bones. He just starts swallowing them whole. The stomach acid in his guts melt the bones, the actual bone itself. It melts it in its stomach, and he gets to just enjoy the marrow, which is so fulfilling and nutritious to him. Now imagine, the scriptures talk about fowls, carcasses, this, that, and the third. You think there wasn't birds back then doing that? Grabbing bones and scattering them all over the place, breaking them up, trampling them, animals grabbing bones, running off, burying them, arm here, head here, femur here, backbone here. Come on now. It wasn't meant for you to be able to grab a bone and be like, see, come your shallow. It wasn't meant for you to do all that. Find a bunch of artifacts that prove who you were. So you gotta prove who you are through faithfulness, through belief, through the scoff. You were supposed to sit back, and get scoffed and treated like crap and still sit inside of your belief. Still sit inside of your faith and go to the next day and the next day, ridicule family members, friends, hate, this, that, talking bad, talking down, looking disgusted, and you're supposed to be able to settle inside of your faith knowing that I'm a child of the Most High by blood. Read where you at. Magun, you done. But I well.
Verse 8. But my eyes are unto thee, O God, the Lord. In thee is my trust. Leave not my soul destitute. Keep me from the snares which they have laid for me, and the gins of the workers of iniquity. Let the wicked fall into their own nets, whilst that I withdraw escape, withal escape. Verse 1.
Where you at?
Psalms 142 and verse 1. I cried unto the Lord with my voice. With my voice unto the Lord did I make my supplication.
Who's it next?
Me.
I poured. What verse he reading to?
He's reading to 143 verse 3.
Psalms 142 and verse 2. I poured out my complaint before him. I showed before him my trouble. When my spirit was overwhelmed within me, then thou knewest my path. In the way wherein I walked, have they privily laid a snare before me. I looked on my right hand and beheld, but there was no man that would know me. Refuge failed me. No man cared for my soul. I cried unto thee, O Yahweh, and said, Thou art my refuge and my portion in the land of the living.
Hey, real quick, let me throw, I didn't go there. So for Psalms 140 and 1 down to verse 5, there's two instances that you could add to your notes. 2 Samuel, chapter 22, the entire chapter. Exodus 15 and 1 through like 5, something like that. Right? You can, those situations equate to what he's talking about. And then, what chapter are you at?
142.
142, right? A prayer when David was in the cave. So to understand when David was in the cave, you'd have to go back to it's like 2 Samuel's chapter, I think like 24. You'd have to read that. It's because there's multiple chapters to understand that story. So it's like 2 Samuel, I think it starts at chapter 24, and then it goes into 26 or something like that. And then right after that, Saul dies.
2 Samuel, 1 Samuel. 2 Samuel 24 is right before the death.
Of who?
Of David.
Death of David?
I mean, it's when David numbered the people.
Then it's going to be first. What does 1 Samuel 22 and 1 say?
1 Samuel 22, verse 1.
Right.
David, therefore, departed thence, and escaped to the cave.
Okay. He did what?
And escaped to the cave.
Right. Right. So that's 1 Samuel?
1 Samuel.
Come.
Let me see the 2 Samuel. So, okay, so yeah, 2 Samuel 22 goes with Psalms 140. It's the same prayer, same type of prayer. 2 Samuel 22 and 1. The cave instance, right, that's 2 Samuel 24. David numbered the people. Right, we got kings. Right, so go to 1 Samuel, where he's at. 22. Yeah, I'll just get my Samuels mixed up. But yeah, 1 Samuel 22. 1 departed and escaped to the cave of Adullam. And his brethren or his father's house heard it. They went down hither. Let's see here. So yeah, you'd have to read these chapters though. 22 all the way down, 1 Samuel 22 to about 24. This is when David cut off the skirt of his garment. So you have to read those few chapters to understand when David was in the cave, the prayer. 1 Samuel 22 to about chapter 24. Right? Remember chapter 24, David was at the cave, Saul came to get him, Saul went to go cover his feet, David cut the skirt of his garment. Caught him in the compromising position. So yeah, just so you got a reference of where in the history it's talking about it. So we get that?
Jump back.
Yeah, go ahead. You got it.
Psalms 142, verse 5. I cried unto thee, O Yahweh. I said, Thou art my refuge and my portion in the land of the living. Attend unto my cry, for I am brought very low. Deliver me from my persecutors, for they are stronger than I. Bring my soul out of prison, that I may praise thy name. The righteous shall compass me about, for thou shalt deal bountifully with me.
You read in verse 3, go ahead.
Psalms 143 and verse 1.
So if you want to get more context on Psalm 142, just go read 1 Samuel 22 to 24. Go ahead.
Hear my prayer, O Yahweh, and give ear to my supplication. In thy faithfulness answer me, and in thy righteousness, and enter not into judgment with thy servant. For in thy sight shall no man living be justified. For the enemy hath persecuted me, hath persecuted my soul. He hath smitten my life down to the ground. He hath made me to dwell in darkness.
Right, so we see that this is kind of like a continuation. It's just another prayer, but it sounds just like what we just read. The enemy, my soul, darkness, chasing me, chasing my life. Go ahead.
As those that have been long dead.
Right, verse 4. Psalms 143:4. Therefore is my spirit overwhelmed within me, my heart within me is desolate. I remember the days of old. I meditate on all thy works. I muse on the works of thy hands. And, you know, that's kind of the remedy is I'm a small fry in this large production. And if the Most High can do things on a big scale, like when you go back into our history, Egypt, 10 plagues, firstborn, Pharaoh drowned in the Red Sea, parting of the Red Sea more than once, water, the water of Meribah, water, the water from the rock, the manna from heaven. You go through all these different instances that David is now recollecting back on and saying, damn, if the Most High was doing this for the people, now look how he dealt with Moses. Look how he dealt with Abraham. Look how he protected Jacob and Isaac. You think he's not running all that through his mind? Of course he is. David was a studious man. He knew the Bible. He knew the word. He knew the law. He knew the history. So he's recollecting back on that, right? What righteous man has the Most High forsaken? So if he did all that for those men, surely he'll work on my behalf. I don't gotta panic. Huh?
I said Baba Kasha.
Yeah, Baba Kasha. Right? I don't have to panic. I don't gotta get crazy. I don't gotta get frantic. I just gotta think. Pray. Right? Let the Most High handle what he gotta handle. I remember the days of old. I meditate on all thy works. I muse on the works of thy hands. 6, I stretch forth my hands unto thee. So what is he doing? Recollecting the good, the things that the Most High did for the great men and women. Now he's setting up his prayers. Hide not thy face from me, let me be like unto them that go down. I skipped. I stretch forth my hands unto thee. My soul thirsted after thee as a thirsty land. Salah. Hear me speedily, O Lord. My spirit faileth. Hide not thy face from me, lest I be like unto them that go down into the pit. Cause me to hear thy loving kindness in the morning, for in thee I do trust. Cause me to know the way wherein I should walk, for I lift up my soul unto thee. Deliver me, O Lord, from mine enemies. I flee unto thee to hide me. Teach me to do thy will, for thou art my power. Thy spirit is good. Lead me into the land of uprightness. Quicken me, O Lord, because why? It is the spirit that quickeneth. Quicken me, O Lord, for thy name's sake. For thy righteousness' sake. Bring my soul out of trouble. So these things only happen if the Most High wants them to happen. For his righteousness' sake. And of thy mercy cut off mine enemies, and destroy all them that afflict my soul. For I am thy servant. For I am thy servant. So, a servant ain't owed nothing. That's the point. Not because you standing with the master means that you owe anything from the master, but what you already got, your life. You see what I'm saying? So You know, sometimes we gotta acknowledge that we gotta be more in a servant posture. We gotta be more in a servant posture to the Most High, to one another, before you get the thing that you want. And if you're not good at being a servant, you can't always posture yourself to want to receive something. Be the servant first. What will you learn early? What did you learn early? It's always better to give than to receive. Right? You learn that early in life. Then DMX taught it to you. Right? DMX said it. And then, but it's real. Christ even taught it too. He said, I came not to be ministered unto, but to minister. Then Paul came back and spoke about the chief minister and much ministering, right? Proving ourselves as ministers of God in this and in that and in this and in that. So this concept of I'm owed something is crazy. Listen, you're not owed nothing because you got the Bible in your hand. You're not owed nothing because you can abagada. You're not owed nothing because you know you taking a guess at what tribe you in. You're not owed nothing because you pulled up to the Passover. You're not owed nothing because you don't move on the Sabbath. Like, you're not owed nothing. Because many wicked niggas do the Sabbath. Many wicked people pull up to Passover. Pull up to Passover and just be grudging a whole man for 30 years. But you in Passover killing lambs and doing all that stuff. So the hell what? Not owed nothing because you killed the lamb and prayed over it. You still got a grudge in your heart. You got brothers that got 30-year grudges. And then talking about the Most High is with me. It's crazy. Crazy. Talking about you get your spirit right, but you got a whole grudge with a whole nother man for 30 years or for however long it is. It's not about what you do outwardly. That's the thing. And yes, the Most High does know your heart. That is desperately wicked and full of deceit. But it don't have to be your heart if we use wisdom. Our heart can be changed. It don't have to be that stony heart. Right? We can circumcise that heart. But we gotta step back into the how to do it. Right? And it's the small things. Keeping the laws. Doing the law towards each other. Even when I don't want to talk to her. Well, what does the scripture say? The law says don't hold a grudge. Don't hate your brother in your heart. How do I prevent that? Well, let's go talk. Let's go deal with the situation. I don't want to do it, but damn. I get nervous, I get antsy, so what? Get a mediator. But grow the hell up. Or you're gonna be doing things outwardly and your heart is gonna be deceitful inwardly. So what you got?
Luke chapter 17, verse 7.
Brothers will not let me have a mic drop moment ever. I be trying to like just mic drop and like brothers always got a precept.
Yeah.
Go ahead. I'm joking.
But which
fight for the last word.
Yeah, trying to get a mic drop.
But which of you, having a servant plowing or feeding cattle, will say unto him, by and by, when he is come from the field, go and sit down to meat, and will not rather say unto him, make ready, wherewith I may sup and gird thyself, and serve me, till I have eaten and drunken, and afterward thou shalt eat and drink? Does he thank that servant because he did the things that were commanded him? I shall not. Likewise ye, when ye shall have done all those things which are commanded you, say, we are unprofitable servants. We have done that which was our duty to do. That's on what you're saying. It's like we at times think just because the work that we put in, that we deserve the pat on the back, we deserve the Most High to give us every single blessing that we ever asked for ever since we were children, right? But that's not the case. The mind has to be more than the basic duties. It has to be more than just us right now. Do you follow the law because you want the reward or because it's the right thing to do? It's the right thing to do. The servitude in us has to grow rather than stagnate. We have to be that much more servant. So it's not enough, and it's never going to be enough. But shouldn't that be the mind? The Most High will give you everything. So shouldn't you give him everything? So that should be the mind. So when it's like, dang, man, I'm tired. I did these councils. I did these classes. I did the street speaking. I did flyers. I'm working on this. I'm working on that. I'm working on that. The mind has to be, I'm still unprofitable. I haven't done enough. I haven't completed my servitude. Because if you say, I've done enough, think about it. Like a husband. If a husband's like, I've done enough, what usually happens? The decay in the relationship, right? The relationship will start to decay and ruin because he's not thinking, I have to increase more in this relationship. If a brother stops growing because he thinks that this is as far as I'm going to go in the truth, then what usually happens? He starts falling out and falling off. Now you're not around as much as you were. Now you have an excuse for why, oh, brothers, I would be with y'all, brothers, but, you know what I mean? We have to understand that the servitude has to be that much more. A king is the greatest servant. Are we supposed to be kings and priests? Right? We're supposed to be kings and priests, right? So if a king is the greatest servant, then what has to be the mind? I gotta serve that much more. I gotta increase in myself to be of value to my people and not be a hindrance. Not just be somebody to be around. I'm just here, y'all. No, we're servants and we gotta serve correctly and serve righteously.
Y'all let him hit the mic.
I'm a good cat. You know what I'm saying?
Any questions?
Oh, the sister had a question earlier.
On or off? Yeah, she said, I appreciate the explanation.
That was earlier.
She said it first with earlier than this?
Yeah, it says Shalom family. So rebuke those bad thoughts. Is there a proper way to do/say that? How can someone get over shyness to teach the Most High word? Do you have to be fluent in all?
Who has that?
The sister, the Lord of Righteousness. It's at the top. It was like beginning of class.
Go ahead.
Teach the Most High word. Do you have to be fluent in all to teach? Also, my husband and I saw a prophet that I used to watch on YouTube as well. He spoke of keeping another Passover and Feast of Unleavened Bread. We're trying to keep y'all's feast days. Was he wrong?
Okay. Let me look at it. For some reason.
Don't scroll too much.
How come I'm not seeing?
I don't see it.
Yeah, how you getting these
What's that for me?
Brother, stopping into people's thoughts? Mildred. That's weird. That's just weird because I didn't. No, you know what? I did get them. Let me see. Go back. It cut off the chat for some reason. Anyway, it don't matter. Okay, so how? Can you please break down Galatians 5? The whole chapter? I'll be here for a little bit. Galatians, that's that. Right, Galatians 5, the whole chapter. Okay, we can touch on some things in there. Shalom, family. So rebuke though. I'm not sure what point to rebuke. So yeah, if the thoughts are evil, yes, we rebuke. You're supposed to rebuke evil thoughts. Is there a proper way to do so? To say that? See, this was so far back in the class. I'm not. How can someone get over shyness and teach the Most High's word? You have to be fluent in all to teach. Well, Hebrews 5 and 12. Go there real quick. the scriptures say when you all be teachers, you need someone to teach you again. Read Hebrews 5 and 12. So you gotta first be taught before you can be a teacher. That's one of the things that's kind of plaguing our community as Israelites, as believers, is that anybody can grab a YouTube stream, set up a name, set up a class, set up a channel, and just start teaching stuff. Right? You got like very young 6-month, 2-year, 1 year, 8-month, 3-month zealot brothers. They're barely learning, and it's not their fault, but they just gotta hear it. They're barely learning, and they grab a mic. That's my problem with social media. Is that anybody can grab a microphone and just start speaking with zero experience, zero tact, zero accountability. And then when you try to say, hey brother, nah, that ain't with that, nah, and then it's like, you elders suck. It's like, wait, what? Damn. Okay, so everybody sucks. But the proper way the scriptures teach us, Hebrews 5:12, to be a teacher. Go ahead.
Hebrews chapter 5, verse 12.
Right?
For when for the time ye ought to be teachers.
Go ahead.
Ye have need that one teach you again.
Right. So the teach you again, there's a reason why I go here. The teach you again is not just to teach you the information that the Bible contains, but what else are they teaching? How to get over your bashfulness and your shyness, right? How to like, we're good for having filler words when we speak, right? Like I say, right? Mm-hmm. I'm saying that y'all, what makes it sound bad is the fact that y'all ain't agreeing with me. I'm just saying, right? And y'all just sitting there silent. So it sounds like a filler word, but I'm actually saying it to try to engage. But y'all are capping on me and making me sound very damn uneducated, like, right?
Right.
It's not a filler word. I'm actually saying that because I want you to engage. Or if I say, you know what I'm saying? And y'all sit there like, nah, nigga, we don't know what you're saying. It makes me look whack because I just keep saying it, and I'm like, okay, let me stop saying that because y'all don't know what I'm saying and y'all ain't agreeing. But see, we recognize that and we just stop doing it, right? But I have to have somebody show me that. Hey, look, you keep saying that, but they're not even agreeing with you. Don't say it no more because it looks bad. Then you look, you're like, yeah, that does look kind of bad on their part, though.
Yeah.
Because I'm asking a question and they don't have the courtesy to answer.
Done.
So damn, okay, let me just stop putting them on the chopping block. So bashfulness is a spirit that's on a person that situations help to, guided situations help to remove that spirit from a person, right? But what if you have no one there to show you that you're bashful and how to remove it? You're just gonna go teach. And then when you gotta be bold as a lion, you're gonna be ran off. Right? There's a time to have some meekness that in teaching, right? Not be as bold. I don't want to say bashful. You can't be bashful and be a teacher. Scriptures tell you that bashfulness destroys a person. Get that? Because when you're bashful, you get ran deep over. And you can't get ran over as a teacher, but you can't run everybody over either. You got to know when to fall back. You got to know when to step up. You got to know when to let a person cut in. You got to know when to cut in. Like, you got to know these things. But that takes another person next to you saying, hey, look, nah, yep, no, yes. Right? So to get over a spirit like bashfulness, you'd have to be taught in those situations that, now's the time when you, no, raise your voice. Watch, read it.
Ecclesiastes chapter 20, verse 22. There is that destroyed his own soul through bashfulness.
Right.
And by accepting a person.
That's what bashfulness will allow you to do. You start to accept any old person. Go ahead.
Overthrow it himself.
And then you overthrow yourself. You're at 20 and 22?
Yes, sir.
Right. Go ahead.
Keep on.
Yeah.
There is that For bashfulness promiseth to his friend,
Right?
and maketh him his enemy for nothing.
See that? For bashfulness, for just the sake of being ran over, you'll promise, knowing that you can't meet or deliver that promise, and then you turn a person into an enemy. So those things have to be recognized in someone greater than that person. And then someone has to be able to teach them out of bashfulness, if that's the spirit that's one is dealing with, or pride, or anger, or contention, right? All these things are spirits that before you can teach, right? Like we were having a little conversation before class yesterday, and I don't know why everybody has this thought about me, like, don't get on his bad side. Like, it's like, I'm a teacher of the Bible. I can't have a bad side. I can't have a bad side. I can only have a good side. Why? Because if I have a bad side, what is a bad side? Usually when people say, oh, don't get on this bad side, what are they saying? Damn. The side that grudges. The side that's hateful and angry. I can't have that side as a leader, as a teacher in the community. You can't have a bad side as a priest of the Most High, like that, right? Especially, we're not in them times. Like, you got on the priest's bad side, go ask Agag what that looked like when he got on Samuel's bad side. When you got on a man's bad side, he was raining down heaven, fire on your ass. You know what I'm saying? I don't got no bad side. It's all good over here. I got two good sides. You want to take a photo with me? I got two. Both sides is good. Left side and right side. Back and front. It's all good. Right? But that had to be ironed out because I did have a bad side where, I ain't messing with you. And you would know it too. You would know it. But others had to sit. Nah, can't be like that, brother. That bad side coming out. Right? That Quatazop side is coming out. That fire part is coming out. You gotta relax. And I had to learn, like, damn, okay, I get it. But somebody had to teach me that. I didn't just learn it because I read the Bible. And while I was learning that, I was learning how to apply Bible with that. So hopefully that answers that. What was the other part? Galatians 5. I know a Christian pointed out scripture in Galatians when saying we don't follow the law, but believe in Yahweh shall to be saved. Yeah, I mean the whole book of Galatians is their playground where they go to die.
Yeah.
That's a Christian's burial ground, Galatians. I pointed out a few things in Galatians the other day to brothers. They read it, but then, you know, there's certain things in there you gotta slow down and read it, and you'll see that you need Galatians teaches us that you need Christ and the law.
Okay.
It teaches us that clean, right? That you need, but they skip those certain little verses, like, oh, never read that.
They'll read it quick.
Read it real quick. Let me skip over that. Was there another part to that?
This one, yeah. To the one from earlier.
You said Galatians what?
She said, can you explain?
Look, Corey just wanted to
Corey.
Corey just wanted
Yeah,
anything with cutting Christians,
the
Corey's
sister
with it.
said, he's like, Corey, is that your
Anything
question?
with cutting Christians, Corey just be so with it. He was waiting for that Christian to get cut yesterday, last week.
Oh, man.
Corey about to spin the block and try to pull that dude out of his house.
Yeah. You ever seen like dogs just ready? Bro's looking.
What was the other part to her
Every
thing?
single time somebody came by.
What was the
It
other part?
says, also my husband and I saw a prophet that I used to watch on YouTube as well. And he spoke of keeping another Passover.
Right.
And,
Yeah, go ahead.
And Feast of Unleavened Bread. We're trying to keep Yah's feast days. Was he wrong?
Yeah, I believe it's in the book of Numbers where it tells you that we have a second Passover. For those that weren't able to attend the first one, there's a second Passover 30 days later. So truthfully, I went to 2 Passovers this year. I went to ours, and then I went to the one in San Antonio because the majority of the brothers and sisters there weren't able to get over to Rochester. So I went to our, it's us, Rochester, Virginia, San Antonio. But there were some brothers and sisters from here that weren't able to attend the first Passover. He was one of them. So he slid down to San Antonio to attend the second Passover 30 days later. As far as 2 feasts of unleavened bread, I don't think it said that.
No.
I don't think you got to do 2 feasts of unleavened bread. You just do the Passover, the lamb, and that ceremony. But it doesn't require you to do, because you can do feasts of unleavened bread even if you're not with your congregation. That's something that you can do on your own. And all you're doing is removing the yeast products, the leaven products from your residence or from around where you're staying. You can do that. But as far as celebrating the Passover, as far as celebrating the actual Passover, we were supposed to do that with each other, but if you weren't able to do it because you were on a journey, or if you were ceremonially unclean, or whatever the case may be, there's a 30-day Passover that happened later. That's in Numbers chapter 9 and verse
6 to 12.
Right.
Verse
Verse 10. Second Passover. I actually have it written down. I'm over here looking for it. It says second Passover. That's crazy. Read verse 10, yeah.
Numbers chapter 9 and verse 10.
Right.
Speak unto the children of Israel,
Right.
saying,
Uh-huh.
if any man of you or of your posterity shall be unclean by reason of a dead body.
So if you went to a funeral within the time of 7 days of the Passover, like, so 7 days before the Passover, you were good. But if I went to a funeral the day before the Passover, I got 7 days of unclean. I can't show up to a feast. So that will be one reason. Go ahead.
Or be in a journey afar off.
Or if I'm off, I'm going on a journey. Go ahead.
Yet he shall keep the Passover unto the Lord.
Still keep it. Go ahead.
And the 14th day of the second month at even,
Right.
they shall keep it.
So it'll be 30 days. It'll be 30 days later, basically. Go ahead.
And eat it with unleavened bread and bitter herbs.
And you eat it with unleavened bread and bitter herbs. Go ahead.
And they shall leave none of it until the morning,
Right.
nor break any bone of it. According to all the ordinances of the Passover, they shall keep it.
Right. So it doesn't go into doing the whole 7-day unleavened bread feast, but you do have to eat unleavened bread with the Passover. Don't break the bone. This, that, and the third. So hopefully you get that. Galatians 5.
6.
This brother right here. You come break down Galatians 5 and 6. Come on, I need Corey to come break this down. He said he got it.
No.
Galatians 5 and 6. I'm believing that's talking about what? Circumcision.
Yeah. I'm being taught again.
That's going into circumcision. I mean, when you read the book of Galatians, let's just understand Galatians as a whole. Oh, Galatians 3 and 6, right? Yeah, Galatians 3 and 6 is definitely a Christian. They love that. They love Galatians 5. But let's just, if we understand the book of Galatians as a whole, there was an issue that Paul was having with the Galatians, right? What they say is that this was the first letter of the letters that was written. This was the first letter that was written, right? And so obviously these were going to be the first people taught by Paul of Christ. And so they were taught, but then they started to backslide back into the old traditions of just keeping the law. So the best way to look at it, which, I mean, the only way to look at it was that the Galatians, they were OT onlys. And then and then Paul taught them of Christ, which would give them the volume of the book or the volume of the teaching. And then at some point, someone came along, not someone, but religious Jews, untaught Jews came along and was teaching them against what Paul taught, saying what? You can't make it into the kingdom, you can't get into the temple, you can't do this unless circumcised. right? Unless this. You got to keep this and forget about that. Where we understand that you need the law of the Most High and you need the faith in Christ. Go to Revelations real quick. Go to Revelation chapter, what is it, 14? Like Revelations, deep breakdown. Revelation 14:12, read it.
This is Revelation chapter 14, verse 12.
Go ahead.
Here is the patience of the saints.
Come on.
Here are they that keep the commandments of God.
We have to have the commandments of the Most High. Go ahead.
And the faith of Jesus.
And the faith of Yahweh Shai. So you have to have both. You can't have faith without works is dead. Right? James articulates that. Paul shows us that in many instances. And even in Galatians, which I like Galatians, man. It's a fun little book. A lot of Christianity literally lives in this book, and then they literally die in this same book. It's like, let's go to Galatians, and it's like Galatians. Okay, let's go to Galatians. What is it, the girls' book? Galatians. And they go to Galatians. Galatians.
The gallows.
Let's go to Galatians. And then somehow they go in here and they think they're about to have a point, and it's like, well, just read down. And it's just like, they're really quick.
They fell on their
They
point.
fall on their sword quickly in this book.
Let's go there.
Unless they lie. They gotta lie. You gotta lie in this book right here to make a point. You have to lie. You have to lie. So she said Galatians 3:6. Right, so let's start at 1. Somebody read it. The Christian said to me, you just have to say, I believe in Jesus. Damn.
That's it?
Oh yeah, that's the Romans.
Oh!
Matthew 19:17.
That's Romans.
I don't want to actually work. I just want
Just
to say
believe,
it,
brother. No work. Just believe in grace.
and that's it.
Okay, cool. Well, read it real quick.
Galatians chapter 3, verse 1.
Right?
O foolish Galatians, who has bewitched you,
Right?
that ye should not obey the truth?
Right. So obviously they have been bewitched. To be bewitched, they were tricked. So to be tricked, you have to go from one estate to another, or change from one thing to another. Who had bewitched you? What book does Galatians go in? You know, right? It goes with Acts. It's just another account of what happened in Acts, where he tells you had Jews from Jerusalem came down.
Verse 2.
They go and they encounter these men and they start to teach them that if you ain't circumcised after the manner of Moses, you ain't gonna make it in. If you don't do this, you ain't gonna make it in. They were really harping on this circumcision. That was their big thing, was the circumcision, right? If you ain't circumcised after the manner of Moses, that's it for you. You have no salvation, right? Because you had some of these Galatians, I just said it, Galatians, right? Circumcision wasn't the first thing on the docket when it came to the Gentiles, the Israelites in the Gentile state that Paul was bringing in. The first thing that he said when he met them, it wasn't pull it out real quick and let's check this out and let's circumcise you. No. Let's get you to understand why it's even important to be circumcised. That's why when you skip a few chapters over, he says circumcision availeth nothing. Uncircumcision availeth nothing. Like, it don't mean nothing if your heart, what do they say? If your heart posture is not good. Your heart posture is not good, right? Because it doesn't mean anything. Just because you circumcised, watch this. Were the Pharisees circumcised? Were they wicked as hell, some of them? Okay. See that? So circumcision don't mean nothing. So what they were teaching was that it was everything. But Paul taught them, no, it's fine. Believe in Yahweh Shai, we'll get to that later. But you have to have that belief. And you still got to keep some laws. You got to keep the law. But let's gradually get you in there. Y'all see this?
Makes sense.
Go ahead, read.
Before whose eyes Jesus Christ have been evidently set forth, crucified among you.
Go ahead.
This only would I learn of you.
Go ahead.
Receive ye the Spirit by the works of the law,
Come on.
or by the hearing of faith?
Right. How did you receive the Spirit? Was it the works or was it the hearing? And so what happens is they read this and they're like, see. But they literally isolate a few verses and don't understand, well, there's a whole letter here that he wrote. It's a whole letter here. This thing got 5 chapters in our eyesight, but this letter was a scroll that you scrolled out, and you didn't just go to Galatians 3 and 1 and start there. No one reads a letter from the middle. You would literally start in the beginning and read down. And then when you got to this point, you would say, oh, and then you kept reading and you were like, oh! So that point mixed with this point makes an actual point. That's how we're supposed to read, right? Go ahead, read on.
Are ye so foolish, having begun in the Spirit?
Right.
Are ye now made perfect by the flesh?
Go ahead.
Have ye suffered so many things in vain?
Right, read.
If it be yet in vain,
Come on.
he therefore that ministereth to you the Spirit,
right,
and worketh miraculous among you,
and worketh miracles among you. Go ahead.
Doeth he it by the works of the law, or by the hearing of faith?
And what's crazy is this. Paul is asking a question. Who is it up to answer the question? The reader, right? Now watch this. He therefore that ministereth unto you the Spirit and worketh miracles among you, doeth he it by the works of the law or by the hearing of faith? Which one is it? He that ministered the Spirit and worked miracles, is it by the hearing of the law or by the works of the law? Both. See how y'all did that? But a biased person is going to say, oh, it's by the faith. Oh, it's by the... No, it's both. He's asking 3 questions here. You got different answers for the questions. It's not one thing over the other. It's both. You need both here. To minister the Spirit, you got to do work. You got to pull up. You got to walk or drive somewhere. You got to follow the law. Right? You got to... What does it say? Don't grudge your brother. Rebuke your brother. Well, when we go out there and rebuke our people, aren't we following Leviticus 19:17? Right. When we do various different things that's found first in the Mosaic law, are we not doing the work of the law? Okay. So you need both, right? Verse 6. Now this is where they kind of get the word salad. Right? The words, and they get a little caught up in the word. So verse 6, read that.
Verse 6. Even as Abraham believed God,
right,
and it was accounted to him for righteousness.
Right.
Know ye therefore.
So wait, pause real quick. What did Abraham believe? What did Abraham believe? And then where do we gotta go?
Genesis 18:6.
Hold on, brother. You went to Genesis 18. You kind of skipped.
Genesis 15:6?
Yeah. I wrote it down wrong.
Okay, let's see.
15.
No. Y'all are going to the account that is being quoted. But I'm trying to show y'all something. See, this is the mistake. All you're doing is just going back to the quote. But let's understand, what did Abraham believe and how did he show it? Watch, we're going to go to the quote. We're not going to leave that out. Where do we go? What's the first thing that, what?
Oh, I was gonna say, so The Most High told Abraham to get up out of
Bible
the country.
verse. You're right, but I want the verse.
Genesis 12:1.
Genesis chapter 12, verse 1.
Read. That's what, this is it right here. See, Abraham believed, but then he just, yo, this boils my blood sometimes. Because it's like, they make it seem like Abraham just didn't do a damn thing. He left a whole country with 300 servants, a wife, a nephew, cattle. That's work. Read.
Genesis chapter 12, verse 1.
Right?
Now the Lord has said unto Abram,
Right?
get thee out of thy country,
Come on.
and from thy kindred,
Come on.
and from thy father's house,
Come on.
unto a land that I will shew thee,
Read.
and I will make of thee a great nation.
This is what Abraham believed, that if he left the land, the Most High will fulfill the promise and make him a great nation. Read.
And I will bless
He
thee,
believed that he would be blessed. Read.
and make thy name great,
And that his name will be great. Read.
and thou shalt be a
And
blessing.
that he will be a blessing. Read on.
And I will bless them that bless
He
thee,
believed this, that I will bless them that bless thee. This is the part that everybody likes to run from. Read.
I curse him that curseth
And I will
thee.
also curse them that curse thee. This is what Abraham believed. Genesis 12:1 down to verse 3. Now watch this. How did Abraham show his belief?
He was actually,
Well, he just had faith.
he just stayed right there.
He just chilled. He just waited for the Most High. Read verse 4.
Verse 4.
Uh-huh.
So Abram departed.
No. He just sat there.
So Abram
No, he
departed.
just had faith.
He stayed
So Abram departed.
He showed his belief by getting up and departing from the land and doing what the Most High said. This ain't hard. Now, sis, I ain't yelling at you. Right? I just be getting turned up. I ain't yelling. Yeah. You know, no, that's my good sis. That's my good sis right there. Right? But this is what Abraham believed, that he showed his belief. Where, think about it. Hey, Most High got you. We got you. You in another state. We're going to take... I don't believe that. Damn. You know? Okay, well, you ain't got no belief. I want to be around the body. Hey, come on, bro. We got you. We'll help out. Whatever you need. We'll try our best. I don't believe that. Abraham did it. And he didn't even have a place set up yet. That's the crazy part. He didn't even have a place set up. When you go into Hebrews, the faith chapter that they love to go to, it said he looked for a land that the Most High builded and did not find it. He looked for the promises and seen them afar off, but never really got the promises. Was Abraham a great nation when he died?
No.
Was Israel established when Abraham died?
No.
See? Was nations blessing Abraham?
No.
Never. Were we blessing nations?
Yeah.
Hell yeah, we were. We was their slaves and servants. They was using and abusing us.
Still,
Laban said it. I'm blessed because of you, Jacob.
gone.
Egypt, greatest dynasty in history because of Israel. Nobody was blessing us. That's the one thing that they never acknowledged. What nation ever blessed Israel? Which one?
I'll wait.
Moab can't come into the congregation. Why? Because they met you not with bread and wine. Right? Get them out of here. To the 10th generation forever. Right? This nation can't come in. That nation can't come in. Wipe those 7 people out the earth. Moab, no place of Edom, no place of repentance ever for the violence against thy brother. I mean, do I got to keep going? Psalms 83, the Hagarenes, the Ishmaelites, the Dishalite, the Badalite, all hate God. So which one? Which nation blessed it? That's the point. None. No nation ever blessed Abraham. So the promise is being fulfilled. But Abraham, that's what he believed first, that if he listened and left his land, that other things would follow. Right? So Abraham, let's jump back to Galatians. Even Abraham believed God and it was counted to him for righteousness. Why? Because he got up. He didn't just have a belief, he departed. Verse 7, Read verse 7.
Galatians?
Yep.
Galatians chapter 3, verse 7.
Right.
Know ye therefore that they which are of faith, the same are the children of Abraham.
Right. And then, I mean, you know, you'd have to read down, but verse 16, because then Abraham had many seeds. How many sons did Abraham have? Let's see if we get it right. How many sons did Abraham have?
Oh, man.
Many. Genesis 25 will tell you how many sons he had if you don't know. If you don't remember. Because he had many seed, right?
6.
Exactly. He had Ishmael and Isaac, then he had 4 with Keturah, right? Midian, Dan, right. He had 4 sons. He had 4 sons with Keturah, and then he had Hagar and Sarah, Isaac and Ishmael. You know, Abraham was out here doing his thing, fulfilling promises, right?
8 total.
Was it 8 total?
Yeah, 8
or 6? Okay, 8.
Keturah had 6, and then
Keturah had 6. Okay, even better. That makes it even better. He had 8 sons. So what seed is it? If Midian, it becomes an enemy that we have to wipe out. Wipe them all out, save nobody but the women alive that have not known men. That was to Midian. Y'all remember that? We killing Abraham. You got Abraham's seed wiping out Abraham's seed. So what seed is it? Well, obviously, if we read down to verse 16, which they hate to do, verse 16 teaches us what? Read Galatians 3:16.
Galatians chapter 3, verse 16.
Right.
Now to Abraham and his seed were the promises made.
Abraham and his seed. Go ahead.
He saith not, and to seeds.
Right, not to seeds, because he had 8 seeds. Go ahead.
As of many.
As of many, come on.
But as of one.
Wait, damn, how many?
But as of one.
Let's be real. At one point, when Abraham had 2 sons, the Bible said he had 1. Now go get Isaac, thy only son. Wait a minute, but I got a whole Ishmael cat over here. Nope, we ain't counting him. He the firstborn. Nope, the Bible said you only got 1 son. That's crazy.
That's it.
The only begotten.
How about that? He said, go get Isaac, thy only son. He got a whole nother son.
Don't worry about that.
Ishmael ain't dead or anything like that. Right? But it's because he wasn't the chosen. And then Paul beautifully breaks it down here, not to seeds of many, but as of one, and thy seed, which is of Christ. And all you got to do is just do a lineage check. Wait, where did Christ come through? Judah? Oh, let's backdate that. Boop, 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 boop. Ishmael, Isaac, Jacob. Jacob had Israel, Judah, Perez. Oh, snap, Christ. Right? That's easy work. You see that? So, I mean, brothers have been reading the book of Galatians and we've been kind of, which said, the same person asked me if I think all the Bible is true. I say yes, unequivocally. But do I think there has been a has it been a bit misinterpreted, interpreted in translation, which was said to me that they don't believe the whole Bible, hence Christianity. Right, yeah. I mean, a lot of Christians don't believe that the Bible is, that all the Bible is true. That's why they can cut out from Genesis to Malachi, they'll cut those books out. Right? And they'll have their Psalms Bible. We talked about it, the Gospels and Psalms, and then that's their Bible. So, you know, they just like the Bible. They don't love it. The atheists. They're really atheists.
Yeah, said they're Christian, they're Bible-loving atheists.
Bible-loving atheists. She said Team Corey.
That's a good.
Team Corey is funny.
Right on, sister.
Right on. She said, right on, sister. Hopefully I answered your question. Hopefully that's understandable. Is there anything else? Stop. Damn, right here, man. You know, it'll be that time.
Yeah.
Yahweh,
Yahweh,
Bahasham,
Bahasham,
Yahushai,
Yahushai,
Balkashah,
Balkashah,
Shemai,
Shemai,
Nawa,
Nawa,
Aidan,
Aidan,
Shalak,
Shalak,
Micah Allah,
Micah Allah,
Wa,
Wa,
Ha,
Ha,
Alahayim,
Alahayim,
Lashmaryar,
Lashamar Yar,
Barak,
Barak,
Rapah,
Rapah,
Hagun,
Hagan,
Wa,
Wa,
Aisha,
Aisha,
Chazak,
Kazak,
Ha'ain,
Ha'ain,
Shao,
Shao,
Yasharallah,
Yashala,
Gum,
Gum,
Shalak,
Shalak,
Al,
Al,
Nawa,
Nawa,
Rob,
Rab,
Cha,
Ka,
Kamba,
Kama,
Rob,
Rab,
Da,
Dad,
Rob,
Rab,
Bayana,
Bayana,
Rob,
Rab,
Patience,
Patience,
Rob,
Rab,
I'm a one,
I'm a one,
Rob,
Rab,
Akim,
Akim,
Wa,
Wa,
Rob,
Rab,
Aha,
Aha,
Rakha,
Akab,
Allah,
Allah,
Wa,
Wa,
Salak,
Salak,
Call,
Ko,
Shaw,
Shaw,
Cha,
Ka,
Ta,
Ta,
Nawa,
Nawa,
Yahweh Shai,
Yahweh Shai,
Ba'a,
Ba'a,
Aita,
Aita,
Kaya,
Kaya,
Ba,
Ba,
Ata,
Ata,
Yachol,
Yakla,
Tamyad,
Tamya,
Wa,
Wa,
Lai Walam.
La Walam. Yahweh, in the name of Yahweh Shai, pleases to us right now. Send Michael and the righteous angels to watch over, bless, heal, protect, and make strong the people of Israel. Also send unto us much wisdom, much knowledge, much understanding, much patience, much faith, much brotherhood, much love, spiritual power. Forgive all of our sins. Yahweh Shai, come quickly, for in thee is our hope, always and forever. Amen.
Amen.
I mighty will put you out Yerushalayim.
Rise and face
Barakatah Yahweh.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Ba'ashem Yahushai.
Ba'ashem Yahushai.
Hawa'ah.
Hawa'ah.
Nathanawa.
Nathanawa.
Hatarara.
Hatarara. Blessed are you, Yahweh, and name Yahweh Shai that gives to us the law.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Ba'ashem Yahushai.
Ba'ashem Yahushai.
Hawa'ah.
Hawa'ah.
Nathanawa.
Nathanawa.
Awar.
Awar.
Lara'ah.
Lara'ah. Blessed are you, Yahweh, and the name Yahweh Shai that gives to us the light to see.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Ba'ashem Yahushai.
Ba'ashem Yahushai.
Hawa'ah.
Hawa'ah.
Nathanawa.
Nathanawa.
Ha'ayol.
Ha'ayol.
Korah.
Korah.
Lakora'ah.
Lakora'ah.
Ha'ayin.
Ha'ayin. That's bless you, Yahweh, and name Yahweh Shai that gives to us a ram's horn to call the people.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Ba'ashem Yahushai.
Ba'ashem Yahushai.
Hawa'ah.
Hawa'ah.
Nathanawa.
Nathanawa.
Shaban.
Shaban.
Zayah.
Zayah.
Lamashah.
Lamashah.
Yasha'allah.
Yasharallah. That is bless you, Yahweh, and name Yahweh Shai that gives to us the olive oil to anoint Israel.
Psalm 92. It's a good thing.
It's a good thing
to give thanks unto the Lord.
to give thanks unto the Lord
And to sing praise unto thy name.
and sing praise to thy name.
O Most High.
O Most High.
To show forth thy loving kindness in the morning.
Show forth thy loving kindness in the morning
And thy faithfulness every night.
and thy faithfulness every night.
Upon an instrument of 10 strings.
Upon an instrument of 10 strings
And upon the psaltery.
and upon the psaltery.
Upon the harp with the solemn sound.
Upon the heart with solemn sound.
For thou,
Lord,
has made me glad through thy works.
has made me glad through thy works.
I will triumph in the works of thy
I
hands.
was triumphant in the works of thy hands.
O Yahweh,
O Yahweh,
how great are thy works.
how great are thy works,
And thy thoughts are very deep.
and thy thoughts are very deep.
A brutish man knoweth not.
A brutish man knoweth not.
Neither do a fool understand this.
Neither does the fool understand this.
When the wicked spring as the grass,
When the wicked spring as the grass,
and when all the works of iniquity do flourish,
and when all the workers of iniquity do flourish,
is that they shall be destroyed forever.
is that they shall be destroyed forever.
But thou,
But thou,
Lord,
Lord,
art most high forevermore.
art most Most High forevermore.
Below thy enemies.
Below thy enemies.
O Yahweh.
O Yahweh.
Below thy enemies shall perish.
Below thy enemies shall perish.
All the works of iniquity shall be scattered.
All the workers of iniquity shall be scattered.
But my horn shall thou exalt. Like the horn of a unicorn.
Like the horn of a unicorn.
I shall be anointed with fresh oil.
I shall be anointed with fresh oil.
My eye also shall see.
My eye also shall see.
My desire and my enemies.
My desire and my enemies.
And my ears shall hear.
And my ears shall hear.
My desire of the wicked that rise up against me.
My desire of the wicked that rise up against me.
The righteous shall flourish like the palm tree.
The righteous shall flourish like the palm tree.
He shall grow like a cedar in Lebanon.
He shall grow like a cedar in Lebanon.
Those that be planted in the house of Yahweh Shai.
Those that be planted in the house of Yahweh Shai.
Shall flourish in the courts of the Most High.
Shall flourish in the courts of the Most High.
They shall still bring forth fruit in old age.
They shall still bring forth fruit in old age.
They shall be fat and flourishing.
They shall be fat and flourishing.
To show that Yahweh is upright.
To show that Yahweh is upright.
He is my rock.
He is my rock.
And there is no unrighteousness in him.
And there is no unrighteousness in him.
Psalms 133. Shayar,
Shayar,
Amalawad,
Amalawad,
Ladawad,
Ladawad,
Ana,
Ana,
Ma, Tawab,
Wama,
Na'ayam, Shabbat, Akim, Gum, Gachad, Kashamad, Atawab, Ow, Hara'ash, Yerad, Ow, Hazakwan, Aharan, Shayarad, Ow, Panya, Madawatua, Katal, Karawan, Shayarad, Ow, Hararia, Keziah 1, Kaya, Shum, Tazawa, Yahweh, Ad, Habaraka, Kayayam, I, Ha'awalam, Aman.
Psalms 133. Behold, how good and how pleasant it is for brethren to dwell together in unity. It is like the precious ornament upon the head that ran down upon the beard, even Aaron's beard, that went down to the skirts of his garments, as the dew of Hermon, and as the dew that descended upon the mountains of Zion. For there the Most High commanded a blessing, even life forevermore.
Ba'ad Shem Yahushai.
Ba'ad Shem Yahushai.
The water.
Tamyad.
Aman.
Aman.
Brother, circle up.
6 hours of pure, unadulterated class.
Yeah.
Call it.
Akim, Amayu, Barak,
Yahweh
Shem Yahushai Rakam.
Kumrashwala.
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 Go ahead and call it.
Saluting out the daughters of Zion, men of Israel, Amayu, Barak,
Yahweh
Shematan, Yahweh Shem Yahushai.
Yahweh Shematan, Yahweh Shem Yahushai.
Yagimata. Dismiss. Fall out. Say shalom to everybody online.
Shalom.
Carry.